Mm-mm-mm. Buenos dias. Buenos dias, Alex. All right. I got a lot of shit to go over this morning. All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Cooking with oil today, hopefully. What's up, Mike? You remember when USO contracts were cheap? Good morning, fam. Hope I could stay for most today. Work been taking my time, bleh. Glad to see the BB fam growing and helping each other out. We got this. What's up, Risen? You know it's nothing personal. We understand people get busy. Good morning to everybody that's in here so far. I think I'm just going to go ahead and start because there's a lot to look at this morning. Everything we covered is happening. We talked about outside pressures of the market moving up. They're all still moving up. Market fell down today. It's not even 50% of the market is down right now. I would even say more of the market is up right now / flat. It is mainly your semiconductors and memory stocks taking a hit today, which we kind of said was possible just because, again, this has been happening. Every time we see semis about to break out or have been breaking out and they're slowing down, they'll pull back, and then you'll see software get a little bit of attention, or other sectors get attention. Whatever the sector that's moving big today or that day. But bonds are up, so that's a big thing. Oil is slightly up. The dollar is actually flat, which kind of sucks because I was kind of hoping that would break this support today. It started to do yesterday. and is not doing it so far today. But 99.58 breaking would be bullish for the market. As long as this holds, that kind of sucks for us. And then oil still in the 81 to 85 range, sticking around the top of it. So kind of expecting oil news to happen at some point this week. The deal was supposed to finish yesterday, didn't. So now that things haven't finished, they haven't really gotten worse yet, but now we're seeing bonds move higher. We're seeing all this other shit happen. So it's just an ugly place right now. But if you have a brain, if you have a working prefrontal cortex, I hope that you have gone through your sectors already this morning, because you'll realize every sector is either up or flat this morning except semiconductors and memory. So if you're one of those idiots who gets online and just stares at SPY and Triple Q, you would think, oh my God, we're dumping, everything is selling off. It's the crash everyone's been telling me about. Oh my God, the bears were right. Which it could get worse, don't get me wrong, but I would just like to say this is the strongest drop I've seen in a while that is only led by like really just one subsector. It's not even an entire sector doing this, because you can't even say software is falling. Software is fucking green right now, which is crazy. I mean, they're green by like 30 cents, 20 cents, but still, they're green. So the only things that are actually red and bleeding off today are semiconductors and memory, which I'm really glad we've been covering this a lot more this year, because this should make pretty clear sense to a lot of you. Now, before I move on, is there anybody in here who's like, yo, what the fuck is this? I feel like I've never heard you talk about this. We've covered this a million times. But if anybody has any questions before I move on, please let me know, because we're about to go over the levels. So these are the main key levels you should be looking for. You can kind of cheat today, which we don't really get to do this a whole lot. Mainly because it doesn't always gap down. But today, we're going to actually be able to grab the 50% today. So when the market opens today, go from your previous day close with the fib tool. And let's say we open like right here. Mark that. Because there's a very, very big high probability that if we go up to start today, that's the first level we're smacking right out the gate. And then you can go from there. Oh, we're holding that level now with higher lows? Okay, nice. Let's go to previous day close. Oh, we're doing that now to previous day close? Bet. Let's go to previous day control point. It really is level to level right now. You should not be trying to swing huge fucking moves on day trades or anything like that right now. But these are the main 3 upside levels for today. If we were to get up to today's open, I would freak the fuck out. But it is up there. These are the main 3 levels. This would be the furthest I think we could go today, is 775 basically. 77268 previous day close. That's a good median second target if this somehow gets to it. And then this is like a high probability. It should at the very least hit this level, kind of level. It should at the very least hit that level today. You can do the same thing for Triple Q. Go to a different chart so you don't fuck up your... Oh, I can't do that. I have to make a new one. Do this one. So, same thing. Previous day control point. Let's say we open previous day close. Let's say we open like right here. That's the level we're going to go up to. Or most likely, that's the level we're looking to go up to go test. It could also just never visit that again. Technically already rejected and low or high rejected. So technically this could just fall. But that's because this is the sector that has semis and memory. And then the previous day closes way the F up here. So there's a couple good levels for both charts here. If I open it up like this. Why did that go to JPM? So this is what this looks like. It's pretty simple. Jesus, man, all my charts are all fucking jumbled around. Again, these levels here, this one and this one are going to be off right now as of my example. I was just trying to give you all an example of what you should be looking to draw. But yeah, go from your previous day close to your current day open whenever that happens. That's in 27 minutes. So make sure you guys are going from here to here and you're drawing that. Here to here and you're drawing that. If you're also including your golden pocket, that works as well. I think on SPY you won't need it. I think on Triple Q it could be beneficial because of the spacing between the levels. So golden pocket could actually be good there. I think with SPY the levels are just already too close. You might as well just leave it. But it doesn't hurt to do that either if you're someone who likes the GP. Just again, like I said, consistent routine equals consistent results. So if you're gonna do one, stick to it. Don't do one yesterday and then do it differently today. But so far, are we all good on that? Thumbs up, emojis, something. If we're good on that, then we can start making the list. But I wanted to make sure we covered that because you never know. Somebody in chat might be like, "Holy shit, dude, everything's selling off," and it's like, actually, it's actually not that bad because it's really just this selling, right? This is up, that's bad, but it's not over 85 yet. This is bad because it hasn't broken this yet, but it's right at it still. So it's not like we're like a million feet from making these like different signals. We're like right next to them. Small caps are down too, but they're not down that heavy. There's a couple of weights in there. Like I said, triple Q 720s, that's going to be pretty scary if we break that today. And then SPY, honestly, I think just the fact that we even got to 768 is already like, holy shit. So I think the big question today is, do things get worse? And what do I mean by that? What the fuck is people saying? Well, we already know semis are weak. So what else would we need to see get worse? Software, banks, communication sector, discretionary, healthcare. So make sure you're flipping through your sectors today and on multiple time frames, not just today, but into the rest of this week. So you can see, is anything else joining this weakness? You know, it's a pretty scary amount of weakness on semis today. If you go to the daily too, this is even crazier. This is where we said, like, okay, this is where they'll decide direction, right? When it came up, I was like, all right, we're kind of expecting a lower open after a candle like this. I'm pretty sure I said this word for word in yesterday's stream. I expect a lower open, but I need to see if it's going to break this or if it's going to break this day's close. It's already down to the point where it's testing this, the area we've been using to decide if this chart's still bullish or not. So the fact that it went straight down to that and didn't break it also concerns me a little bit, because now that makes me think, okay, well, it needs to go up and test the 50% of the gap down today before falling more, if it even wants to. But I would say that in itself, and then the fact that nothing else is selling off, is a sign that yes, upside is actually very possible today, despite this start to the day. I think a lot of people are going to just instantly be bearish out the gate, and that's okay if they are, but you should have a reason to be. Oh, these other sectors are getting weak alongside the sector that's making all these charts do this. That should be your next signal for, are we going further down, or are we going to bounce from here? And then there's the tertiary, super boring option that no one wants to hear out loud, but everything could just consolidate. With semis being down and things being indecisive, you could have other sectors sell off and semis move back up even, and the next thing you know, you have a sideways day, which no one wants to hear that, let's be honest. I don't want to hear that. I hear someone say that shit, I'm like, no, bro, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I don't want to hear your reality. I don't want to hear the matureness. All right, let's get into making this list. Damn it. So as almost always, let's start with Coin because she is the most beautiful chart. What is up, by the way, everybody? Oh, I'm not playing music. Y'all want music or no? If not, I can keep playing my music. All right, let's make this 8/18 watch list. Remember, I am streaming tomorrow, but we're not doing a full market stream tomorrow because I am like stupidly busy tomorrow. All right, Coin is done. Nobody wants music? All right, I will keep listening to my music then. Don't change. I would also like to point out we covered this scenario in yesterday's stream because I was even stupidly bearish on like Microsoft. I've been bearish on Google for a few days now, or since last week. Amazon we were kind of bearish on. We just didn't have a position on, but we did swing Google and Microsoft to the downside before all this happened. And the main reason we said that things could start to turn back up yesterday, and then you have just that individual sector pullback, which it being semiconductors does suck, and that's why you're seeing SPY and Shipper Q down so much, because those are just super heavy ass weights. But I don't know. I instantly knew what was down and up in the market this whole week because just again, it has nothing to do with me or I'm so smart. Like no, it's because I'm actually paying attention to what's in front of me. If you're going through the sectors, if you're going through the dollar, if you're going through oil, semiconductors versus software, like we've been kind of covering for a majority of this year, it's not even just like, it's not even that it makes it easy. It's just like, it makes it so much more clear. Like everything is so much more clear. Instead of coming in here and being like, oh my God, bro, when is this Trump Iran thing going to finish? I'm sitting in here going over sectors. I'm actually being productive and not putting myself in a bad mood by sitting there and staring at news all day. Which some people will be like, well, that doesn't affect me. It affects everybody. If you just sit there and read dumb shit all day, you're gonna get dumb. That's how that works. So if everybody's screaming about the end of the world, of course you're gonna be sitting there thinking, wow, I gotta sell my stocks. I gotta listen to everybody on the internet. God, MU, you were down bad. Of course, banks are up. I'm just seeing what else I can put on the list. So far, I'm not really seeing too much. Everything's kind of done a big enough move, to be honest. We could do a fake Apple trade here where it's like, where you look for like the break of this, but then you move the level down here. What would that be? 306? Nah. Damn, Amazon might actually be on my list today. That's crazy. Where's PDCP at? Okay, perfect. I am definitely adding Amazon. Above 261.23 to 262.05. Watch for buyer signals towards the lower high. What the hell is that? 263.15. And then honestly, what is the level of this dip? Okay, I'm doing that level. 40s. PDO. Below pre-market low, and then put that level in a parenthesis so people don't have to mark it if they don't want to. Oh, I marked the wrong thing. All right, Coin and Amazon are good. Morning, Chris. Good morning, Christian. Right now we're making the watch list. If you guys go back a couple minutes, you'll actually get a good over market view of everything. Right now I'm typing up the list. If you want to check that out, you can, or you could just chill in here and sit in the live. Whatever you want to do. Everybody's freaking losing their minds on the internet right now. I didn't even look at X this morning because I'm just assuming everyone's posting just red memes and bearish everything. They're fucking morons on there. You would think literally every stock is down if you were looking at X this morning. I almost promise you. You would think literally everything is down right now. But it's just because the internet only focuses on the literally like not even all of tech. They're really focused on like 50% of tech. If it isn't a semi or memory, they aren't paying attention to it. I'm having a tough time finding a third ticker. I might have to just do SPY. I guess we could do Tesla. I just didn't want to do two tickers in the same sector. All right. When in doubt, pull that daily out. Ooh, I do kind of like Boeing, actually. It still opened up the 15. How did I do that? This is the PDCP, right? Come on, Thinkorswim. You can do it. Okay, I can't even tell. I gotta actually zoom in. High to... Oh, okay, that is the low right here. I'm not really a huge Boeing fan. Especially for being like, yeah, guys, get calls on this intraday. That's a tough one. Dude, I really wanted to do Tesla because I knew there was an inside bar today, but it kind of sucks that it's already doing something. I guess I could just do this. IB previous day. I'm not counting that stupid ass weight. All right, it's about 340 is a midpoint. Probably previous day close is better to aim for than first. And honestly, where the F is pre-market high. Pre-market high is right there. So I'm going to do this, 336.12 to 337.41. All right, I'm happy with that list. Watch list posted. Let's make sure all the levels get posted. Or we'll wait for the open to happen, and then I'll go in chat and I'll start spamming everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Cost has some room to move if it can carry pre-market momentum. I have that on my list. Yeah, there it is. I did see that was up. The thing with them is you have to make sure that other sectors are pulling back, though. There's only half of one sector pulling back. You really, for Costco to not just go up, but to rip up over multiple weeks, you really do need to see the defensive part of our market kind of reveal itself more. So not just cost, but make sure you're also opening up that staples folder and you just kind of understand like, all right, if it goes up and it holds above this, it can keep moving higher, which is a good sign for cost. So if you want to, make sure you stick to looking at that. Why does it keep doing this? And then it opens up again. That's so weird. Staples, though. Make sure you check out the staples alongside Costco, not just Costco by itself. I always remind everybody to just look at the sector of what they're looking at, as well as anything that might relate to it. If you just look at this, you'll be super bullish. But if you look at everything else, you'll be like, okay, it can be bullish now, but it could slow down if it doesn't get extra help from its sector. Because technically, everything but like one sector is up right now. Technically. Up or flat. But things can also get worse from here. I keep trying to cover these like other scenarios because I just think it's obvious we're selling. So I'm trying to give you all extra scenarios that isn't just obvious, in case you get fucked or something. But I would like to say, if things do get worse, you'll know this pretty quickly because you'll see the other sectors not really participating anymore. But that would be the perfect time for semis to go back up. So we'll have to see, honestly. Today could be a weird day intraday. But we know the levels and stuff. We just gotta pay attention. Which, that's crazy. My next levels are down here. We might have to like add something in between like that, because that's just nuts. It's funny too, because if you were in my chat last night, I went into Discord and I was like, it was like late as fuck last night, and I was like, watch for it to curl here if it doesn't just keep selling. I went to bed. This shit never had another green candle. And then I said the same thing around. Where did I say for SPY? Scrolling up now. I was looking at something. Oh, I said 772s. Yeah, I was like, guys, if we curl up, watch for it to go smack its head against this. If this doesn't fade all night, is what I said. It did just keep going down all night for the most part. What the hell did this guy type in chat? Are current conditions in the cryptocurrency market favorable for investment? Is that a real person that typed that? Welcome to the stream, though, guys. Make sure to drop a thumbs up on the stream. Share the stream link around if you haven't already. And yeah, say hi if you're in here. Let us know who's all here. We keep getting more subs each day and each week. I don't know what's doing that for my YouTube channel, but I'm not complaining. We hit 6.7K if you guys didn't notice yesterday. 6.7, that's right. 6.7 still exists. And if you look at SPY, 6.7's right there. We just can't escape this fucking hell of a number. Even when we think we forget about 6.7, it pops up again. How is everybody doing this morning, though? Who's all chilling? Who's all ready? Make sure to check the watch list. Make sure to check any of the levels posts I've been putting out already. We're going to cover a couple things here in a minute. I just don't want to talk for 5 minutes and then we have to wait for the market open. Man, I was up late last night, but I was being productive. I was actually being productive again. I kind of got lazy the other night, and I didn't really schedule a bunch of like Twitter posts, but man, I posted, I think, whatever 13 times 4 is. What is that? 52? I think. It's around 50. I put up 50 scheduled tweets from now to the end of the week. I mainly been doing like memes though. Every time I go on to Twitter and I post like TA that's like giving people like the answer to what they should be looking at and like the conditions for if this happens or if that happens, it'll get like no views, no likes, nothing. I'll go find a Reddit post. I shit you not, I can even scroll to my page and show you this now actually. Let's do this while we're sitting here waiting. So check this out. This is how the internet works. And this is exactly this further tells me that I've been correct this whole time about not sharing gains, not sharing losses on here at least, because you're just going to get, oh, here's an AI video. But like you put up something educational, or something like kind of like semi funny, like it just kind of does all right. Like, see, look, 2 videos from my channel, right? Scroll down now, and look, those videos have like 300, right? Scroll down. This is gonna hurt your heart. This isn't even my gain or loss I showed. I just found a random Reddit post I thought was funny, and I said, this is the greed they talk about in the Bible. Almost 4K. And plenty of likes and comments. It's like, this is the internet. And so you had to legit tell people too, right here, like some people can't read, don't understand what they're looking at. Because you go down here, okay, these guys are fine. Damn, dude, like this guy thought it was my account. This guy thought it was my account. He said, you should take a look at my profile. Happy to help. Like, I said, not my account, but I 100% agree. And then he said that. It's like, I just said it's not my account. I don't need your help. Oh, my bad. It's like, brother, people don't even read. They're on autopilot. They're on autopilot. When they're in here, they're on autopilot. And if you think that's how it is, like just for social media, think how it is for trading. You think they're going to act any different? No. They're on autopilot. So remember, guys, a big chunk of the market that's down today is semiconductors. Your semiconductors and memory stocks are down pretty bad today. You're looking to see if 535 to 540 holds today or not. And if not, then you understand things are probably getting worse on that chart. And then it begs the question, do other sectors get worse? Does software catch up to this selling? Does it bounce? That would be okay for the market then. The dollar, does the dollar get worse or better over 99.58 or under 99.58? Oil, 81 to 85. Do we see 85 pop? If so, then yeah, we're probably seeing a continuation of the Iran war, or just bad news coming out. Maybe not bullets firing, but there's definitely shit going on still. So keep that on watch. And then your sectors. Tech. This is your semis and software mixed together. So of course it's going to be down. Semis weigh a lot more. Memory weighs a lot more. More of them are down. And you can see they're under a key area. Banks got a good pop-up, but I'm going to be honest with you, there's a lot of sectors that are doing this right now, and it just kind of feels like they're waiting to see what the open does. So give the market about 30 minutes a day for every other sector, and then you have a bunch of key levels for pretty much everything we've looked at. But yeah, give things a little bit of time at the open to kind of breathe so you can kind of understand, well, okay, what the fuck's going on? Because there's a very big chance, like I said already in the stream, that we do just go up to the previous day control point, or at first previous day close. But also, if you delete this, the today's gap 50%. So let's say previous day closes. I mean, that is where the previous day close is. Let's say we open right here. This is where the 50% of the gap down is. It's not that far. So that's what we'll see if we can work towards that first. And then on TripleQ, it should be pretty far, actually. Oh, wrong chart. So previous day close down to whatever the open's going to be. So we'll draw that right here in about 90 seconds. Is everybody good on that, though? Show me an emoji or an emote or something in chat to let me know, yes, I'm good. I'm ready to go. Buenos dias, Dr. Buck. Good morning, ESB. Good morning, my friends. Also, I would like to say, I think Tobias might actually be a top 3 comedian in our chat. Which is crazy to say out loud. I was looking through Bro's chat history, and I filtered it to just videos and photos, and I found genuine gold going through that man's chat history. I think we've all been sleeping on Tobias a little too much here. Oh my god, it's Firewater Divine Paradox. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. What do I do with my hands? What do I do with my hands? Market's about to open. One second. 0 seconds. All right, so mark those 50%. Previous day close to today's open. We might not even need it. We might just dump all day, but I still like to add it in case we get that relief bounce. Previous day close. Oh my god, I can't see. Today's open. Dripping like quarter water. Trying to seize me. Codes all scanned. About to say. God, I hate looking at fucking pre-market. I'm the pre-market guy and I hate looking at it. It's like my whole thing is being the pre-market guy. And I don't even like looking at it. All right, we're going to sit on it like that for a second. Oh, that's why it looks different. I'm like, what the hell? This candle's fat compared to that one. It's because it's the 15. There we go. All right, so these are your main key levels. We're kind of looking for this level here and this level here to get tested right out the gate, or pretty early on in the day, first 30 minutes or so. Oh, also I need to see what this is doing. I'm just going to keep it at the same. All right. Let's see what the market does, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think it's going to do today? I'm kind of keeping my left eye open on the sectors in the bottom left right here. I want to see, do these numbers get worse? Do they get better? And we'll flip through them here in a second. What is up to everybody? Good morning. Good morning. I love that AI video that I posted. He just looks like the most big chipper asshole you've ever seen in your life. Here, I think I can play that because it shouldn't be copyright strike. I'm the creator of it, right? That's how that works. Why isn't... Oh, here it is. Music. All right, check this out. Just look at his face. What are you so fucking happy about? He hit that move though. Check this out. So he goes like this way, and then he stops, and he goes that way. Like what? What are you smiling about? This is the reality where not everybody is sponsored by Kalshi or Polymarket. We could have had flying cars. Nah, we got almost 24-hour trading coming at the end of this year. You know, one candle just closed and we didn't break the pre-markets. I mean, it did break it, but it didn't close it. I mean, that makes me think it should go up to the 50% first. But if this goes up and then it breaks the pre-market low, you're about to witness so much blood. We shall see, though. You're not a fan of 24-hour trading? Yeah, I think it's a little overboard for trading options and all that. I see a lot of people going, well, that'll make the volume go up, right? It might not go up enough. I don't think people realize how much lower all that after-hour trading is right now. Just because you open up more hours doesn't mean it's going to increase the volume so much that it does actually move the market. Like, no. It's probably not going to do a whole lot, to be honest. If they wanted to move the market after hours, they've been doing that. The entire time I've been trading, they've been doing that. If anybody wants to talk about, well, now they're going to move the market more, they've been doing this since before COVID. Before COVID even hit, all they did was pump the market. Then COVID hit, they had a reason to pump the market, you know? QE and QT. It's not even unreal buying or selling. It's just, it is stronger. Remember, not going up and hitting those X's on my screen probably speaks to us being even more bearish than we probably thought we would be. Meaning, things are probably worse. But the thing that can add on to that confirmation is if you span through your sectors and start to see, okay, these are all giving up, which let's do that now. XLK is getting a bounce, but nothing crazy. You want to see them get over that highlighted area if they're going to perform at all today. Banks are up, but they're sideways. Comms are down. I did see Meta down a pretty good amount. Discretionary is down. Tesla, Amazon. Healthcare is up. Go Surprise. And staples are pulling back. So it's helping the market get a little bit of a relief bounce. If this chart continued higher, this will be a pretty big red flag for the market. So keep that on watch. And then real quick. Software is trying to bounce. That's a good thing. But I think semis are still sitting down right now. Yeah. And oil tried to pop 85. Remember, oil popping 85 is so fucking bad, it's not even funny. Damn, even SpaceX is going up from the open. No break at pre-market low yet. You broke it on triple Q, but no close under is what I mean by break. A close. No close. I do think today will be a wake up call, though. Now people can see that selling can happen. Because I saw a lot of people over the last probably 3 weeks say how you should just start buying the bottom on all these AI and memory stocks and semiconductors. And now they're down again. It's like, how can everybody always be buying? This is why you can't pay attention to X or whatever social medias you guys use, because it'll make it look like everyone's always buying. And that's just not true. It's just so far from the truth. It's like that meme where he's like, y'all still have money to buy dips? 768's holding here. 720's holding on triple Q. Remember, as these continue to hold, that is really good for our market. And then real quick, I need to go to SPX in this chart. And draw this. Where's the next level down? Well, that can't work. Two-piece coming outside today. Come on, Triple Q. Just go up and hit 725 real quick so I can tell everybody I was right. I mean, now, I would like to see something else make a bigger move today, though. If it's just semiconductors and AI and memory that does that, I'm really not that pressed. It's not like Staples pumped. I think the thing that scares me more than semiconductors and AI and memory falling today would be if oil continues to pump. And if the dollar remains to hold 99.58 or whatever the fuck. Which right now it's breaking that, but it's right at it, basically. Those would scare me more, I think. And we don't even really go over the bonds as much in here. We kind of mentioned them yesterday, which is just insane timing. But that was another big reason today that things were down. Which I know nobody in my chat looks at that shit. It's just kind of good to keep an eye on. I wouldn't really say you need to be watching it day to day. But it's basically just because of the rising debt that our country has. Which, did you guys see the global debt? The global debt, which makes no sense to me. Like, who do we even owe this money to? Is insane. It's like, I want to say it's near 150 trillion. I could be wrong on that. It is like near 100 trillion though. Let me see. Oh, I was way off. The total global debt reached a record high of over $353 trillion. Like, who do we even owe this to? Like, the aliens? Representing roughly 305% of the world's total gross domestic product. This massive figure includes public government borrowing, household consumer debt, and corporate liabilities across all nations. That's the global debt. We're in the 300 trillions. I was way off. Fucking insane. We must owe the Autobots. That's too good. We owe it to the reptilians, the aliens. That shit made me laugh. I don't know. I saw someone say that a long time ago, and it made me think about that, because it's like, yeah, they're right. Like, who the fuck do we owe all this money to? Because if you think about just the money America owes, it's like, all right, they probably owe like China, a couple other countries, like, you know, they've helped us out for a while. But holy shit, like, who does the world owe that money to? It's just a joke, but It is kind of insane to think about. I don't know. I've stopped feeling bad about money nowadays. Reading those numbers, I'll be honest, it kind of disconnects you from the real world. It makes you understand, like, okay, every government is actually so bad with money. Like, if you guys fuck up, just understand there's people making like 1,000 times more money than you that are fucking it up 1,000 times harder. Just remember that when you're down, just remember others are down worse that are supposed to be telling you how to do what you do. It's insane. These are the people that give you a credit score, by the way. Our government's a joke. But no, guys, keep voting. That'll help. Keep voting in the next idiot. If we don't see the 50% tested, that yellow level with that purple X on it, I think that just kind of speaks to how much more bearish we really are. Because if we at least go up and test that, that's a good like balanced median, very average like move. But that'd be pretty good for people like us who are witnessing this size of a drop. Because going up to 725 from here is almost $6 move. A little under 6. It's about 5. Like this would be a perfect dip by chance for Triple Q if it gets up to 725. If we break 719.70s in the 720 area, the pre-market low basically, that'll speak to us having more selling. So if you want to be honest with yourself, great time to flip to the sectors right now. Everything's down, but there's a lot of things at support. Discretionary is at resistance, healthcare at resistance after pumping, which that would be funny to see healthcare go down as things start to go back up. That would be perfect. Uh-oh, staples are going up. That is a red flag. That might mean Triple Q will break that support. Oh, it's doing it as I said that. I'm glad I flipped to the sectors right when I did. It's still the same thing as it was, though. A lot of things are holding or flat, and this thing's down bad because of semis and memory. Which, again, if you just want to see the semis and understand what I'm talking about, we're breaking a pretty key area on semis. IGV's down a little bit, too, in these last couple candles, but they're up relatively from their open, so it's not the end of the world for them. As you can see from Apple and Microsoft, they're not dumping. This is why I go over sectors, subsectors, weights of different sectors, weights of whatever belongs to what every single stream, because it is clear English. You can kind of just go over it and it gives you a kind of a clear answer of what you should be expecting from the market. Each second, each day, whatever time frame you're on. Holy shit, coin. Oh, I thought it was down more. What a crazy start to the day. Sorry, I didn't mean to yawn in the mic. What's up, chat? What are you all looking at? All right, but Alex, make sure you're checking the things that are moving that sector, though. Don't just say XOK is weak. Make sure you look at the semis and software, because software is not weak right now. They're just not pumping. So not all of XOK is weak. It's just part of XOK. The more important part of it is down, is what I would say. I want you guys to understand that it's not just XOK. It's just a part of XOK. And then there's a couple big weights like Tesla, Meta, Amazon, Google that are down, but sector wise, it's actually up right now, which is crazy. Not tech, but a lot of other sectors are doing pretty well. Nothing's flying off the page though. I will say it does feel like Triple Q should just fade if we don't see that test over. And then that begs the question, does that mean the other sectors start to follow tech? And that brings SPY down. That's kind of what we're in this. That's the seat we're in right now. Do things get worse? And if they do other things even follow that sector that's already getting worse? The semis and memory and AI sector. Apple and Microsoft, though, are green. I think another big tell is the Staples chart, like I was explaining to y'all earlier. This going up is not a good sign. So I would like to see this stay under today's open just to kind of give Triple Q a chance of going up. But if not, and this continues to 86, maybe that's our sign that this isn't going to 725 today. Still 187 under. Oh, yeah. You're right on that. Yo, your healthcare sector, Alex, is popping off today, though. They almost hit 2%, I think, up on the day. They're at 1.8 right now. That's why I like to keep healthcare in like that main group that I watch, because it'll always remind you that, okay, not everything is bearish. Because sometimes you'll see like really big drops in the market, and then like banks and healthcare will somehow go up. It's just the resiliency of them. But that's when that tells me that it's market-wide selling or not, is when you see multiple sectors selling. Like XOK is the most important part, yes. Y'all are not wrong for thinking that, but if on days you see software going up and it's the semis that are down, it does beg the question, like, is everything even going to sell off today? Or does this happen tomorrow? And then you'll see this sector start pumping tomorrow. Like it's been like this for a few months now, where you finally get everything about to line up and then one thing goes the other way. And it like just slightly stops it from being the worst thing you've seen. I'm not saying that's happening today. Everything could just sell off all day. I'm just saying we've seen that a lot recently. Triple Q did close under. No new low of day yet, though. Which I feel like is like I'm grabbing at straws here to try to give you guys confirmations on this trying not to fall, but it is doing everything to fall. I think what is interesting, though, is SPY, because you do have a couple things trying to not fall lower, which is pretty decent. Like software. Software didn't fall lower yet. But at any point, if software and semis point the same direction and with pace, you're going to witness even more movement. Yes, sir. 170 XLV is nuts. Watching UNH, but being good and patient above 398. Previous day high and weekly open. Bep. Good looks. It sounds like you have it pretty. Sounds like you're pretty set then. This guy knew every little level and everything he's looking at. Well, W Alex. Welcome to the stream, by the way. If you guys haven't already, be sure to thumbs up the stream. It helps out a ton. At least it's what I'm told. And then how's this doing? I don't think it's doing too well. Of course. What the hell did I just type? I cannot stop yawning in the first part of the morning stream. Oh my god, it's Data J. Good morning, my friend. I'm so happy to see your name. Finally, someone to talk to. I'm kidding. New low of day on tech. Nothing new on SPY. What's up, Jada? Right now we're watching tech sell off. Software is doing everything it can, though, to not sell off. I would like to say we're only going down because semis are still selling off. We're not going down because other things join the fight. Remember, I said things would be better off if we saw other things join. We're not seeing that yet. I just tried to send a chart to YouTube chat. I'm cooked. This is what I was worried about. If this kept selling and we didn't see something else help it sell off. Because now this makes me think this dip is fake. If other things don't sell off with it, this dip is not going to last long. Or maybe I'm proven wrong today and this does just keep selling off all day. That would be pretty impressive too. But that's a pretty low probability scenario. Does that make sense what I'm explaining? I don't want someone to be in here and be like, what the hell are you saying? It's because banks aren't falling lower, comms aren't falling lower, discretionary is not moving lower, healthcare is making new all-time highs, staples are pumping. Shit, even industrials and energy are up. Utilities is up. I mean, there's like not a whole lot down. It's just the heavy things that are down. It's a very small number of things that are down right now. Microsoft, Semi, a bunch of low-T tech bros. I'm going to tweet that because that's actually funny. Low-T tech bros. That's funny. IWM looks interesting. Can we just start counting Apple as its own sector? It just does whatever. It is its own sector. That's what I'm trying to explain. That's what I've been saying this whole time. When you're looking at this, it's not doing its own thing. Software is up. So Apple and Microsoft should be green right now. Well, Microsoft's going red because they suck. But that's what I've been trying to explain. Like, they are their own sector. Every year up to this point, I have always explained XOK as a single individual sector. This entire year, I've been covering Apple and Microsoft kind of moving away from your semi-AI memory. No, it's not software. I'm sorry, but it is its own thing, though. When you move Microsoft and Apple away from the semis, yes, they do not connect to the semis, even though Apple is partial semi. But they are its own sector. That's what I'm trying to explain. You're going to see people complain about that too, and it's because they don't understand. They aren't part of the SOXX folder as much, if at all. So of course it's going to have days where it goes up on a year where semis and memory are the focus. It's going to be indifferent this year. It's taken up to this point to see it so clearly, but we've been talking about this for a majority of this year for this exact reason, because I'm so used to only covering XOK, XLF, XLC. I have never spewed the word subsector from my mouth until this year. I've had to actually look at subsectors because sometimes you go in and let's say today the banks are pumping, right? It's not all banks. You'll sometimes go in there and be like, "Oh, it's just credit loans. Oh, it's just actual banks and everything else is selling up." It's different every time. What I'm trying to explain is when you have things go the same way at the same time, that's when you get the more aggressive moves. So if we aren't getting things going down at the same time, what does that tell us? That doesn't tell us what the hell. Microsoft's doing its own thing again. What the fuck? No, it's telling us that these things aren't as strong in one direction. If we were looking at this and we saw all like into today's a great example because it's really easy to see because this is down the most and then everything else isn't really as down as much. So today's actually a good example for this conversation. But that's the reason we haven't just sold off, right? This chart sold off, but that's not the entire market. Just like Apple isn't the entire market. So it's going to have times where it does go up when it kind of feels like, damn, how come the ETFs are down? Because not everything in the ETF is down. Not everything in that folder or index or indice are down. Though I will agree, Apple looks like piss. I like this chart though. Ever since we found those Leland fibs, I was like, I'm kind of in love with this chart now. When you go from high to low there, and then you go high to low here. Which I think everybody in my chat wants this level to break so we can get a better buy here on Apple. But Apple can go up from here. And then look at the daily time frame too. Look at these candles. It went down and then it gapped up. It closed here and it opened here. So it already kind of showed like, hey, there's some short-term buying happening here. Short-term. Then you go to this chart, 50-50 candle, 50-50 candle. Look at today's open. Another higher open. So it's still kind of giving off that short-term buyer control feel. Even though it does look like shit. I won't lie to anybody because it is down pretty bad from that high. But that's what I've been trying to explain to you guys every stream, every day, every week, all year. It's just like, you genuinely do need to like split things up so you can understand how strong the sell-off or the pump might be. Because if you were just looking at SPY and Triple Q this morning, you would assume everything is down. But you start to look at everything and you're like, huh, it's really just like one sector and a couple of big weights of different sectors like Amazon, Google, Tesla, Meta. These are red or down a lot. And they're not even in the semis or AI memory folder. So it's not market wide is what I'm trying to say. And that's why I think this dump isn't as strong as it could have been. And look, software is going up as I'm talking. IGV is still moving up. That is insane. Now imagine if this starts to not even go up, but just get a relief move towards like a good level that's still resistance. It's still bearish probably short term, but imagine this goes up at the same time now. Like that's a pretty big sign. Now my other thing too is Staples cooling off, because if this is going down while those are finally moving in the same direction, that is a good sign. So right here, right now, this is a good sign to see for short term upside. By the way, Apple is software. They create software. I just Googled that because I was like, wait, why have I been saying that then? They do create software. They're not as heavy semiconductor reliant as they used to be, even though that is like all their phones. Yeah, I was like, why have I been saying that? But yeah, I was right. It's just not in the IGV folder. But all year I've been covering this. Microsoft and Apple have been doing this. This is nothing new. This is absolutely nothing new. Trying to see what other big IGV weights Pan W is fucking huge in this weight. Holy. Panworks is $1.4 billion in market value just for IGV. That's insane. Yes, but when you say consumer electronics, you're going too far down the subsector thing. Consumer electronics doesn't weigh 20% of XLK. Is my thing. It's just you're going too far down. I'm trying to generalize them. I'm not trying to be so perfectionist on them. I'm trying to generalize them because that's the best way to analyze them. It's like, oh, Apple and Microsoft are not as bearish today. Okay, generalizing. Okay, software is not bleeding today. I'm just trying to generalize it. There's other weights that you can look for IGV. Semiconductors could keep selling off if we do see more weakness under this area, but nice to see at least some green candles show up. They do exist. Still a little bit more bearish than bullish, but we're not as bearish because, again, like I said about 50 times this stream, we're not really seeing too much join the sell-off. Healthcare finally slowing down. That is something. I'm kind of grasping at straws here. I'm not seeing too much sell-off continuously. There's a couple sectors holding pretty good levels, too. Weird open, not gonna lie. A little expected on some of these things, but it's just, we're at 9:05 in the morning and we still don't have direction. Because if semis just keep selling off, they will outweigh software. And if software ever joins the fight, we're selling off more. And every 0.05% move we see, you see that visually on a candlestick when they move together. I was just making a joke that Apple doesn't give a shit about the overall sectors doing an IGV or SOX. It's not IGV, it's SOX that it doesn't give a shit about. It gives somewhat of a shit about IGV. I know you're good. I know you're joking. I take it too serious because you don't understand how many times I see people make that as a joke and then they actually believe it. So I have to genuinely stomp out the joke to make sure you do actually not believe that. Because it's just not true. I know you're joking, though. You mean 7 out of 11 sectors are up? Who is that? I like this guy. Rafa Seer, welcome. Yes, I mean multiple sectors are up or are flat. And if they're down, they're not selling off hardcore. It really is part of one sector that did this today. That's what I find funny. Everybody on the internet will have you believe, though, that everything is selling off. And it's so fucking sad. You know what's funny, too? Look, I'll prove it. I'm actually about to unfollow this guy because he's a fucking moron. This guy right here. I'm unfollowing this moron. Look. Are we cooked? Every page is like this on Twitter now. Every fucking page is like this on Twitter. And it is so fucking insane. I mean, it's fucking insane. What? What the fuck? The community notes thing is so random. Okay, well, you're not going to let me click off. I'm going to just exit. No, I know that's why, Leland. I'm not asking for the actual answer. It was rhetorical. I'm just saying, how brain dead can OliveX be? And it's sad because most people go on there knowing that and still click on it all. It's fucking sad. I'm not even complaining from the point of view like, I wish they'd check out my page. Fuck my page. Like, seriously, I'd rather you just get off X. It's horrible on there. I'm gonna do that today. I'm about to unfollow like 30% of the people I follow. There are so many morons on here. I swear Twitter like follows people for me too, because there's people I've never seen on here, and it's like, you follow this guy. I'm like, what? Or someone's account got hacked and they're like a bot account now. I've had a couple of those that I'm like, why would I follow this person? And it's like an obvious bot account. I never understand how that happens. Or maybe I misclick somehow. I really don't know. At this point, I feel like I'm getting gaslit by X. Like this page right here. Actually, as I said it, I found an example. Look, these are all the people I follow. When did I follow this guy? Why would I have followed this guy? He's an obvious like bot page, or if he is a person, I don't understand. How did I start following this guy? I swear it just starts following people for me. It's the weirdest thing. There are no talks or conversations going on or scheduled with the Islamic Republic of Iran. The naval blockade remains in full force in effect. The strait is open and operating. That is so hard to believe. All water mines have been removed or detonated. That's hard to believe. Thank you for your attention to this matter. People don't see the problem with this tweet. That's so much cap. It's insane. I'm not even the biggest Trump hater, but holy fuck, that tweet is just such a lie. Guys, we hate each other, but we're not shooting at each other. There's no mines. We're not actually. The strait's open. Everyone's friends somehow, even though that's not been the case for the past 6 months. It's insane. Remember, we're looking to see if other things get weak with semiconductors, or is this it? Is it just semi and memory that's falling today? Which I do see IGB getting a little bit more weak, but that's not falling super hard. Oil is still towards the top of its range of 81.85. The dollar is still ticking around the 99.58. We're like all at the important parts of the charts for all of these charts, and then they just stop. Triple Q is still new lows of day, by the way. So Tech did finally roll over new lows and actually hold them. New low of down SPY just now. Holy shit, is it finally happening? Oh, I need to switch charts if we start moving lower. Oh. Or maybe I will just leave it on that and add those levels. It's not like it's going to take me that long. But you know the shit's Cardi. Motherfucking party. Why does it keep doing that? That lines up, of course. Where's that at? 704. Gap up. Oh my Lanta. Can anybody remember where I'm getting that from? Where am I saying oh my Lanta from? And why am I saying it? Is that from the movie Atlantis? Like when you're a kid? Or is that from something else? I've been trying to figure that out for like a week now, and I still don't know. I got too many issues. I got me some new missiles. Why would I play when I know this shit slap? Jesus. All right, let's do something smart. Let's add a 50% so we aren't looking like complete morons if this doesn't sell off hard enough. If it even does. I want to have a level that's closer by, not something that's like $60 away. Oh, that's not right. Why would I play when I know this shit slap? All right. Welcome, 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 Gary. Good to see you. He says, "Thank you for your attention to the matter. Like we as individuals got rid of them." Yeah, it's insane. Broke the 8-6 low on SPX. Let's see if bulls buy liquidity or we continue down, or do we do something else? Yes, actually, you're correct on all that. The secret to getting strangers to help you on the internet is not to ask for help, but to answer the questions confidently. If you're wrong, you will get the right answer. It is insane. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Make sure to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. Share the stream link around. Today, we've just been doing what we always do. We're just covering sectors, what's moving around the market. We're not Jesus, we're not the Messiah, so I'm not trying to sit here and talk about, oh, this is what Triple Q is going to do. No, I set conditions, and then we go off of that. Right now, we're looking to see if anything gets more weak with semiconductors and AI and memory and all that, or do things start to kind of pick back up and work up together? Ow! I just punched my desk. Software is going up again. That's insane. Mm-mm. Oh, my Lanta was a phrase used by DJ Tanner on Full House. My Lanta is also an antacid. From Full House? I got that from Full House? No fucking way. Am I saying something in 2026 from Full House? Who says it? Who says, oh my Lanta? Oh, you said DJ. That didn't process in my brain. When does she say it? I'm gonna watch the clip. Why am I saying that? Yeah, she got kissed on her hand. She goes, oh my Lanta? What the hell? That's where I've been saying that from? Hey, maybe I do know Ball. I've never even seen a Fuller House. I've only seen Full House. That's pretty funny though. I was wondering like where I've been getting that from because I just started saying it again. And I'm like, what the hell's that even been? No, I haven't been watching any reruns. I don't even watch TV. I don't even watch cable. I have no clue. What's up, Smokes? I'm still lost how I've been saying that. There's nothing else in the world that that has said that saying. I swear it's not from that. I swear I got it from something else. I picture like a fat guy saying it. I don't know why. Like what's his name? Not Danny Green. I always say this guy's name wrong. Danny McBride. I have Danny McBride in my head saying it, and I don't know why. Is there a clip of Danny McBride saying "Oh my Lanta"? MU rejected Gap Fib, then died. Oh my god, I have to see that. Oh, I mean, it didn't get up to it, but yeah. It definitely did fall. I would have liked to have seen the test first because that's where the cleanest dips happen. Whenever it just kind of goes down first or fizzles, it's not as enticing. That's why I was really wanting that scenario to happen. And probably 90% of my chat was wanting that to happen too. All of my chat was probably like, please go up to that level. Please, I'll short the fuck out of you, please. But we didn't get that. I know for a fact my chat was fucking, their mouths were watering seeing the gap today. Not because it was down, but because they know what happens after the gap and what they can draw. Ain't shit, you got me cracking up. I'm glad to hear. Dondu. What was I about to do? Wow, Bitcoin. What's up, Krusty? I'll go to Bitcoin for you. This is one that I've been covering pretty extensively, I'll be honest. I don't even want to sit here and be like, I didn't know this was going to I knew this was going to happen. Because we've been fading for 5 sessions in a row and didn't really go anywhere. So it's like, this has got to go back up and test this. I'm not even bullish saying it's going to definitely go up here. I'm just saying it kind of feels like it kind of has to test this again. And if it can get past this or get some good higher lows past this, I don't see why 72 to 74K isn't on the table. If at any point, though, we do see this go up here and then reject and then break 62K, that might be what brings you back into the high 50s again. But yeah, Bitcoin kicking ass right now. I mean, not killing it, but it's doing good. Can't hate. You drew it wrong? It's okay, Christian. I still respect you for trying to do it. You'd be surprised how many people have come through my chat, pretend to be my friend, pretend to be paying attention here, and have never drawn a gap fib in their life. I've brought people into my streams before and like live questioned them, and they've just folded under pressure. That's why I don't bring people on here anymore. Because I actually don't know who in chat's paying attention or not. I mean, I know a couple of you who are, but some people just say they are, and then you get them in here and you ask them some stuff. So trust me, bro, I'd rather you draw it wrong than say you're drawing it and you're not even trying. That's like actual progression versus an idiot. So thank you. Even if you drew it wrong, you at least tried. Make sure though that when you do it, you always kind of zoom in on just like the end of yesterday to the beginning of today or current day, whatever day you're on, and draw it from that previous day close to the today's open, and just write that down if you don't remember it well, because it can be a little confusing. I always try to tell people like the main confusing thing with like candle patterns and how you draw things can sometimes be just mixing up words. Sometimes in chat you see it all the time. Like I'm gonna just use one of you randoms as an example, like ESB. Let's say ESB comes in here and he's like, "You drew it from open to open." It's funny, but let's say ESB came in here and he was like, "Yo, I drew this way. Is that fine?" And then I pull him in here and I'm like, no, that's not fine. That's way off." And he goes, "Well, I've been doing it that way the whole time." That's a problem. The Ringer? Oh, dude, I don't know. It wasn't Danny McBride. I don't think I'll ever understand where I got that from. I know it's from House, or Full House, but I swear that's not where I got it from. Why do I picture a fat guy saying it? It says Selena Gomez said it. Okay. That's enough Googling today. I can't recall. When you draw it to open, do any of it include extended hours? When you draw from previous day close to the today's open, technically yes, you are including extended. That covers extended hours, yes. Previous day close to current day open. You're essentially drawing what happened in extended hours. The one video with Leland, there's like 100 with him about this topic, but yes. I'm just going to say yes because I'm assuming you're looking at a gap fit video. Yes, essentially, Christian, yes. I mean, if you really want to label it that, sure. It is a little confusing, but I mean, I guess you're right, yeah. It's basically the midpoint of everything. But you're really only using it when you have a larger or lower open. If it's just some mild bullshit, it doesn't really help. But like a situation like today, it's perfect. Because if you don't go down, where should you go? Up. Okay, but if you go up, where should you aim? The gap fill? No. Every moron is aiming for gap fill. So we should aim for the passive part of it, the 50%. But yeah, I mean, you guys are kind of answering your own questions. I'm not trying to be rude when I say that, but y'all are on it. That is essentially what you're grabbing. It's not just extended hours though. It's just the whole point of it is not extended hours. The whole point of it is because we got a lower or higher open. If you're looking at a daily time frame, fuck extended hours. That's why I say study the daily as much as you can with like candle patterns, because it'll show you why the higher and lower opens and like all that isn't just good or bad, but it gives you a signal. But yes, essentially y'all are right on it though. I've never seen someone explain it that way, but yeah, y'all aren't wrong. I rewatched your BB System playlist this past weekend. It's so helpful on re-entering my mindset. It's a gym, brother. Thank you, man. Which playlist was it? Welcome to BB? Or Road to Consistency? Or BB Theory? I've kind of made like two playlists basically the same, one with more updated videos. And then BB Theory is like pretty much the only advanced information I go over. And I don't even like using that word advanced because it makes it sound like special, but it's like they all do that. Let me get the exact name. Yeah, let me know. Firewater. Yeah, make sure you. I don't know what charting thing y'all use, or if y'all's platforms have this, but like make sure you have like one chart that you're constantly fucking with, and then you have another one that you're not really messing with as much. You're just kind of updating every other day or so you don't have to feel like you're going fucking crazy, looking at so many levels. I like switching because it's you end up with a lot of the same key levels, but sometimes you just want to fuck with the chart more. Like this chart, I want to draw on it more. I want to click on it. I want to mess with it. I want to fuck it up. I'm sure you want to as well. But that's funny, Firewater. It's actually very common what you did. It's okay. And trust me, guys. Thank you, guys. Firewater, Christian, whoever else is in here asking questions. Thank you. Like, please don't just sit here and be confused or not understand something. Please ask. It's okay if it's something I've gone over 60,000 times. My frustration isn't about you guys. It's about people who just sit here and like watch me and don't actually ever learn or get anything out of this. It's like, why are you here? Like, actually, though, why is anyone here if they're not going to use what we're actually looking at? I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying, like, it just speaks to people that aren't focused. If you aren't focused, of course you're going to take offense to what I just explained because you're not focused. It just says BB theory. Okay. With the rainbow brain. Okay, yeah. That's the one I was telling you about. Yeah. Okay. That's the good one. That's the good one. I'm really happy that you like that one because I was like, I hope he means that one. In my head, I was like, I really hope he means the BB theory playlist. I can't tell you how much mental effort went into that playlist. And everyone on the internet scripts videos, which that's fine. It sounds more professional. But I don't like doing that. I like one takes. I like doing it in a take and just ending my recording. One, it's easier because I don't have to edit it. But two, it sounds more real, more genuine. Like you're actually hearing me explain something as I'm going through it instead of going through a script where it sounds like I'm a robot. Like, and I'm not hating on people who do use scripts. Again, I don't have that power. I can't write scripts and then read off of it and make a video. Like that's just not me. I would sound so awkward. You can tell when someone's reading script shit too, because the way they speak. No one talks that way. No one speaks in perfect sentences. Everyone speaks in run-on sentences. That's why there's that joke. It's like, oh, so you type how you speak. It's like, yeah, I just be typing everything. Oh, my bad, Christian. Shut up, Bueller. On MU, if they retake CDO, would that be like an 80% entry? An 80%? You mean a 90%? On MU, if they retake CDO, would that be a 90%? Yeah. Technically, yes. It already is kind of because it broke and then is holding. So yeah, the break and retake of a level, which I really like this on like the 15-minute, which I think that's doing that perfectly on this time frame. Yep, it is. So from this candle, if you want to be super anal about this, Christian, go from low to high of that green candle, which low of move, high to green candle. It's kind of that it needs to hold now. If you want to get super anal about it and get super zoomed in on it, that's what it needs to technically hold. Now that it's done the break, retake, close over. But that doesn't necessarily mean launch every time it does that. Sometimes it does that little reset first, or sometimes it is just chilling before it dumps more. Who really knows? But at least you can mark the right levels to kind of tell you that beforehand. And sometimes some of them are like on the fly, like this level here, that was on the, or this level here, sorry, that was on the fly. That's something you add after it's already created the confirmation over. We don't know it's going to pump. We just know if it holds this, it can. And that's what I'm trying to say to you all is be conditional. Don't be bullish. Don't be bearish. Be conditional. You'll feel less like an ass when you're wrong. And you'll lose less money, hopefully. And she dancing. Put everything out that you asking. Yo, Bueller here. Shut up, Leland. Yo, not Leland here. Or I'm sorry, not Leland. That was not Leland. Brother is so passionate on the playlist, you forget to breathe. Dude, there are so many times during that playlist where I did do that. Yeah, I'm glad you actually paid attention because you can actually hear my oxygen leave my lungs in part of those videos. And I'm like gasping for air after, like, no, for real, Bueller's Way is how I first started learning. And like a new trader, I would left only watch people who probably don't know what fib is. They hated SPY, etc. Yeah, that's weird. Hating SPY is weird, by the way. I would love to know who told you that they hate SPY. Because if you find me someone that says they don't like SPY, I'll find you a moron. You don't even have to like SPY you don't have to trade SPY to like it, but you should have to watch it. You should be aware of it, as it is literally the market. So if you hear someone say I don't like SPY, that just, I don't know, that's a little weird to hear because it doesn't make any sense. I don't like SPY. Okay. Chat. Oh wait, I can't even be like mods. Delete this guy. He's a mod. Yo yo yo, Leland here again, guys. Yeah, you guys like all those like videos and images of like old Leland content I have? I have so much of old Leland content saved. I've probably reposted that day trading strategy anyone can use by Leland video probably like 50 times. And nobody watches it. Only people from chat watch it. It honestly amazes me how easy the gap fib is. And I still don't see people trying to use it that are outside of the group at least. It's insane. You saw that image I sent yesterday, right, Leland? I think you did. I couldn't find the first image that was connected to this, but when I found this image, I was like, wait, this is like the whole thing, though. Oh, I guess 1 and 2 are down there. They're just at the bottom right. I don't even know who made this image. Because it's definitely like... It looks like my chart, but it looks like Leland's actually when he was still using this. But I don't know who the hell made that image, because it looks like I made the image, but I don't remember making that. I only say me because it like the image is like horribly organized, and that's a really good sign that I made it. But I guess Leland could have made that too. I really don't know. Either way, though, I really like that I found that on my computer because I was like, whoa. You should see some of the dates on those videos and images I have too. It's like 2023 going into 2024. And that's just the fib levels that we've been drawing that are that old. That's not even the whole system. Like, the whole system itself is so fucking old now. I think it's almost 8 years now, and in a couple days it's 8 years old. Which is insane. I used to say that a lot too. I used to always sit here and be like, 5 years isn't shit. 10 years really isn't shit. Like, once you get past that, that's something. I'm still not even there. And I still kind of feel the same way. Like, 8 years is a lot, but at the same time, it's really not. And it's taken me forever to like value certain things more than other things, like investing. In the beginning, I didn't value that as important as I do now. Investing is your stake. Options trading should be like your napkin or a salad. Your main course should not be options trading. And if it is, then you're doing something wrong. Options trading should be like a side thing you're doing. Investing, owning things over the long haul. I'd be like, hey, can you look at SPY for this level? And I'd get swatted down. I was there with my fancy ass Fibonacci and Elliott wave. That group wasn't for me, so I came back to simplify it back. They now use the strat method too. Of course they do. Because they probably went broke trading that dumb shit, and now they're trading strategies that actually work. I've seen a lot of people have adopted this strat as well. Which me and Leland already kind of used a lot of things from it without knowing that was the strat. Because if we're being honest, the strat is also kind of a copy strategy as well. It's just the first time that someone actually brought it to light, if we're being honest. Because the strat is just candlestick trading. That's not anything new. But I do like the systematic fashion that the strat uses and the numbers and the coding and all that. I like that a lot. And that is new. That's a cool little systematic fashion that is basically just taking advantage of the powerful candlestick trading, which kind of is what our system does. It's just taking something that already exists and then just kind of giving it a system, which is pretty much what the strat is. So I'm very aware of the strat because we candlestick trade in here. Anybody that trades candlesticks knows the strat. It's just not a lot of people even knows what the strat is called when you're trading it, because you don't know that. You just call them candlesticks. And there's a lot of similarities because they're both based on candlestick trading. A lot of people get that confused and they're like, oh my God, I trade the strat, Bueller, and it lines up with your level. It's like, you're not trading. I'm just trying to explain. You're not trading something that's like new. You're trading something that's also part of other systems. This strat is almost exactly like the BP system. 50% is strat heavy, one of my favorite aspects. And that's why I have a lot of respect for like strategies. Like, I don't like people jumping around. Like, I don't like that people jumped to ICT and then don't pay attention. Like, because I saw a lot of people jump to ICT and then try to act like, oh, well, I wanted a different system. It's like, you just went into a system that's more complex, but is basically the same thing as mine. And it's not that that copies mine or mine copies that. It's that they're both based on candlestick trading. Same with the strat. You know, it's the same conversation. And I used to get worked up about that because I didn't know that. I used to get worked up thinking, dude, why is every strategy coming up nowadays copying mine? Because the strat is basically my strategy. ICT is essentially everything I do already. I just didn't know that they're also basing it off of things that I'm basing it off of, which is just candlestick trading. So it wasn't that ICT or strat sucks. It's just that they're actually so similar to mine I didn't know. So I just thought, oh my God, all these people are assholes to me, taking my content. I didn't know. It took time for me to realize that. I'm human. I can be wrong. But I'm not wrong about the people who do switch strategies. Those people are morons. That's exactly what I got after I understood what the strat was doing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I've like, once you realize too, it's like it really is just candlesticks. Because the way I learned candlesticks was very like vanilla. I didn't go and learn about a strategy that has candlestick tradings. I learned about candlestick trading. I didn't learn about strategies or systems that have them in place. I learned about each candlestick. That's how I started. And that's why things I feel clear to me, because I know the bare bones of the candlesticks, and you guys should too. It's all in the video and in the free PDF and everything. Like, it's not like I'm paywalling this. Every candle means something. And that's why that's why I have truly come to the conclusion that context is the strongest trading strategy in the world. The strongest signal. Context. Oh, that thing that was bullish is now breaking. Oh, but it's retaking it again. Okay, well, it's bullish again. Like, why think any deeper than that? And that's why I like the BB Theory playlist, just to reconnect that all to what ESB was saying. Which, I can't share that on stream because it's for members only. But that playlist is genuinely my favorite thing I've ever made. And I'm happy you like it. Because it covers everything I just explained. The deeper thinking behind everything. If this happens, that should happen. You know, the probabilities, kind of seeing the probabilities of the different scenarios. And I've been begging everybody to watch that playlist, because if you go to the playlist, you can see like a bunch of the first few videos have like a lot of views. And then you get down to the bottom of the playlist and it cascades off. And it's like, so y'all just didn't finish the playlist? Yeah, there's 53 views and 83 views in the last two videos of that playlist. But the first two videos have over 200. Huh? So that means 75% of people, and it could be worse because, you know, let's say ESB's 50 of my views on those last videos. So that means 75% of people who started that playlist didn't even get to the ending of it. That is fucking sad. It's not even that long. And it doesn't do my channel any good. Like, you guys liking it, commenting, like, that does nothing for my channel. It's unlisted, so I'm not benefiting from it. I mean, if someone signs up and watches it, sure, but it is insane. And I'm not saying that to sound like a complainer. I'm saying that because it shows you the reality of how easy it is for people to quit. Brother, I have been to hell and back, and I still have not quit. I'm sure some of you have been there as well. And honestly, if you guys want to check out someone who is, I don't really have a teacher or a mentor. I never even had real inspiration to do what I'm doing now. And I'm not trying to say that to sound special. I genuinely never had anyone that I like looked up to and like actually watched a lot. But if there is anyone that I did catch on to a little late that I wish I had watched from the beginning of my birth, I wish it would have been this guy. This is the smartest candlestick trader I have ever witnessed in my life. And I truly implore you to check out his old content. He's not alive anymore, rest in peace, but you should check out his content. And then let's see if I can find my old backup channel. Oh, here it is. If you type in Moustache, like you're from England, options bot, Moustache trading team, pretty much anything here. Here, I'll just link the channel. This used to be the swing bot we would sell to other servers because they can't think for themselves and nobody knows how to swing trade. So we would do like stuff like that to sell to other servers. But if you guys want to check out this stuff too, you can. A lot of the same information is on my channel as well, on the main channel. You go to playlist, scroll down, swing trading videos right here. And a pretty good chunk of those videos are in here as well. And then, of course, there's other swing trading videos I haven't even bothered, adding to the playlist. The meat is at the bottom. There's a moment in that second to last video where when you look at the candles, it's showing bearish. But if you tell the story with the levels, it is actually exactly. That's the feeling we love. And that's why it's called BB theory, because that's all theory. That's just things we've experienced in chat, things I've gone over, things I've experienced. Plenty of people in chat will tell you the same. Yeah, Bueller's right. When I see a hold of, when you see a break of CDO and it tests that next level under and it goes back up above CDO, like a lot of the times that does just pump. It isn't just bearish retest. But yeah, I fucking love that playlist. The bio of it too, let me read it. The bio is like something I typed up and I was like, please make this sound good. Because I'll be honest, I'm not the smartest when it comes to like words and shit, but I can talk the talk. But welcome to my new playlist. These are more ranting style and going over the thinking behind everything more. A lot of what is covered is to put more confidence behind you and how you trade the levels and what levels have more impact. This is context and true theory behind price action you will not hear from anyone else. And I don't say that lightly. True understanding of levels and how to properly use that info can be powerful. Just having good levels marked is not good enough. You need to not just have good levels, but to know the process behind them as well as how to take advantage of such impactful context. This is definitely for the more seasoned BB trader who is beyond just marking levels. This is the next and final step for anybody who's just a price action trader. At least in my opinion. And then I've started to make a second playlist. But I don't know if I should be recording for that yet or not. I really don't know. Y'all know why don't follow suit. Stacy Dash knows that these girls ain't got a clue. I might take all my asses and put them all in a group. JPM low day. Man, y'all suck. Why do y'all update me on my swings? Don't tell me if it's going down yet. Now it's going to reverse and go up. I'm just fucking with y'all. I'm just bored. She ain't even make it to the room. She thought it was the open. It's just a pool. It's almost 11 and I haven't even thought about a trade on SPY. You know what that's called, ESB? Does anybody know? Does anybody know what that's called? That's called growth. Because I'm sure in the past, it was probably hard to look at SPY and not force trades. Yeah, smart. Yeah, smart. Brain working. Prefrontal cortex on today. Discipline. Now, and you'll start to see what I mean by like when I go into chat, I'm like, guys, watch out. We had a really big session yesterday. Today could be one of those days where it's an inside bar. Like, I'm not trying to scare people to think like we can't trade. I'm just saying like it's one of those days. Ape to get this strong. Super strong. Dude, we've had Leland in stream all day. This is actually a blessing. Blessing in disguise, curse in disguise. Who really knows? Leland, my dear Snapchat ape. And we got Don Dude here. Don Dude's been in here a few days now, actually. Don Dude actually came back for more than one day. That's pretty dope. Normally people come back and they're like, yo, I'm back, bro. And I don't see them again for like a month. So I'm happy you were here for a couple days at least. Sorry, Snap. Sorry, not sorry. But it's good seeing Don Dude too. Don Dude's pretty funny. For a foreigner. I'm in office, but I'm in the stream. On my work from home, I'll be in here. Oh, okay. So you're like Ace now. I only get to talk to you when you're not in the office. Okay. Just don't get in trouble. I don't want to get you in trouble. Don, dude, we've told you 13 times to stop watching YouTube. Take the trash out. You're an intern. Y'all actually called the JPM low of day. Great job, guys. I just saw what that was back at. Good job, guys. Now, we want the break of 360. I ain't taking another 18% gain. Not for a swing. I'd rather take a loss. That's true veteran coming out right now. Oh, you're in the office? Immediately starts yelling racist stuff. Yeah. Oh, I'm in the office? Open mic? Everyone can hear me right now? Oh, okay. Gets YouTube channel taken down and Don Do fired in the same sentence. That's called aura. Yo, what's up, Leland? How's the weather over there today? How's your girl doing, Leland? I haven't gotten any dentist updates in forever. Is she running the dentist world now? Last I heard, she was kicking ass and doing all kinds of shit. How is Miss Leland doing? How is Leela doing? We're not gonna dox her real name in here. What's Miss Leland up to these days? Because from last I remember, she was more badass than you were, and you're pretty badass. So what is she doing? She cured cancer yet? We're expecting great things from her. Y'all have been on vacation in St. Pete Beach for 3 months. Are you Epstein? Like, what is this? Dude, good for y'all though. You and Mrs. Leland deserve it. Leland's one of those guys that married his best friend, and now they're just living happily together and just living like they're one of those like rare couples that actually live life. If you guys don't know Leland's lore, you really thought that was her name for a second there? Yep, it's Leela. That's why he loves her so much. He loves himself so much. He found a woman with his name. I'm kidding. Bar Harbor is a great place to visit. Christian and Leland, yeah. Y'all are fucking my JPM swing up. Forcing me to do a JPM update, you bastards. You sons of bitches. Yeah, that's like $15 a con. Y'all are pulling my leg. Pull on this. I'm fucking with y'all, Christian and Leland, by the way. You didn't actually hurt my feelings. But if I lose, you did hurt my feelings. No, I'm kidding. Tobias entered 2 Amazon shares. Wait, you actually loved your wife? Am I not supposed to hate my wife? Well, that's what I'm saying. That's how most people act, but Leland and his girl aren't like that. They don't do that weird shit. Who takes 3-month vacations? The 1%? The 1%ers of the world? Leland being one of them? Y'all think I do good. Leland's actually makes money. I'm floating. This guy's fucking on a jet ski that's connected to a cruise boat. That's also connected to a luxury-sized yacht. No, I'm kidding. He doesn't have all that, but he's doing good. But Leland also kicks ass and works harder than 99% of us in here. He doesn't just... He comes off as a lazy person, but if you actually have ever talked to Leland, you'll realize that he works harder than any of us ever will. And he does it all because he's smarter. He's just better and resourceful. That's all it comes down to. And that's not even glaze. I'm just being honest. Okay, maybe it is a little glaze. But that's my boy. I would fucking go to war for Leland. I would actually let the sunlight hit my skin for Leland. Leland's Lotto SPX calls 3 years ago was insane. Bro generally reads this shit like a book. Yeah, what happened to that guy? I miss that guy. I'm kidding. You know what it is? And I'm just going to be honest for Leland here. It is really hard to post plays live. Trading well is one thing. Trading well in front of others is another. It's hard to like post and then do that and then stick to it. Like, which Leland's done a million times, but it is hard to continuously do that and not feel stressed while also taking care of life, while also taking care of your own trading, while also making sure you're, doing all the right things. It's fucking overwhelming. I think I'm only able to slightly do it because I'm streaming it. If I had to go in chat and type every little fucking thing I'm doing, I would not be able to trade. And most people can't. That's why when you see these people on the internet, guys, did y'all see my alerts today? And they have like 50 alerts each day. It's like, are you even trading that? Like, it doesn't even feel like you're actually trading that. I don't know. A little weird. Yo, what's the percentage on JPM swing since y'all want to fuck me up? What's 21 over 105? Sorry, this is how my brain works. Oh, it's 20%. %20 here. I won't lie, my contract's a little off on my account because I bought another one at the end of the day because it didn't fill instantly. And then it marked it lower, so my average went down. So I have to actually check the quote. What would you do if you heard I got it going on? 360 is key for this play. I'm just going to make sure everybody in chat understands that. I wish I would have done what I'm doing with JPM though, with like Microsoft, Google, fucking literally any other swing. Because God, man, we called out like so many major market cap stocks falling before it started happening, just because we're so addicted to candlesticks. I wouldn't even be like, dude, we're so ahead of everyone. Like, no, it's just the nerves of trading in public is unbearable. Yeah, it is. And I'm not saying like that makes Leland worse. Like, no, it's just I think it just shows that you guys can't take this shit too serious. Like, you can't sit here and be like, oh, I gotta look good in front of everyone, and then start failing. What's better, failing in front of everyone or succeeding on your own? I think the answer is pretty clear. And if you happen to share some of your success along the way for others to learn from, that's something. But if you're someone in here who's like, dude, I can't post what I'm doing, like, then fucking don't. No one in chat is asking you to do that. I've never forced anyone in my chat to do that. I will never let anyone think that they have to do that. If I see, like, I'm just using Leland as the example because I can talk about him and not feel like I'm hurting someone's feelings. But let's say like Leland's in chat and he's in there and he posts something and then he fails on it. And then you don't see him post again for like 3 months, but he's still making really big gains. Like, it's not that that was embarrassing. It's that you actually had the nuts and the skill to shed that ego away and say, hey, fuck that shit. I'm just gonna go do what works. What is the point? What pays the bills? You looking cool in my chat or you making money? Pretty clear answer to me. So I don't think of it as like, oh my god, I gotta step back. I can't post publicly or anything. Like, I'm just not doing it so well. I get nerves or I get nerve. Okay, then don't do it. Like, it's that simple. I see so, and I only explain this because I have seen so many people. I had 10 people's names hit my head as soon as I had that conversation just now. But so many people come into chat, get hype, everyone hyped, making a bunch of money, and then they just disappear. Or I have to kick them because they're just so egotistical. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's so you don't go down that route. It's just so weird. I love failing in private. You guys fail in the open? Aloha. What is up, SF? Good to see you. My sister from another mister. Fresh low on SPY. I'm a little concerned though, because it's not like we've sold off super hard. I would like to say, if you go to your sectors, tech did sell off more, true, but nothing else did that. Well, industrials did, but that doesn't count. And then the other thing that kind of scares me is like Staples went up, but now they're at 86, and tech didn't dump that much further. So now it kind of feels like Staples are in a spot where if they give up 86s, you could actually see tech start to work back up intraday. So keep 86 on Staples on watch, and then whatever else you have on watch right now, like the levels. Like, we know we're at the next level wicking it, but like, what is going to happen next from there? What are you doing in St. Pete? Oh, God. I have a hard time posting trades in real time. It's an unconscious anxiety. It's like trying to shit in public. Logically, I don't mind, but my body doesn't let me. Yeah, that's honestly probably the most accurate way to put that. But I like to go over that conversation because it's a little weird. It's like a very specific conversation to have with people. Like, hey, don't be so worried about shit. And I'm sure everybody is like that in some extent in like chat, for instance. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of people that have experienced exactly what I just explained, where it's like something happens in the market or something happens with your trades, and then you just start getting more fearful or more hesitant. When in reality, it's just because you're focused on the wrong things. Reset, refresh, remind yourself what's more important. Good job, guys. JPM's green again. Y'all fucked me. No, low-key, that's not a 5-minute time frame watch. You project it. Triple Q. I'll probably just switch triple Q and SPY on this one then. Yeah, that's right. I want to watch 2 JPMs. That's smart. Going crazy. Mm-hmm. I was pretty right, though. I did say 360 is the fucking level. If it holds, you can keep small gains or small losses. I'm not loading Twitter again. Every time I load this app, there's just so many fucking stupid tweets on here. Dude, you know something else I've been seeing recently? And I honestly, it ties to egotistical trading. I've even seen past messages in my own chat say this thing. But you know, like when you put on like an indicator, like let's say like an 8 EMA or 9 EMA, bro, there are people out there who genuinely believe that that's their indicator. I have seen people say, guys, watch out for my 8 EMA, watch out for my 9 EMA. Bro, the way people talk is crazy these days. I love failing in private. You work at a pup rescue? I guess I've never asked you what you do. I just always assumed that you sold surfboards. Don't worry, B, I got you. I just entered JP. Oh, okay, bet. Thank you. It's funny you said that and that shit wicked. I'm just messing with Christian and Leland. I'm not being serious. Even if this hits my stop loss, I'm not losing 30%, so I'm really not stressing. Selling surfboards is my jam. I had a weird idea to deal with anxiety. Take 30 trades a day. I was about to say, is this an ace joke? And then I read the quotation, a third quantity ace trades to get used to losers. Oh, you're saying more repetition but quicker over a shorter period of time to get it out of your system? That's funny. Yeah, 30 is nuts. It's funny too because I've seen a real screenshot of someone taking like 262 trades in one day, and I was like, bro, how did you even find time in the day to even click the button that many times? Like, that's how I know you weren't even looking when you were trading if you have more than like a few trades, because it's like, how did you even find the time to even think about this stuff? Oh, just do one share, won't worry, lose as much or get used to it. But brainstorming probably has a ton of unintended. Oh, it 100% does. I see what you're saying though. You're saying just run that shit. I mean, technically, it's not. You're not wrong. The theory wouldn't be wrong. I mean, it would like push you through that barrier. It's just, would you succumb to the many other mistakes that can pop up before then? That would be the hard part. Yeah. Like what SF said, I legit had to trade an experienced losers to get that out. Yeah. Like that. That's what I meant too. Yeah. Not like go run through the mill and drop 50 trades. That's 30s. 30s is crazy. But no, I mean theoretically, I feel like that's smart, just to get out of your system. But don't just go fucking into random shit though. Like you should just let that naturally happen. You shouldn't like try to go get more reps just for the sake of getting more reps. You should try to learn over your reps over time. I know y'all are just fucking around, but you never know. Somebody might have joined you, be like, "What the hell?" Damn, you work at a pup rescue though. That's actually so dope. You're my hero. I knew I liked that stuff. Rejecting 7/17/40s and the last two 5-minute candles. This candle making a new low of day. Here, let me do this so I can share what's happening with chat. Instructions unclear in 30%. You didn't say all at once. You shotgun 30 at once? That's even crazier. What would be worse, 30 trades in one day or 30 trades at one time? The pups are too cute. Some of them are for life. Others need homes. All of them need love. God, that's so depressing. That just literally destroyed every bit of happiness in my heart. Some of them are there for life. Actually killed me reading that. Unless she volunteered at a kill shelter. Wait, what? Unless she volunteered at a kill shelter purely to kill puppies. God, I would hope that's not what she was doing. I just figured things out by making errors. And I help pups in need. It's a rescue / sanctuary in a big house. Oh, damn. That's pretty cool. How many dogs are there? Is it like a shit ton? That's crazy, though. I had to do some crazy plumbing fixes at a dog shelter once, and there was dog hair and cat hair all in the fucking ceiling. It was insane. I mean, it looked like it had been up there for 30 years. That was the nastiest, messiest shit ever. $19, damn. That's a lot. Sometimes there are 29. Dear God. Does everybody in here have a pet or no? Is anybody in here petless? And if y'all do have a pet, what kind of pet do y'all have? I knew a guy's car like that. I thought that's how the seats were made. That's funny. We function on donations. It's a non-profit. Damn. Oh, is that the thing you were linking in chat? Oh yeah, I don't even know if y'all saw that in chat or not. Y'all need to go look at that. Oh yeah, that is the same thing. Okay, here. You guys go here. And the Pets channel, this is the place. Check it out. SF has been here a long time, or JC, SF, Aloha, whatever you want to call her. Whatever you want to call her or remember her as. I found a stray last year. It is a Husky Pit Lab mix. Someone dropped it off in my neighborhood. Damn, what the hell? It's actually a cool ass sounding dog. Husky Pit Lab. Is it brown and black? That's dope. That's probably a super chill dog. I feel like I've seen a picture of your dog, Dondu. I don't know why I think that. Oh, my bad. She posted it again. That's just the GoFundMe. Okay, here's the actual site. Okay. I'm just going to look at it for a second. I'm a sucker for Yorkies and Doodles. Honestly, any small, medium dog, they're the best. Like that one. That one kind of looks like Lily, except completely different colors. I don't see a dog on here that looks like Leland's. Bro, how does every neighborhood have a dog that looks like this? Damn, that's actually a really good site. The site was made better than Tobias's website. Oh, burn. Oh, yeah. I feel like I've definitely seen this dog. Yeah, and Dondu cropped his sexy ass self out. You got that golden brown Indian skin. That rich, that good stuff. Damn, he's vibing. Bro, his eyes look crazy cool. Aw. Damn, he got a good homie then. He found you on purpose, Dondu. It was meant to be. What'd you name him? I had to approve the gnaw like WH mess. What? For YouTube chat? I don't even see that. Tony, short for rigatoni. Nice. Tony Soprano would approve. Yo, holy shit, look at what Nardle Baby shared. I didn't even see this. Oh, this is only 2 days ago. Why does that pizza actually look like one of the best pizzas that's ever been made? What the fuck? That's like a legit ass pizza. Oh my god, I'm so hungry just looking at it. Yeah, if y'all have your pets, you can share pictures of them or whatever. Not a pet, but a friend. I need to go to find new friends. I was trying to paint. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, the snake. I see. Very interesting. I was trying to, bro. I was trying to paint and has a snake walk up on him, like or slither up on him. What the heck? That's funny. Tony, short for rigatoni, is so good. Almost all of their eyes look like that too. Let me see. You know what's crazy? Oh, they do. You know what's crazy is my dog, I swear, has like human eyes. It is so weird. She has like human brown eyes. It's the weirdest thing. Her vision is insane too. There's like this door that has like a thing that goes through it, and it's really hard to see through. Like I can't even see that far through it. She can see like all the way down the house hallway and see like she can see everything. It's insane. That dog's fucking crazy. All right, let's check some sectors. I'll spam. Well, let's just do a single chart. Fuck it. All right, so we know what spine triple Q are doing. Y'all been staring that all day with me. NVIDIA, of course, in the semi folder. Apple being not in the semi folder as much and being more towards like software and like, you know, that direction kind of helped it out a little bit today. But yeah, Apple doing good though. Also, I think people just also forget how big Apple is. They are still almost 7% of SPY. I mean, they're not as big as Google, no, but I mean, not Google, Nvidia, sorry. But they're still a really big deal. They're still one of the largest market weights. And then just looking at tech alone, you could see like it really is Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, and then you have Avgo, MU, and right now MU, AMD, Intel, Avgo, and Nvidia are all kind of, excuse me, sorry, oh my neck, are all kind of in the same folder where they're definitely going to go down a lot more together than separate, you know. And then you kind of have like Apple and Microsoft in the middle of all of those, and they're kind of just like doing their own thing. They're not doing their own thing. They're working together in their folder to hopefully hold part of tech up. So you have red, green, green, red, 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 red. I don't know about the rest, but most of those are probably red besides the software ones. So you could see like semiconductors, they're down a fuck ton today. So that's why you're feeling that pressure because it's down. Oh, it's down 6%. Sorry, I just tried to talk and then I kept pushing through it even though I felt it in my throat and that was not good. Ugh. I had like oxygen, like I just almost choked on oxygen. First human to do that. Sorry, I'm like trying to not die. When you eat too many edibles and you are just trying not to die, you're trying your best to survive. Whatever that meme is with Barney. But now onto the sectors. Let's talk about more sectors now. So sectors, if you've been paying attention to my group and you've been paying attention to my updates in here and kind of just chilling with us in stream, you knew that we were kind of expecting this to go down. But we never said it was going to do this. And I always explain my expectations so people don't think like you never said it was going to go down. No, I did say actually. I did say it was going to slow down. I just didn't say that it was going to do this. I was more expecting like let's go down to here kind of thing and see if we're going to bounce off that or not. So now that we've fallen further into this like smaller pivot area, I kind of want to see like does this actually get back over this or not over the next this week, kind of early next week, or have we seen it continue lower under those 184, 185s? Because that will then tell us okay, yeah, semis are still seller friendly. It's not as obvious now though. Whereas up here, it was like, okay, this is clearly slowing down. But let's go check out some other sectors. Now, banks and healthcare, I haven't really had to do much updates on these because they're literally just chilling at all-time high range. Banks have taken a noticeable slowdown, but they aren't breaking anything super crazy yet, if they even do that ever. And then healthcare continuing its strength. So it's like a completely different page. But both of those are still holding relatively well compared to their all-time high push. Comms, slightly down today. You know, they had a pretty flat open actually. Went down, tested support, pulled back up. They're holding pretty flat now. Not even at the previous day 50%, not even touching the key pivot above their head. So they have a little bit more room above them intraday if they have that chance. But they could also just fizzle out like they are now. Discretionary, a little bit of a similar story to comms, except they had a slightly lower open, not a higher open. And then they went down a little bit, pulled back up. They're holding above the key level of 117 area, which honestly isn't the greatest like long-term level, but a short-term level we expected to at least try to hold, similar to what we thought was going to happen on tech. Now what we can do is draw our lead test because we do have a break of support. You go down to the high to the low, and right now we're kind of looking at a combination of not just the high to low of this move so far, but also kind of looking at this previous day control point. So a little bit of a range here for discretionary, which you don't have to leave this up, so you don't have a bunch of extra levels on your screen, but those are pretty important. So this is kind of what we were expecting, but for other sectors. Like, if semis didn't fall as much, it really kind of felt like today was going to do the test up to the 50% and then fade. And we talked about that as well. If it doesn't even do that move, it really is more weak than we thought. So now it's about kind of checking every sector to see, okay, are things continuing to be weak, or are things finally recovering, getting some relief bounces? What's happening? Healthcare slowing down. Staples popped today too. That was another red flag today, is when we got the higher open on Staples. Your defense opened higher, which no shit, semis were down so much. But when this came down and held a hammer at 85.12, that told us, okay, they are still trying to go up. Now you're up here at resistance, and it's like, all right, let's see if they get over this. Now they're slowing down again. So tech has the chance to move up again as this cools off more. Does that make sense? I don't want to keep yapping and somebody's like, what the fuck? I don't want to pass anybody up. Is everyone good on that? Don't be scared to be like, Buther, please explain this. As long as it's something we actually cover. I'm not going to sit here and go over shit that I'm not covering. I just want to make sure everyone's good. Don't be that person that's like, well, I was too scared to ask to see if we were this or that. Everyone's good. Okay. Thank you for going through the sectors. Always helpful. Thank you, Dondu. You're a beautiful human being, Dondu. Don't ever change. No, seriously, like, don't even change genders. Don't get anything done to your face. Don't do any plastic surgery, bro. You look fine. God, this Dondu guy. Let me guess, Christian and Leland. It's near low of day. Where y'all at? Where y'all at for the bottom tick signals? Christian's like, I'm sorry. Yo, Dondu, how you been, bro? Have you kept playing CS, or what'd you end up doing? If you don't remember, I did leave that group you're in because I could not handle all that. That was a little overwhelming. But I hope you're still doing your thing. I've been playing a lot of BF6, Battlefield 6. I haven't played CS in a little while. I get on every now and then if Rigny's on super late to play like a casual or two, but I don't really play it that long. But I've been playing so much Battlefield 6. Mainly on the weekends, though. Honestly, during the week, it's kind of hard for me to focus on wanting to play a game now. Because I take the market so serious now, where it's like, I feel like dedicated to like paying attention Sunday night through like Wednesday. And then Thursday, I kind of take it 50-50. And then Friday, I don't give a rat's ass at all. You're just so busy, I play every now and then. I've been playing Helldivers and BF6. Damn, you're on BF6 as well? Dude, we gotta play that sometime. You'd shit a brick if you saw what level I was. Helldivers though, I never played that because I didn't think my computer could run it that well. But I thought that game looked fun as fuck. Because I'm a really big now I can't think of the damn movie names. Starship Troopers. I fucking love Starship Troopers, and Helldivers is like the closest thing to that. It did look pretty fucking fun though. I won't lie. I think if there's any game over the next year, I'll be sad that I missed out on. It'll probably be the Helldivers games because I'm definitely gonna miss out on them. I am proud to say, though, I think the best video game I have ever had the pleasure of playing and laying my eyes on is definitely Elden Ring. I thought Sekiro was like the best game I'd ever play. And then Elden Ring came out. And I'm not even the biggest like From Software buff. I hadn't played a single one until Sekiro. But Elden Ring was like, oh dude. I played that on controller and PC. It was so fucking good, bro. It's one of the few games where I knew when it came out I wanted to 100% achievement, and I did it. And like the beginning of this year, I went back on there and I collected all the things I had to finish. That game is like, you see me tweet about it, or maybe I like it or comment. I probably comment on something and then it shows you the tweet as well. But yeah, I don't tweet about it. But I definitely comment on a shit ton of Elden Ring posts though, and that must pop up on your feed, I guess. Which, okay, let's open Twitter. No Elden Ring posts for me. People didn't know Gears had good movement. Are they dumb? I don't even play Gears and I knew this. I think I played like 2 hours of it with a friend on his system one time. What? Oh, I thought it was a new game coming out. Is this a new game? What is this? What am I seeing right here? Am I stupid? It is an upcoming game. By the GOAT. Oh, it's the Nintendo Switch. Never mind. Not a real game release. That's for the Switch 2 people. Which I think that's crazy that you can port over like full on games to the Switch now. I mean, they've been able to do it, but like it's crazy they're doing like huge games on that. That's insane to me. I didn't realize how big the handheld market was still for like gaming. People fucking love Game Boys still, like Nintendo Switches. Which the Switch is a little different because you can do a lot with it, but I mean, even VR, I don't think people realize how popular VR still is. I'm pretty sure that Oculus CEO is making stupid bank still. Or whoever has the VR game under their fingers now, in their palm. But yeah, Elden Ring is definitely the greatest game I have ever experienced. I've never cared about the lore of characters from video games before. Like, for most games. I have gone and watched so many different lore videos on YouTube about the different things from it. Like, I actually love that fucking game. I would die for the guy that helps you fight Bale. Bale the Dread. I would die for that guy. It is a little creepy. We just went right down to the one level I have down here because I had to add this one because I was like, well, I don't want to mark. I don't want us to be like, let's target 760. Like, hold up, there's something in between, or 758. That's crazy. We're at this though because I'm pretty sure this is either the 50% of this candle or it's of that latest dip. Okay, yeah, that's the 50% of the fat ass green candle. If you guys remember, I haven't touched much on this chart. We've edited a couple short term levels for control, but like that stayed the same. I've added this level today because it's like if we really do keep dumping, I don't want to just say 758 is my next target when there is probably something in between. So we added a 50% in between that range. But yeah, I'm a little impressed by today's like levels being tested. Even though it's not like fancy trading or something crazy, it is honestly pretty special what levels are getting tested in what ways. And this is what the chart looks like with like all the levels. I was just showing you guys like a super basic one today, so we don't have to think too heavy on things. Sometimes I like to keep it dumbed down. Plus, I think some of the newer people in here, people who are trying to get better reps, have a hard time of like paying attention to that other chart set that I have. Or maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like a lot of people just struggle with that because they don't understand like the priority system yet, like which levels are more important. In what order are they more, like a lot of you guys know now. But I feel like some people in chat probably struggle with that because we don't display that as clearly, but it's just clear to me and you guys. But to someone new, they're going to be like, what the fuck are they looking at? They're going to just think we're looking at just levels. Because that is kind of what it looks like. But we know the difference. We know that there's different values to certain levels. So of course, they're not every level is the same. They really aren't. And I'm tired of acting like they're the same. Please don't die. Oh no, it's in game. In game. I didn't. Thank God this guy doesn't exist in real life. If this guy existed in real life, that means dragons would exist, which means we're all screwed. I'll have to show you data. I should be able to show it, right? Let's ask Google. Boys, we're eating good. All right, we'll watch that in a little. I want to show you though, Data J. He's probably the coolest in-game NPC you'll ever meet. He's got the funniest in-game lines in the world. Let's just say, thank God I clicked this stream is not made for kids. It's nothing nasty. It's just he says some pretty funny stuff. We need to make Data J a character in a video game. Data J being like a boss in like an Elden Ring game. You can listen to it later. My kids are home. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that's probably a good excuse. You are in video games? You're not an Elden Ring boss, though. Oh, y'all gotta see that tweet I just put up. This shit's funny. That's not bad either. It's not bad at all. Except now I have to change my audio device real quick to this, and then do this, and then do that. Oh, it's already on it. Nice.
You see how this
your dividends when you don't reinvest them.
You see how this looks, right? You see how this looks, right?
Oh, I forgot I posted this today. I was like, this is who you're trading against. It's pretty funny because it's like the text is all just some random shit. They muted the audio. Pretty good. I can't get over this asshole's face. No one smiles this well. Oh, dude, look how AI that is. He's got like two fat ass front teeth, and then his other teeth are like indented behind it. Oh my god, that is so AI. I never even noticed that. Hold up. Bro, even right there, it looks kind of fucking weird. It's always the details you can... I mean, it says AI in the top left, and no shit, but like, to see what actually makes it AI, like, his teeth are so fucked. I didn't notice that because I didn't really look at bro's teeth. Dude, what the fuck are those teeth? He's got like two front horse teeth. Those teeth are the size of like 3 teeth. Okay, there it looks a little normal. More normal. And then it starts getting really weird, like, right... Yeah, like, right, is bro a vampire? Look, they were sharp as shit. I moved 1 frame. They're, like, all blunt again. Bro, what the fuck? I never noticed that, actually. I won't lie, though. It did a really good job of making a smiling mother effer. I mean, look at that face. That does look like a real person who's just too jolly for their own good. He kind of hitting that shit. No Russians in Modern Warfare was big. Oh. I don't even know if I'm allowed to make that joke in here, dude, but you're going to get my channel taken down saying no Russian. No, I'm kidding. I only have dividend accounts and IRAs, or else you have to pay tax on every year. He should have gone to Leland's wife and not dentist. Oh, dude. I didn't even know. I made that video, by the way. Or I didn't make it. I told AI to make it. But I had a bunch of free points on CapCut, and I never used CapCut. I was just trying it out because I have a pretty dog shit editing software. So I was trying to find a free one that's like better, but I couldn't find one. So I'm just going to stick with what I have. But CapCut has this thing where it gives you like 200 free points. And it's like, if you give us a prompt and you give us an idea and a thing, we'll make you an AI video. So I was like, make me a guy dancing. Because I wanted to have like a pretty funny, joyful video to put on my Twitter every now and then just to kind of tell people good morning, but not with just saying good morning. And what a better thing to look at than some chipper asshole like that. So that was my whole idea. I won't lie though. He did hit those dance moves. It was a little inhuman how he just stops mid-spin and then starts spinning the other way, but besides that, it was pretty sick. No, yeah, I know what you meant, Data J. Me and my cousin, whenever we'd go into an airport, we would say that shit under our breath to each other and start cracking the fuck up. We would die laughing. I remember the first time I ever said it to him, it like cheered him up too, because he was in a bad mood. And we were at an airport, and he just fucking hates everything about everything, which, fair enough. But I remember we were like sitting there, and he's in a bad mood, and I go to his ear, and he kind of got annoyed, because I think he thought I was going to do something to annoy him more. And then I go into his ear, and I'm like, no Russian. And then he just started cracking up fucking laughing. And then pretty much from there, he had a pretty good trip. All it took was saying one Call of Duty joke. Though that one is pretty crazy to say at an airport. Yeah, that joke's pretty OG. The first COD I ever played was World at War. I remember my friend would I didn't own any video games. I didn't own shit as a kid. But my friend did. And I would always go to his house, and oh my god, we played that game way too much. I remember we were like leveling up the MP40, and then we'd go play zombies all night. Oh my god, dude, that was so peak. Man, playing that zombies though, and then playing today's zombies, like I haven't played it in a while, but it's so much different, dude. It's so much easier to live longer in today's games. They give you like 50 hits in today's games. In World at War, bro, if you got hit like twice or 3 times, you were downed, or like I think it is twice actually. You're pretty much cooked. In today's games, you get like triple revives and like all kinds. It's so like, what the hell? What's the point? I haven't played a COD since that first one that came out with Warzone. I haven't played one since then because that one sucked. Cold War was the last good one. I don't think I would ever have fun in another COD. I think it's out of my system. Those games just suck now. And honestly, Battlefield wasn't the best game either. It has a lot of problems and issues too. I think I just like it because you can turn your brain off and just like there's just so much stuff happening. Explosions are everywhere. It's chaotic. You could be so bad at the game and just be like, whoa. Like it's just, I don't know. It's more cinematic, I think, is what I'm trying to say. Semiconductors are down 5.5% here. Keep that number in mind in case we see recovery. If anybody's wondering what's leading to this move, if you go through your sectors, you have tech bouncing a little bit, and then your other sectors that were green are not really moving up crazy right now, but they're still relatively up. And then a good thing to kind of double confirm this is that we do still see staples pulling away from 86. If you guys missed that update from like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. So, more downside for coin. Very possible. They did push up, rejected the level. They made a good move down already, but popping up a little bit. I would definitely, on like your 15-minute, draw from high to low on that last dip. So from here, so definitely don't forget 150.50. Don't forget that level. But on the 15, you can go from high to low. Oh, come on. I was going to say, it's probably pretty close right now. And then you can go back down to your 5. I am still a little worried for the market though, because I think everyone sees like green candles now and they're like, oh, great, we can bounce again. Oil is still up. Oil is still at 85 basically. Nothing has changed in the Middle East yet. Bitcoin even popped up again today. Not crazy, but. And then the dollar's still flat. It's above 99.58 still. It is still somehow holding that. So those are a couple of macros in the market that are kind of worrying me for not just the end of today, but going into the rest of the week. Is the dollar, oil. The fact that semiconductors aren't really recovering that well with this latest move up, and the fact that that's the sector that's down the most. Call's shown at like 5% gain. Would like to see a nice upside, but I am cautious about oil and 100%. Wait, what are you in calls on? Or were you not joking about JPM? That would be pretty fucked up and funny at the same time. He's like, no, bro, I was serious. I'm for the cause. Okay, SPY. I was about to say. Here, I'll switch triple Q to SPY. SF, keep coin on watch. I'm going to switch this to SPY, but you're looking good on that. Yo, you're looking good today, SF. I mean, coin's looking good. You actually brought it up at the right time. I did not enter on JPM. I missed it. No, you're good. You're good. I'm just fucking with you. You're not really missing much. I just needed to break 360 today or tomorrow. Oh my god, hold up. This is why I follow this guy on Twitter. It's not because he trades, it's not because dude, he is fucking funny. Hold up, we're going to Steve's page. See? Michael Burry was right. It's like, oh my god. Oh, I'm dying looking at that. It's funny because I actually thought about that the other day. I was like, as soon as we have a red day, you're going to have all these people come out and be like, dude, I told you Michael Burry was right. He's like Anchorman with 60% of the time it works. Yeah, he's called the running joke has always been and will always be. He's called the last 30 of the last 3 crashes. Like, I don't know. It is a little sad. It's a shame Data J lost in the preliminaries that one year, so we could have had a good president. Data J as president, man. Everyone would have gotten a free car. God, dude, Data J, man, you got to run again. Do you guys think Kanye will run again? A serious question. Do you think people will vote for Kanye again? You haven't run since the 1900s? Back when they would actually meet in person in a big room and like talk things out, not stall each other out and make the government pause every other 8 months. Yeezy can be his VP. You think Hunter Biden will run and win? It would be kind of funny if he won. I think for comedy and for cinema, that would be pretty crazy. I always thought the funniest thing about right after Biden won, speaking of shit that was kind of funny, there was like those memes going around where it's like the FBI looking for Hunter Biden, and you have his dad on the stage winning the presidency, and it's like, where is he? And then you see Hunter Biden get on, or Hunter's on the stage with his dad, and it's like, whoa, there he is, FBI, get him. But it's like, no, his dad's president now. GG. I always thought that was pretty funny. I don't even know what he was guilty for or whatever, but it was all those like weird pictures going around. But that shit was so fucking funny. You're expecting the next election to be a complete shit show? In my opinion, we've already been seeing shit shows. I think what you're about to see next is something that isn't even labeled or titled or has a name. I'm gonna be honest. I think what we've already seen has been a shit show. I think what you're about to see is like next level fuckery. And I don't even mean Trump or Biden. I honestly think since Bush, it's been pretty fucked. Like, super crazy. And I think since then, it really feels like the country's divided even more. Because then you had Obama, then you had Trump, then you had Biden, then you had Trump. And if you think about it, it was Trump, Hillary versing each other at one point. Like, we had a lot of big names being thrown around. But in my opinion, I think it's like the historical value. I think a lot of people like undervalue how historical these people are. Biden has been around forever. Everybody knows him. So even if you're just like a not as knowledgeable Democrat, you're going to be like, yeah, I know that guy. He's that guy. I know him. So it's familiar. I sometimes don't even think people vote for people they actually want to win. I genuinely believe they're just voting for who they're more familiar with. Oh, dude, it'd be so funny if Trump won. Votes for Trump. Like, dude, it'd be so crazy to see Hillary tilt if we voted for Trump this term. Like, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's more on familiarity and just like recency bias, which is a problem, in my opinion. We're not voting for people that actually deserve to be our president. We're just voting for whoever's popular at that exact moment in time, which is not really helpful for our country moving forward. And you guys know me. I think there's a lot of cool Democratic values. I think there's a lot of cool Republican values, but there's also a lot of problems on both sides. And I think a lot of them start from the people that we're electing. It's not even just the president at this point. Like, and that's how I instantly can tell if someone actually reads into things or not, is when they're blaming the president. It's like, you're blaming the president when we have a system that looks the way it is now. The president is one person. Like, yes, he could be a problem too. I'm not disagreeing that he could or couldn't be. I'm disagreeing that he's the only problem. You know, you want to see a real problem, go to my shorts tab real quick. Here's a real problem our country's facing. What the fuck? I just realized y'all can't hear that. It's going to be blurry because I have my quality down right now. Like, what the fuck am I even looking at? Spies up 508%. You're telling me Republicans are up 646%, Democrats up 997%, yet we're breaking new highs on debt? How's that even... How does any of that make sense? That's a problem. People complain about the wrong things and vote for the wrong people. Not just on a presidential level, but on every level. I swear to God, if one more of you come into my stream and say JPM is going down and it doesn't break 360, I'm going to choke you. I'm going to go through the screen of yours. I don't even care if it's a phone. I will pop through your phone. And I'm going to RKO you out of nowhere. I don't care if you're in the middle of a busy intersection. I'm RKOing you at a fucking red light. Also, good to see you react. How you doing, bud? I made that stat up. Yeah, most stats are made up. Pulled from bullshit sources. It's because Democrats invest more in tech, which is based in Silicon Valley, which Republicans invest more in energy. No, that's not the only reason, though. That's not my point. The point is why are they investing at all? I rejoin in here. I'm gonna RKO you, bro. Because 3 of you have come into stream and said JPM is going down, and we're not even below 360 yet. Three of you have done that today. Next time I see you guys in a trade, I'm going to bug the shit out of you and see how you feel about it. Me too. You joined and you heard, that's the first thing you heard as well? That's insane. I was joking about getting aggressive with React. I wouldn't do that to React. Plus, I don't even know what React looks like. He could probably beat my ass. True, it's just something that is better to do. Insider trading Democrat companies. No, you didn't do anything wrong, React. You're the third person to do that today, and it is a little annoying, but I am half joking, though. I wouldn't actually RKO you in an intersection. I would wait for the light to go green, and then I would do it. I'm just going to sit here quietly, gets RKO'd out of nowhere. You just hear the fucking music from The Undertaker click on. I won't lie, as a kid, when I would watch like a couple of those, because I really wasn't that big into WWE, but it was kind of exciting to see rarely here and there. Undertaker's brother or whatever, Kane, whenever he would come out, bro, the whole fucking arena would be like the brightest red you've ever seen. You'd think the sun like landed. He said, literally wearing a Shawn Michaels shirt right now. Oh my god, we have a ball knower in here. I need to see Shawn Michaels again. Bro, that might have been one of my favorite people. I loved watching him and Triple H when they were in DX together. That was the funnest fucking shit to watch. Watching Shawn Michaels just beat the hell out of somebody, and then when he gets his ass beat, Triple H comes out and helps him out. I fucking love those. I will have to say, though, if you were an early on John Cena glazer, you did not know ball. Because there were like 50 other people who were more fun to watch until John Cena blew up more. But then they gave John Cena that arc where he kept wrestling that one guy, the RKO guy. Him and the RKO guy, like, blew the whole thing up. Randy Orton. Yeah, John Cena and Randy Orton took that shit to another level. But the beginning, John Cena was boring as fuck to watch. Randy Proton. Randy Proton. Super boring. You can't even see. That's my point. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's like a guy wearing camouflage. Like, bro, why did you wear that? Great, I'll just talk to the wall, I guess. See, this is the shit I mean. When I first got here, I used to think, yeah, Bueller is off his rocker, and now you think I'm still off my rocker, right? Sky will update the sectors of Spy and then start bitching about the WWE the next day. This guy's weird. Just shut up and update me on this losing JPM swing, you bum. Wow, look, 360's holding. I'm gonna grab all of you by the... I'm joking. If 360 is still holding 30 minutes from now, Christian, Leland, and React, there is going to be a wanted poster in your area. Guys, what's going on with JP? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Data J. And now? And now what? And now what? Say it! Get it off your chest! Great, my own chat's trolling me. See, when it was just Ace, it was okay, but you guys are... y'all are fucking evil. It's cool, it's cool. I'm the one streaming, it's cool. This MFer just said JPM halted. I wouldn't even... I would never believe that anyway. I wouldn't believe it until like 50 of you were in here like, dude, holy fuck, dude, exit your fucking swing. We're not fucking with you. We're being so serious. Then maybe I'd believe y'all. Bueller's gotta be up like 2,000%. What the fuck? At 360. For Leland's sake, y'all better hope that shit doesn't hold fucking 360 today. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yo, who sees Netflix, though? Where are my Netflix glazers at? Where are my Netflix people at? These are my people. I was lost and found again. Showing up in traffic, threatening everybody. You gotta be provocative or people don't listen. Will Ferrell said it best. It's provocative. It gets the people going. Yeah. Sends hearts in chat. Why don't you send me some money for all this stress? Hold up. That's what I should be doing. Anytime someone comes in here and says JPM 360, I'm charging you $5 at the fucking door. Trolling is not free in here. The troll tax. Your troll tax, sir. This mother... I was just joking. Don't actually send me money. JPM 36, motherfucker. Can I pin that? Oh, I almost clicked put user in timeout on your own donation message. That would have been real funny. Why can't I like it? I can't like it. There's a like button. I can't click it. This motherfucker actually sent $5 and typed JPM 360. And now I can't really criticize him because he did it. Waste of $5. You just sent that to a homeless person. I'm actually streaming under a highway right now. I have noise cancellation on. You can't hear all the people around me. These aren't even charts in front of you on a stream. I have one of those little like kid toys that like you have like those blackboards you like draw on. I have a bunch of homeless people drawing on them for me. By homeless people, I mean other people that are next to me. Now I know it ain't true. White tea is easy. Believe me, we Gucci. Alright, fine, I'll fucking look. Trim here. We go by that Wi-Fi. It's actually cracking 360 now, for real, for real. See, it took you typing actually for me to believe you, though. Someone doesn't mean it until they type actually. Dude, no, it actually is, I swear. On my mama, dude. Watch him refund that $5 and then he can just keep saying it with the same $5 over and over. Son of a bitch. Jokes aside, good shit, thanks. I just realized my trim message didn't send. I'm always so fucking... I feel all like I'm under pressure in here because I always have Seth and Leland watching me and I fucking just, you know... I gotta make them proud. Not all the gains are fancy looking. I appreciate it, Leland. Thank you. Thank you for the trolling. Thanks for making my blood pressure go up. You son of a... I typed trim and I didn't hit enter. And now I look like an idiot in that channel. But I said it after. But the price is still under that same thing. Have I swung JPM before? I think I have once. Or am I thinking of J&J? Nope, we've never swung it. I don't know why the options chain's actually 6,000 times better than half the other shit I swing from that same sector. Trim is in parentheses. And I don't know what the rest is yet. I'm actually happy with the McDonald's loss too, because it did exactly what I said it was going to do if we went wrong. If it was wrong, we weren't going to really lose more than 30%. We lost 24%, so it's like, okay. Now it doesn't feel like you're having to like climb back up a mountain. Which is the problem with most people's trading. It's not that they suck at trading or that they suck at entering or anything. It's that they suck at exiting. They suck at trimming. Too many people focus on averaging in and averaging down, but don't ever talk about the second half of the trade where it's scaling out. Scaling out is just as important, if not more important. Nothing crazy yet. I guess if you're in that swing with me, you're really just looking at if 360 closes under today or not. If that happens, it's really good, and you keep holding the second half of that swing, but not a bad start to it. Could have been better if it fell actually with the market more, but it wasn't really the market that fell. It was just semiconductors that fell, so that's why it feels like that. Which again, I like to make that clear because it's really easy to just look at the SPY and triple Q and be like, oh my god, they're down 2%. They're down 1%. They're down 1.5% to start the day. And it's like, yeah, but what's actually up? Or what's actually down? And it was really only semiconductors and memory. Especially with high gamma options on JPM. Or what was I saying when you said that? Sorry. You know me, I'm just fucking all over the place. But what did you mean by that? Pointed spear at Data J. Throws Data J the talking stick. Oh, scaling out, yeah. Oh yeah, like you said with high gamma, because yeah, people just expect it to keep going. It's like, dude, are you not happy with what you just did? People will like have a target hit and be like, "Ah, oh, it's not enough," and then it reverses, and they're like, "Oh, why didn't I take profit?" It's like, I don't know. Why didn't you? Why didn't you at least trim? Such a basic method too. Get in once, trim once, final exit. That's it. And then on like stop loss, like, dude, just exit. Stop trying to hold half the play or average into more. Like that just makes it worse. And it probably stresses you the F out even more. It's the house money error. Yeah. That house money will get you, man. As soon as you're like, oh, I got money to put on the side or this or that, you're like, no. But I need $5 more. I don't understand why people talk or type that way either. I'm sure you guys see it all the time too, but when someone's like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then the thing they're saying is like something that's about the market. It's like, brother, the market doesn't move off of you. Like, you do realize that, right? I don't know. You're supposed to be planning around things, not setting up like fake expectations that basically just lead you into a losing trade. Dude, I need to quit yawning. It's honestly my own fault though. I get like really tired after I end these full day streams, and I just kind of like sit and do nothing. And then I end up going up, play with my dog, I go make food, whatever. Come back, chill. I'm always like, I'm gonna watch this show or watch this movie, and then I like never get to it. You know what I just thought about? Oh my god, I have to play this on stream today. Did the update come out? Bro, where is the Battlefield update? My brain just clicked onto that. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna lose my mind if that didn't happen today. New BF6 update. It says it's live today. What the hell? Damn, you guys can actually play the game for free from now to the 25th. I didn't even know that. It says it's live across all platforms. I do not see it. Is it lying? There's a new game mode coming out that I have been begging to come out. This shit is going to be so epic. How come I don't see my Steam show it, though? My Steam acts like there's not even a new update. Am I blind? Damn, that's sick. If you actually want to play Battlefield 6, you can play it for free from now to the 25th. They must really want people to try out this new mode to try to suck up more money so they can put it into that dog shit Warzone game mode that literally nobody but 102 people asked for. I still don't see the update, though. Am I tripping? Do I have any EU guys that have already played the update in here? Also, did you guys know that Nike is down about 76% in just the past 5 years? That's right, you too can go broke for the low price of going woke. Netflix tried to go woke. They turned that ship around real quick. I mean, they still are a little bit, but they cut it out for the most. There's a lot of companies that went hard woke and then stopped. And now they're all doing fine because they're not allowing politics to run their companies. And it's awesome because that's not how it should work. I didn't get onto Netflix to think about who I want to vote for. I got onto Netflix to turn my brain off. I think all of us do that. Or whatever apps you guys like to use. Which, honestly, that's a good question. What like app or what like thing do you like to watch the most? Are you a Netflix guy? Are you a Hulu person? Are you a HBO Max? What's like your ultimate favorite one that you like to watch? What's your favorite one? Stars for Power and Prime for everything else. Yeah, Prime's pretty good. Prime's been getting better. I haven't been watching Prime, but I know it definitely got better. The beginning of Prime was hard. It used to be mega trash, yeah. Right after Obama left office, Netflix paid him $50 million. Well, that's because they had a deal. Obama actually helped direct Netflix before he was president. And then after he was president, he did one more thing with Netflix that was pretty big, but I don't remember what it was. All I know is that I fucking love Netflix. And that everybody that tries to ruin it for me always comes from a point of view where it's like political. And it's like, dude, I don't click on Netflix and think about that. I click on Netflix because I want to watch things. Like, it always blows people's mind when you say that. It's like, whoa, you don't get emotionally attached to everything and compare it to everything everywhere? Whoa. I know that's not what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, so many people are just, like, out of it. People don't watch Hulu to cry about whatever's going on in the world. They get on Hulu because live sports. It's insane. I feel they did. They went woke and then they went non-woke. They did kind of both. They really did jump. But now Netflix is in a spot where it's like they're just not choosing shit because it's like, all right, everyone's witnessed you go to both sides now. Chill out. Just be Netflix. Stop trying to be something more than you're not. That was a really big problem for Netflix. I remember literally everybody talking about this. Online, everybody would be like, man, y'all just need to quit being so political. Just be Netflix. Everyone would love you. And stop raising prices, you bastards. Bro, they'll have you think inflation is digital. The pixels on the screen are now inflation. Like, they'll have you think we have to pay for everything. It's insane. You're an investor. You want them to raise prices. That's true. I never thought about it like that. You're right, actually. I should change my stance on that. Now I'm a real Netflix investor because I've changed stances. Ooh, nice post by Project V. I won't lie, when I read Project V's name every time, I think of what's that blue shit they take in that? I can't even think. The Boys. I haven't watched that shit in so long now. Netflix basic streaming plan right before they added ads on 11/22 is $10 a month. It's insane. Don't get me wrong, they should have bumped it up from 10, but how much is it now? Netflix. It costs between $9 and $27 a month, depending on what tier you choose. It's $9 a month if you do standard with ads. Standard ad-free is $20 a month. Premium ad-free, which literally no one needs to be using this unless they're watching it on a TV, is $27.99 for 4K Ultra. That is fucking insane. I don't even know what I pay for. I think I actually pay for the expensive one because my mom uses it for the TV. For the TV she watches. I'll be honest though, I've always thought 10 was too cheap, but I do think this is a little insane. $9 with ads is like pretty crazy too. They could have probably made it like $5 with ads. $6 with ads when they added ads, and now it's 50%. Okay, that's crazy, yeah. Bro, they'll have you think inflation is like digital. It's insane. Stars must be desperate. I canceled our yearly subscription yesterday, and they offered me another year. Holy shit. I think I had something similar happen to me when I canceled my Hulu a while ago. I was like, why am I paying for this? I don't even watch this ass app. I don't remember what the numbers were, but that is crazy. A yearly subscription for $25, $26. I think it's because it has to sound enticing, because you're not going to come back and pay 50% off. You're going to be like, no, dude, give me this for fucking like a huge discount and I'll think about coming back. They're almost wanting you to like re-sign up for nothing so you forget it and then keep paying them another year. It's so weird. Isn't there like an illegal, like, isn't there a term for that? Like customer prowling or something like that. It's where you're like you're like almost trying to like bait them. I forgot the word for that though. Like targeting someone to do something. Every company does that now. I call it annoying capitalism. They slowly raise price until you complain, then offer low price and repeat the process. Bait and switch. Yeah, I don't. There's like a word though. Like companies can get in trouble for doing this to customers. I forgot what it was. You know what's pretty crazy too? Everyone already forgot about what Google did. Google did some of the craziest shit I think the internet has ever seen, and we've already all forgotten about it. I don't remember which one it was, and I'm not hating because I'm a Google glazer. I think every fucking browser should just end and everybody should be on Google. But at the same time, that's not really going to work out. That's just me being crazy. But Google used to, I can't remember if it was Firefox or Internet Explorer or what browser they were fucking with, but they were tampering with like results of how people got to certain things. And then they started making it to where nobody could get onto the other ones. And then they started doing something to like ruin their profit margin on like how their websites reached people. They did something that tampered with like a different web browser. I forgot the exact thing. But basically it made a web browser lose like a fuck ton of money in customers, people that were actually using it. And Google has been like shown to like do that with businesses on their own web browser. If there's like businesses in the past, I don't know about right now, but in the past that they didn't like, there were a couple businesses that would like not be seen by the internet. They would be just gone. And they got in trouble with that in court and paid like this huge fine. I mean, it wasn't huge to them, huge to you and me. But I think it's crazy we just all forgot about that. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying like let's all get onto Firefox. Google's evil. It's like, dude, everyone uses Google. I'm sorry, like I don't want to move off of Google. I don't think anybody does. Here, you guys are right. Let's go to the 15. The Wix and the 10-minute are insane. Here, I'll check that out real quick. Oh, damn, yeah, good looks. Right against that level, too. Bruh. Dondu, dondu. The most searched term on Bing is Google. Maybe it was Bing I'm thinking of. So they did that to somebody, and then they did it to businesses on their own browser, and they made so much. Or I don't know if they made money, but they ruined money for other businesses and stuff. With politics as well, one of the reasons they have so much power in Washington. Yeah. I think it's another one of those things where people are complaining about the wrong thing. It's like, dude, we don't want Google to monopolize everything. It's like, dude, fuck them monopolizing everything. You should be worried about them tampering with like votes and how people get polling information. I remember it was proven after the first Trump election, or maybe it was the Biden election. I can't remember. It was either the first Trump or the latest Biden election. Um, I remember like certain people were proving like, look, I'm not getting the same information you are, and they'll show you, and like people were like getting completely different polling results. There are people who actually thought certain people won, and it wasn't really even their fault for thinking that. It's literally just how the internet works now. It's so fucked. It's a really big thing on Facebook too. Back in the day, I remember even when I was younger, like if you're in a state that's like mainly Republicans, you're gonna get Republican stuff that hate on Democrats. If you're in a Democrat state or a Democrat area, targeted posts go to you to either hate on Republicans or to support your democratic values. That's why I always say like actually value or actually understand why you support something. Don't just support something because some post on the internet. Therefore, you don't get swayed by that bullshit. I don't even care who y'all vote for. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all could have voted for Kamala and I would still love you. I really don't care. It's just like people get so aggressive with some of the dumbest shit. You can treat each other like humans and have differing opinions. Isn't that the whole point of our existence? If we were all a bunch of idiots with the same opinion, we wouldn't have survived that long. We would have been as dead as the dinosaurs. Don't get comfortable just hearing opinions that are aligned with you. But also, don't get fucking aggressive hearing opinions that don't align with you. You can exist. It's okay. You can still be cool. You and me could have completely different views on something and still get along. That is a possibility. It's crazy, I know. Also, that's the last thing that you should be using to judge someone. Who'd you vote for? Like, what? If that's how you judge somebody, I don't really want to talk to you anyway. Day trading is useful to combat that thinking. In day trading, you have to get comfy being wrong, changing opinion, etc. Yeah, you can't get dead set on certain things. I mean, you should always be bullish. Like, that is one, I think, consistency. You should always be like, okay, market's going to go up over time. Market's going to go up over time. Market's going to go up over time. But we all know as well, like, these dips happen. These pullbacks happen. Rotations happen. Money moves. It doesn't just sit still. Bum, 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 bum. Data J, Data J, Data J, Data J. Y'all want to play some Contexto in like 23-ish minutes? 22 to 23-ish minutes? My people? I think this time I'll actually go into the Discord too and I'll remind everybody like, hey, we're about to play Contexto if anybody wants to come fuck around. How about 23-ish seconds? Nah. I like to get to at least noon before we start truly going off topic. I just sometimes like to express like I'm very neutral grounded when it comes to stuff like that. Like I just want people to know they can be comfy here. If you're an Obama voter, if you're a Trump voter, if you're a Kamala voter, if you're a Hillary voter, I don't fucking care. I just love people who like levels, who like price action. Bob, come on, man. We didn't have 2 days of chop. What are you talking about? It's noon somewhere. I wouldn't say yesterday was chop. You could say today's intraday is ranging. I don't know if I'd use the word chop. And it's only ranging because you have every other sector holding or moving up, while semiconductors, our most important sector, is down a pretty hefty amount. So it's not even that it's chopping or ranging. It's you just have bad timing with a lot of your weights today. All chop yesterday and today. There wasn't, but okay. Continue believing that. I'm not trying to be mean. But I just think you're not looking at it from the right way. Yesterday did not have chop. The fact that you're even using the word chop is crazy. Bullshit. Is that actually how we should type bullshit so you can actually not get auto flagged on the YouTube chat? It didn't move for an hour yesterday. All right, we can agree to disagree, I guess. One of us are clearly wrong, though. I remember, but that doesn't make a whole day chop. Also, define chop, because when most people type, yeah, thank you for saying that, because define chop, because when most people type chop, they just mean, oh my god, it didn't move for 4 candles. Like, you do see this gap down, right? You do realize not every day has energy to just move all day, every day, right? Also, when you're looking at SPY, you realize this isn't a stock, right? I'm just trying to explain this without using the word chop, because when you use the word chop, you're basically telling me I'm lazy, I didn't pay attention, and I didn't like the movement. Just say you didn't like the movement. You don't have to give it this bullshit term of it's chopping, because when you say chop, like everyone else on the internet, you're essentially saying it didn't move at all. There was zero chances for trades. There was zero movement. You could just say you don't like the range. I will agree to that. I will agree today's range was not favorable. But yesterday had zero chop. We had a drop, base, drop. That is the most normal formation in the stock market. And I'm not trying to sound mad. I'm very passionate about this, and I really hate when people use that word. That is the worst buzzword I've ever fucking seen. I hate the word chop. Let's go to another chart and fuck it up. And this isn't even just for Bob LaFontaine. This is for everybody. I'm not trying to target Bob here. Bob is just sharing his opinion. He didn't like the range. That's okay. I'm just trying to correct the term there because I really don't like the... It's just a negative term, and you're going to put yourself in a bad mood, and then you're not going to want to trade anything because you're just going to assume everything's shit, but that's just not true. There was so much fucking movement today, it's not even funny. But if you're only looking at SPY and Triple Q, which is why I explain this in all of my streams, you have to understand what you're looking at. When you're looking at SPY, you're looking at a folder of stocks, a fuck ton of them. All of them weigh differently. So if the big ones that weigh the most are going down and everything else is going up or is flat, you are going to have a day of SPY where it feels like it's just doing this. But in reality, there's tons of sectors moving a ton down, and there's a ton of sectors moving a bunch up. It isn't chop. Also, one more thing. What is this gap? Do you just not, like, I'm not even talking to Bob, I'm talking to anybody. Do you count this as chop? Do you count this as part of today's session? Because I do. Considering this didn't happen yesterday, it happened overnight into this morning. So yes, that counts as today. So you have to also assume, and that's why I really like this indicator up here, the average volume and then the average ATR DTR. Look, even though we haven't moved that much in between the range, we've still used a third of the normal market movement of the day, which is pretty average to be at this point of the day. Did we have a huge directional move today? No. It had a big drop, and then we just kind of stayed under bearish levels. We haven't really gotten above anything that tells us, hey, buyers are present. Just the fact that we haven't dropped is the only reason for someone to be delusionally bullish right now. But, and then yesterday, you're saying yesterday as well. Here's yesterday, right? Yeah. Here's the open. Let me zoom it out more so I can show you previous day control point. Previous day high to previous day low. We kind of already know out the gate we're a little bit more bearish than bullish to start the day. Also on the daily time frame, just to throw that in there as well, because I don't want to just give you 5-minute updates. Friday, was a bullish reset candle, meaning, yes, it's down, but it's still holding relatively good levels. The next day, Monday, yesterday, rejects a pretty obvious resistance. Slightly lower open, but you're not going to be just bearish straight up off that, and then it breaks previous day low. So yes, yesterday you should have expected, after not being above this and after breaking previous day low and the previous day close, yes, it should make its way down to whatever the next key area is. On our chart, that's 774.29. And we talked about that yesterday in stream. It went a little further. It went all the way to 772.16. So for you to say that we have chop yesterday is just wrong. Now, if you say today's range is not favorable, yeah, you are correct on that. But to say today has no movement, though, is just not right, because there's actually plenty of movement. You're just only looking at SPY and triple Q. You need to break it up more. What is the tech sector? Oh, that's why they're not changing. I was like, where are my charts at? Because you're not breaking it up enough. You got to go to tech. What is the tech chart doing? And if you don't want to go to the sector charts, fuck it. That's cool. But just continue to be unaware and just say chop and stuff. That's what I'm trying to get at. Was there a favorable range today? No. But was it clear direction? Yes. Futures don't count? My brother in Christ, I've been on SPY the entire time. I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying, and that's okay. I didn't say this counts as movement today, but it does count towards the amount of movement you have seen today. If we start significantly lower, yes, that does play into it. I'm sorry to tell you that. Not trying to be rude, but Jesus Christ. You're being a little ignorant. But that's okay. Because I'm up now. I'm a touchdown. It's okay, Bob. I've already tried explaining it to you, but you just refuse to listen. I tried to explain that this is like using up energy and that we have made a good move down and that it's finally basing back up, but you refuse to believe what I said. That's okay. It's okay, dude. And it sounds like you're on the internet too much because you type the word chop. Nobody in my chat types that word. Because that word basically tells us that you're not actually paying attention. It's okay. I agree to disagree. I just whatever. You're wrong and it's okay. It's insane. I'm just a swear. I'm just a swear. What's down the most? Intel. I mean, memory and semiconductors are going to be down here, but what isn't memory or semiconductors that's down a lot? Caterpillar. Silently down 5%. Dr. Mulladoes. What a dough. Meet me in the alley with the tropes. Damn, Netflix is up the most on my list today. I mean, I knew they were up, but I didn't think they were number one on this small of a list. Of course, it's not every top weight. There's a pretty good chunk of them up here. Still waiting to see if more news comes out with the Iran situation, because us being at 85 is a little concerning. Of course, this breaking lower, guys, would be good for our market, because that's less pressure on the market, but you guys know as much as I do how how the news has been lately on the Iran situation with the back and forth. So, but it is getting to a crucial moment because the pause period is over. Things are either about to ramp up again, or we finally see something get signed, or they tell us, hey, we need 60 more days. You guys cool with that? Which, God, I hope that doesn't happen. I told y'all at the beginning of the year too, kind of towards the end of last year, like this reminded me a lot of the China trade war with Trump and China. And it wasn't that it was like bad, it's just it never got resolved and it was constant back and forth. And that's literally what this feels like. It just feels like we're never going to get resolved and it just feels so back and forth, which is an annoying feeling for sure. Yeah, Trump tweet needs to come out soon, which there is actually one y'all could look at here. I liked it earlier. Where do I find that? I don't use Twitter enough to understand what I'm supposed to be looking at. How do you see your own likes? I'm just fucking so Twitter dumb, it's insane. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go to his page. I can't even find him. There he is. Nope, that's not him. That's a fake page. What the fuck? Hold up. I can't find bro unless I see him in my notifications. That is so weird. This guy's like... I don't understand. I can never see his posts sometimes. Here we go. This is the one that I read off this morning. There are no talks or conversations going on, which is fucked. Or scheduled, by the matter, with Iran. Naval blockade remains in full force and in effect. Strait is open and operating, which, if you were to take the first half of that paragraph and then read the second half, it's like you're reading two different tweets from 2 different days. The strait is open and operating. All water mines have been removed or detonated. Thank you for your attention to this matter. And then you're telling me the first half of that was there's nothing going on. We're not conversating. There's nothing scheduled. The blockade's in full force and effect. Huh? Well, no, it's already expired. It already expired. It expired yesterday and today. I think it was yesterday. It already expired. We're waiting to see if they're ever going to talk again or if things are about to ramp up again. That's the fucked up part. All of this is happening in the market. Oil's at resistance. SPY's kind of teetering finally. Everything is like flat and green today except some of your top weights and semiconductors and memory. So like a very small part of the market is down, but it's the important part of it that's down today. So that's why you have such a weird, like, flat feeling type day. But that's again why I always say too, like, make sure you guys aren't just looking at SPY and Triple Q. If you do, you are going to miss the movement. If you're, whoop, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, come on. There it is. If you're just looking at this, you're going to miss the tech weight movement. You're going to be like, what the hell? How did I miss that big tech movement? That didn't happen on SPY. That's because it's not all of SPY. It's just a big chunk of SPY. It's not all of Triple Q. It's just well, it is mostly Triple Q. Almost 2/3. And a little over a third of SPY. But then you think about that and you're like, well, what makes up tech? And you're like, well, it's mainly software and semiconductors. And as we know, these haven't really been working together a whole lot recently. There's actually many occasions where this is getting a good move up finally, and this starts failing, right? You could even say semiconductors are lagging slightly behind software because of this rally up into resistance and how they cooled off. Go to your semiconductors here. Excuse me, let me log in here. Good move up, which I was finally happy you guys heard my tone in the stream these past couple weeks. Like, it felt uneasy all throughout this. Like, we definitely felt to be more bullish than bearish, but it was like, it wasn't as clear yet. Then it started getting more clear. When this day was more of a full green candle, we were like, fuck yeah, this is nice, finally. And then we got this wick down, and that's when we were like, okay, we're probably going to go down to this area. Now, I never would have said we're going to open at this area and break it. I never would have said that. I never did say that. I just said we probably should go down to here. So that does kind of suck it up into on one move. But yeah, that's pretty fucked. Any thoughts on why total reversal on semis from yesterday? It's just because a lot of people are finally seeing that they are overexposed. They're too exposed. And now because and to be honest with you, I was scared of these when I started seeing new accounts on Twitter telling everyone to buy at 1900. I then knew we were near highs on semi and memories, that semiconductors and memory. But it's mainly because everyone's starting to catch on that they're just overexposed. They're too exposed. And I'm not a genius. I'm not going to sit here and like break down every little aspect of semi and memory because I don't know everything. But it is just so obvious that they're all so overexposed. You don't even need to crunch the numbers. Just go onto Twitter for 5 seconds, look at how delusionally bullish everyone is, and then just move on. That micro to macro guy is a little delusional. Oh yeah, I mean, if you read his political post, you'll piss yourself off. But that's what I tell you guys. I don't care about that stuff. I don't care about your political views. I don't care about anyone's political views. I'm here to analyze what's in front of me, and you should too. If you want to see why SPY is moving or not moving or breaking down or pumping, you shouldn't just stare at SPY. You should go look at the things that make that up. You can't really do that in politics. So I prefer to put my energy into a more productive area in life where I can actually analyze something that is forever changing. Because there's going to be a lot of people today who, and I'm not getting onto Bob here, I'm just using his word, but they're going to say chop. It's like, did you not see that we just dropped from 77260s to support? You know, and then when it got to support, why didn't we break lower? Most of those people can't answer that question for you because they're not looking at anything except this chart. I'm not attacking Bob. I'm just making sure I say that because I'm not trying to like add on to that. But it's like, it's so obvious. It's like, dude, we just went to support. So for us to move more, what needs to happen? Either things need to finally work together and go down more, which that's like a temporary level, but that would be a good level to go to. Or we start to see some indecision, and then you start to see basing, and then you start to see laggards catch up to leaders, and the next thing you know, SPY's back at the high. You don't just go up. You don't just go down. There has to be a day of pause, of breathing in between. And yes, if you gap down, and this does not connect to futures trading, if you gap down, yes, the energy from this day closing down to here is used up. There is a lot of energy used up to get to this point. Now that it's more obviously bearish, it's going to be hard to crack that level. What do we need to crack that level? Well, we know semis and memory down. They did all the work for us, right? What else needs to break lower, though? Other sectors. We need software to do something, right? If they continue down over the next day or two, and semis are still as bearish as we've seen today, which I'm kind of curious to see if we get an inside bar on this day tomorrow or not. After you get a large gap down and you get a little bit of continuation down on the thing that gaps down or gaps up, this goes for both directions. You a lot of the time will get an inside bar or just kind of a casual sideways range day where it doesn't really break out, but it definitely stays within the range of its previous day. So I am kind of curious to see if that happens here because that is very common to see after such a large move. Because remember, we didn't just trade from 537.40 to 528 or whatever that is. We closed at 560 almost, 559.28. We opened at 537. To not take that into account is to ignore a lot. That's all I was trying to say when I was explaining that earlier. It's energy that's used up. It's volume that's used up. Now, I would like to say there are a couple tickers that are down today from your big boys that are at really good spots, like Tesla. I think Tesla's still a demon. We'll have to see if that actually gets support, because where's Amazon at? Where you at, Amazon? Do I not have him? Oh, there. No? There it is. I was like, what the hell? That chart's hard to look at. Let's clean that up. Low to high before cooldown, and then I want to get the big ass 50%. And then, fuck it, let's get that 50% and that 50%. Fuck it. So you can see they finally have like cooled off. And remember, we have been bearish Amazon, Google, and Microsoft from around this area. We weren't bearish on the whole market and all of the top weights, because I think the one I was the most scared about being bearish on was probably Apple. Not even just from yesterday's conversation, but just because like it's been down here. It's not like these other weights that have been pushing up and are cooling off from the high. This cooled off from the high like a week or two before a lot of these weights did. So that was the one that I was like, it's kind of hard to be like extra bearish on Apple. Like, I mean, I guess from here to here you could have done fine, but you know what I mean? Like, that's not that crazy compared to here to here, compared to here to wherever, down here, wherever the fuck you want to be bearish to. Google, from the close of this candle and open of that candle all the way down to where we're at now. Now you start to see like, okay, some of these weights are actually at a decent support. So I'm interested in a couple things, not just with how the sectors move, but also our big boys. Because if Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Meta, Tesla, Avgo, Nvidia, if we ever have a day where just even 70% of those are on the same page, you're going to have a really decent day on the market. Most likely. But yeah, so a lot of shit to look at, as you can tell. The whole oil situation. Do other sectors sell off with semiconductors, or is semiconductors the only sector that does that? Does oil fall off, and next thing you know, everything's pumping? There's a lot of different scenarios right now from this part of the chart on pretty much every time frame. I mean, I think up to this point, it was easy to point out the slowdown. I think from here, it's going to be hard to kind of navigate until we get more information, is what I'm trying to say. And if you guys have been in my streams, been in my updates, you guys know we've been talking about the slowdown and the possibility, the red flags that keep popping up everywhere. We're not really super bearish. We're just kind of pointing out like, okay, there are a couple things that are definitely needing to just chill the fuck out. Same thing with you guys and me. You know, if we were to ever run around a track for 3 hours straight, we're going to be a little tired. We're going to want a Gatorade or a water, or our sides are going to be hurting a little bit. Stock charts the exact same way. You don't just go straight up. You don't just go straight down. There are many occasions before you see those moves, or even right after those moves, you do get a little bit of to the right, as people would say. But there's always a reason for it. You're never just stuck between something or at a support or under a resistance for no reason. There's always a smaller subsector you can go check, or a weight that affects that thing you're looking at. And you don't even need to know the news for it. You don't need to go and be like, oh my God, what did Twitter say? Or what did Financial Juice say about Tesla's drop today? Why is no one talking about why Tesla dropped? Where's the news on that? There doesn't always have to be news. Sometimes it's simply money rotating out of one thing into a more favorable thing. That's it. Simple rotations. Amazon made it to your upside range, but nothing above it yet. Bet. Thank you for updating me on those today, by the way. I just realized I think I deleted my... Yep. That was where I had all the day trade levels set. Okay. How do I feel like retrying that right now? How's coin doing? It's still doing that thing to the thing. Not a lot of great movement, though. It kind of did it with the gap down. Got a little bit of a dip under the current day open. Really strong push. That's a 15-minute candle, by the way. And then since then, it's kind of cooled off. Kind of looks like one of those like bearish retest. It just feels a little weird because you're still above the or sorry, that's not even the open. The open's right here. Because it's still above the open, so you're kind of stuck between like the drawdown of this move and the open. Clean levels though. Let me delete that before I forget and just leave it on my screen. I still need to be better about that. My charts are so dirty when I switch around, and then like what I just did with Amazon. There's just levels fucking everywhere because I keep adding things from different discussions in stream. And then I got to go clear it, and then I come back to it. I'm like, where are all my levels? I do that way too much. Sorry, that was just annoying me. That was OCD. All right, I would like to say, though, lower open, and you got continuation, and now we have a break and retake over a level. Buy the dip at lunchtime is pretty common. And I don't mean buy the dip, I mean our setup buy the dip, the base build buy the dip strategy. I don't actually mean, I don't mean that on everything. Just before someone hears that, they're like, what the fuck? He said buy it. Sell the rip. Intraday, though, it could be more of a relief bounce. I wouldn't necessarily say this is a bullish bounce, just a good relief bounce if we do see that. 184.80s to 185.30s continue to hold. And I really like this break, retake look it has on both the bottom and top level. Is anybody looking at anything in specific, or are you guys just kind of chilling looking at a bunch of things? I mean, y'all know me. I'm kind of switching around looking at a lot right now. But what are you guys more focused on right now? I'm happy to see oil rejecting 85, but we're not out of the trenches yet. As long as oil continues to reject 85, this is a little bit more favorable for our market. But, you know, barring any news, of course. You guys all know that shit already, though. I doubt I have to remind you. I'm sure y'all are as aware of the back and forth news as I am. And I didn't even read half a chat. Sorry. Dictatorships try to wait for us to become elections by saying. In my opinion, but to each their own. No, you're good. You don't have to like the guy. I just like some of his macros. I don't really care about his politics. In my opinion, anybody online posting about politics is just an idiot anyway, so I don't know why people give them attention. But I like his macros. His macroeconomics is really good. He is a little bit more bullish on Bitcoin than I think I've seen most people, though, which I don't totally agree with, but that's not why I watch him. Plus, he followed me pretty early on, and now he has like a bunch of followers, so respect. And he genuinely sees some of my tweets and likes, like comments on some of them, so it's like, whoa. Which, not really like an ego thing for me. It's more like, holy shit, like this guy has so many more followers. He could just pretend I don't exist, and his page would do fine. But he actually, like, him and a couple of the big pages that follow me actually take the time to sometimes interact with my posts. So I always thought that was cool. Tesla and Eli Lilly. You honestly can't go wrong with either of those. I have the Eli Lilly chart on the daily imprinted into my back of my brain right now. And then Tesla, you can't go wrong with Tesla. I think I just like it because historically, let me go to like a weekly or something. Historically, I do like the area it's at for like bouncing. It is doing a good retake of the recent low, but I think it's just catching bad timing because of everything else. Because Tesla itself is in a pretty favorable spot for continuation up over the long term, but day to day, though, it did look like it should slow down at least a little bit. I think the other day I was saying, you know, I kind of want to see it continue to hold this, but, you know, I don't know anything past that. And we don't really need these levels. Just to make... Oh, no, I duplicated. I like Tesla, though. It's so clean on, like, every time frame. See, like, right here. Like, this is what I'm talking about, Bob. Like, a lot of people will sit here and say, this is chop. It's like, you're right and you're wrong. It started lower. It retook something that it's been bullish above. It didn't just do this. Like, that's what I was trying to point towards. Like, yes, it's not a favorable range, and you probably shouldn't trade it. You probably should go look at, like, individual equities like you're saying now. But that's not chop, as how most people define it. When people define chop, they always just say it because it's just not moving enough for them. But that's not chop. That would just be a not favorable range. You could still trade not favorable ranges. You can't trade chop. At least how most people explain it to be. I think for the rest of today on Tesla, though, I really don't know what to say on that, though. I do like that it broke and retook this, and I like that the rest of the day is holding this. I even like the break retake there, break retake there. Holy shit, my dog. I hope y'all didn't have to hear that. That was so loud. Intraday-wise, I'm definitely more bullish than bearish on this, but I'm definitely not looking for like a home run move on this today. Honestly, just because it started so low and did so much work getting back up here. Yeah, look. 71% of its range has already been used. That's actually a lot. And then you said Eli Lilly. I fucking wish I traded this more. This chart's so freaking good. The daily is, at least. Are you day trading these, or are you just checking them out on whatever time frame you like? Eli Lilly swings are so freaking expensive, but they're so good. Day trading? Okay. Damn, you're a demon. Bandit online ammo. Nothing like a Rambo. What is this? I think this is the weekly drawdown fibs. The way that that's positioned. And of course, the open of that candle is the supply. Open of that candle is the supply. Came down. Good test. Dude, this thing looks like it wants to actually go up and make new all-time highs. Which honestly isn't that crazy when you look at its sector. It's really not that crazy to say that. Damn, good looks. It's crazy seeing this at 1250 or all-time high 1250. Molly got her on time. And then where is UNH and J&J at? Oh, UNH not helping out too much. Damn, healthcare is doing great without UNH's help. It's J&J Eli Lilly show. And you can see they're not even all-time high yet, but that will be the highest close they have, I think, right? Yeah. This will be the highest close they have if they close like this. They've never closed this high. That's a crazy freaking chart to look at. I only say that because it's just up. It's got good basing under it, and it actually does have sector confluence. So it's not that crazy to say do all-time highs for J&J Eli Lilly. I only pay attention to healthcare a little bit. Alex likes them a lot from my chat. But I like them just because they are a decent-sized weight in the market. And it's kind of funny because there's so many days where the market looks like shit or is selling off super hard. And healthcare will be doing fine, or banks will be doing fine. It's just funny to like check those out every now and then. And then on any day, honestly, that you feel like it's just meh, you feel like it's just not moving a whole lot, or you feel like it's going back and forth a lot, or you don't really like that feeling. I kind of feel that. IWM for small caps is a good thing to look at. And if you kind of feel the same things happening here, definitely do what you're saying now and just check out some individual equities. You'd be surprised the amount of like really good setups you'll find on a day that you didn't think that was that special. Not that everything's gonna move fine, but okay, we need to unzoom this. That's hard to look at. I just felt it being yesterday. It was a long time. Right as I say that, J&J's slowing down. Are you guys on phone or TV or computer? And Bob, if I didn't answer your semi question that well, just sum it up to rotation. Laptop. Oh, I didn't even say laptop. I'm the fucking worst. Laptop, computer, TV, or phone. I didn't even say laptop within the first two people. Laptop. I'm on laptop. How dare I? How dare I forget laptops exist? Evil. Phone. Okay. I was just curious. Because the stream's going to look like a little differently and size differently depending on what device you're on, so. Pretty cool. I'm always impressed how many people watch me on a phone. Laptop's definitely probably the way to do it if you have to move around a lot. And then if you are lucky enough, the desktop is the best. But other people have preferences, man. Once you've been on your phone or laptop too much, you almost can't switch because you're like too used to your setup. I remember when I stopped trading on a laptop and went to desktop, I was so fucked for a while because it wasn't that much different, but I wasn't using my fingers as much to like move the mouse around and all that shit. Laptop trading is a vibe though. Yo, I totally lied to y'all, man, and I'm sorry. I said Contexto in 23 minutes. It's been 38 minutes. What's another fun question I could ask y'all? Not something I've asked y'all a million times. I feel like I've asked y'all's favorite movie like a million times. I gotta know more about each of you. But not something I've asked before. What's something you can learn a lot about someone just by learning one thing about them? What's that one thing? What do they eat their steak with? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, if someone says ketchup, I'm just gonna assume we wouldn't be that tight. He's pumping another one. Instantly opens newsfeed. Ebogaine, where's that at, Bob? Where did he post that? Or where did that get posted? I want to see it. I don't think Bob LaFontaine meant it like that. I just think he meant like the trading wasn't as great or favorable. And then I take the word chop too personal, which I've told y'all that a million times. You just can't say that word around me. You just don't understand the amount of idiots I see type that word. Not calling Bob an idiot. He's not an idiot. Bob took all that shit and he's still in stream, so clearly he's not a moron. You must hate the food channel? Why, do y'all type chop in there a lot because of chopped up food? There was another dog picture shared. What the fuck? I picked up a rescue about 7 months ago. It came from a litter named after the Friends cast. He got the name Joey. I didn't even get to see ESP's dog. Let's go, dude. Damn, low-key, he looks kind of fresh and chill. Oh, yeah, he's chill. He's chill. God, animals are the best. Animals are just the best. We don't deserve them. Dude, you got some nice looking wood floors and walls and shit. Like, whatever this area is looks chill. Like a fancy looking garage area. I don't know. I think I'm just a sucker for wood. Okay, that came out wrong. For wood houses and wood walls and stuff. Oh, that was the joke. I was gonna say, are y'all typing that a lot? I sometimes don't check the food channel, but there is some pretty bangers, some bangers in here that I didn't see. I don't know what this cheese place is Sinful goes to so much. Or it's the couple places he goes to that are like this, but man, this shit looks so good. Nardo Baby's pizza looked pretty fire, not gonna lie. This looked pretty good. Oh yeah, is React here? I meant to ask React, did you like make these? Or was this from like a place? Or like what is this? Because this shit looks fire as fuck. I swear to God, if he's like, that's Wingstop. Got enough cheese on the... Oh, y'all have no idea. Oh my God, I just had PTSD reading this. Y'all have no idea how far back this conversation goes. Y'all have zero idea. Y'all have literally negative idea on how much I have seen this exact conversation between these exact two individuals. Y'all have no idea. Bro, this is like the war between black and red ants. Is Leland versus Sinful. Like it has been forever lasting and will be forever ending. It's never gonna end. Bro, I remember one of the first times you idiots started talking about cheese with each other. It was in this group chat we had, and they were attacking each other because I don't remember who posted who first, but somebody put a post of food, and one of them said it looked like plastic cheese. And then ever since the plastic cheese comment, it has never died down. And yeah, that's what it is. I don't remember all the details. Sinful is a certified In-N-Out fries hater. Yeah, these conversations between these two people about fries has been 5+ years, 4+ years old in my chat. Oh, it's Keon. I was like, who the hell's this? Yo, that looks like AI made this image. That looks unreal. The like toppings on that looks so unreal. It is a real picture, by the way, but that picture's like, I feel like I'm there. I feel like that plate's in front of me. Oh yeah, here's Gardens Berries. This picture's a little older, but... Oh yeah, that's 2 months old. Dang, look how fucking big they are, though. Real. That's why I like my chat, because most people in here are like full-on mature adults with like children and a family. I think I always feel like I have to fucking defend my ground when it's like some dumbass kid, but with you guys, it's a little different. It's not really about who's right, who's wrong. It's more like, do we understand each other? Which is kind of cool. I've always appreciated the maturity in my group. I mean, I know I'm not the most mature. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm some fucking mature genius or anything, but my chat sure is. I think at the end of stream today, I'm just going to jump onto Battlefield 6 on stream because I want to play that new game mode so damn bad. Oh, I wasn't ignoring them. I actually didn't have chat open, I swear to God. What do you call a lamb that does karate? Lamb chop. Won't copy for some reason the last Trump tweet using psychedelic drugs to cure mental illness? Oh, God. I believe you. I'll try to find it too. Oh, you can't post into YouTube chat. My bad. Yeah, that's YouTube shit. My bad. I should have said that. Someone said, bro, this is funny right here. Someone said, imagine paying the 100,000 subscription for the Trump to post this bullshit. God, that's funny. Whoa, hold up. Kathy Wood's dropping bars?
And what we're seeing is companies like Cerebras, like NVIDIA with Grok, and we owned Grok. It is the most cyclical part of a semiconductor food chain, the most commoditized. And what we're seeing is companies like Cerebras, like NVIDIA with Grok, and we owned Grok in our venture fund, GROQ. Both of those, Cerebras and Grok, do not require high bandwidth memory. So in technology, when prices triple or quadruple or go up tenfold, that is not the normal state for technology. That's actually a negative, but most people think it's a huge positive. And from a cash flow point of view, I saw a chart a couple of days ago comparing the chip stocks free cash flow to the hyperscalers free cash flow. And they're opposite sides to one another. But that's fleeting. And in technology, I mean, we've seen it many times with Tesla. If there's a supply chain issue, cobalt from the Congo, using slave labor and all of that, Elon engineered it out of the batteries, right? Or mostly out. And so we're seeing engineering out the need for high bandwidth memory.
Damn, that was a really good example to explain that. That was actually a really good explanation. I'm not even a Kathy Woods fan or a hater. I'm a spectator. I was there at her highs. I was there at her lows. I'm merely a spectator. It's microdosing, I believe. Ibogaine. Ibogaine does that, but used properly. Oh, okay, so it's like a known quantity then. That's cool. I think if it's cool, like if it actually works, but they shouldn't just be handing out shit to random motherfuckers who are like, I'm sad. I tweak out sometimes and can't sit still. Give me LSD. Like, brother, I have fucking bipolar syndrome and I'm not even medicated for it. These people be crying about anything nowadays. Now, people who have real mental illnesses and this stuff could help them, that would be pretty cool. Dose me up, brother. I thought cash flow of both was negative. I think she was saying at one point they were, but they're on opposite spectrums now. They're on opposite sides now. Whereas they were probably both. I bet Bueller doesn't eat sushi with chopsticks. I couldn't even tell you the last time I ate sushi. I bet I could use chopsticks, dude. I've watched anime, bro. I could totally use chopsticks. I'm kidding. I'd probably look like an idiot using chopsticks. Dose me up, brother. Dose me up, bruh. That's what I say to the stock that I need to pump. Dose me up. You were forced to learn? Like someone held a gun to your temple and said, "Oh, because your wife is Asian." Okay, that might as well be the scenario I was about to explain. I just got word from someone who's actually played it that it's fun as fuck. I'm trying to see if this guy that's the pilot will come play with me tonight. Okay, Bob, but I need you to define what you are calling chop, though. When you say chop, because remember what I just explained, because you never gave me an answer on that. I said, are you one of those people who just say it without looking at other things? Or are you just saying that because you're only staring at SPX? Because there's a huge difference. And I'm not going to get mad. I'm going to listen. I like Bob LaFontaine. I don't want to talk down to my boy Bob. Even though I kind of did already. Because if you sit there and you tell me that you're only looking at SPY or SPX. No. I asked you. I asked you earlier and you ignored me, and I'm asking you again. You're still dodging me. Because I just explained myself and you weren't listening. Because I did answer your question. Are you one of those people who are only staring at SPY and SPX? Because if so, then just please leave my stream. But if you're looking at these other things and you're just pointing out that it's not moving a lot, then sure, you can type chop. But if you just come in here and say it's just chopping, the way that comes off to me is that you're not looking at anything else. Because it's obvious that it's not going to be moving right now. So in my opinion, that's not called chop. Because in my opinion, that's expected. What I would think is chop, which I never like the word in general because it's very vague and it actually doesn't help you. Not talking about all other stocks. Well, see, that's my point. That's my problem. I don't think you realize what you're looking at. The reason I'm saying it's expected to not move like that and why I wouldn't call it chop, which if you're just saying chop because you're just saying it's not moving a lot, then fine, that's right. But SPX, you know what? Just type whatever you want. I'm done explaining. I do this every day in the stream and people still don't listen. I'm going to stop. I get so worked up over some dumb shit. And Bob doesn't even mean to be like this. I don't think Bob's meaning to be difficult. I don't think you know what SPX is when you say that. I'm not looking at all other stocks, but I'm looking at SPX. Bob, you just answered. Oh my God, you're not listening. You just said, no, I'm only looking at SPX, which is wrong. That's stupid. Because that means you don't know what SPX is if you don't know why it's chopping, which I'm just using your terminology. And then now you're saying, so 2 points in 2 hours, what would you call that? Brother, these are two different conversations we're having. I just said, if you only mean it's not moving a whole lot, sure, type it all you want. But if you're only looking at SPX, you're going to call it that. If you're looking at other things and seeing what's actually making SPX do what you're seeing on the chart, you know those green and red candlesticks you see moving up and down? That's caused by other charts. So yes, by only looking at SPX and calling it chop, yes, that is wrong. because it's expected. The heaviest part of the market is moving down. Every other part of the market went up or sat sideways. So that should be a balanced, zeroed out, but lower open day. That's expected. Why I'm saying if you only look at SPX or SPY is you're not going to understand that. You're just going to think we're not moving. That's what I'm trying to get out of you is like, are you only looking at this or are you looking at the things that actually affect it as well? Because that would be expected. But if you just call it chop just because it's not moving, that's a whole other fucking conversation. I don't think you understand the distinction I'm making between the two as I'm explaining them to you. I'm not trying to say, fuck it, I'm done. I'm done talking. You don't understand what I'm saying. That's why I don't like the word chop, because it's too vague. You're not making sense. I try to make you make sense. You go left and right on me. Or maybe you just didn't understand what I was trying to say. I don't know. I don't think less of you or anything, but it's like, Jesus, dude. I explain the same stuff every day the same way. I don't switch up. That's all I was trying to get out of you. I just wanted to see what the fuck. And nobody else interact with this. I'm not trying to do like a whole us versus him kind of. It's not even what it is. Your definition is very little movement in indexes, so chop. Yes, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. But do you understand that that was expected? Or are you one of those people that are like, wow, why aren't we moving today? Or did you kind of understand, yo, I understand why this is doing this? That's what I'm trying to get at. I don't care about what you are fucking labeling it. I'm trying to understand if you understand why you're labeling it that. That's all I wanted to know. Why is that so hard to understand? If you're only looking at SPY and Triple Q and you're surprised we didn't move a whole lot, then yes, you are unaware. So just calling it chop doesn't help you. But if you're looking at all of these and you're like, wow, these sectors are bouncing against each other, I can see why the indexes are doing this. Yeah, this is definitely slowing down or chop. That would be a better explanation. And there's a huge difference between those. And you might think, wow, why is Bueller making such a big deal about this? Because so many people get caught up in labeling things too vaguely, and then they fuck up. You know why you fucked up? Because you don't understand what you're vaguely labeling. I'm not even talking about just Bob now. I'm talking about literally anybody who uses the word chop. This chop, I'm throwing up air quotes like you could see me, was expected. If you weren't expecting this, then yes, you are labeled unaware. You need to be looking at the things that affect this chart, that affect this chart, that affect this chart. These charts don't just magically print red and green candles on their own. They're affected by the things that are also getting bought and sold, the sectors and the stocks that are within them that are being rotated in and out of. Hence, rotations are what help you find the trades before they happen. Hence, giving you the context before it happens. You should be able to point out when a slowdown or when a piece of chop, throwing up air quotes like you can see me again, happens, when that's going to happen next, or when it's very high probability that it'll happen. You and me will never know 100% what's going to happen the next day, but we will have a high probability idea of what is possible. That's what I'm trying to explain. I'm not attacking someone for using the word chop. I'm trying to make sure you understand why you're even typing it. If you just say, well, we didn't move a lot, that doesn't mean anything. We didn't not move a lot. Actually, the problem was that we moved too much. And then the other point, you were saying this is considered after hours trading, which you're correct. But that still plays into the next day's open, as we've already proven. Hence why we use the gap fib so much, because it has been proven to be a median. When we don't fall much lower, we work towards that level. When we don't fall much lower and we don't work towards that level, this is where you get your chop that you're labeling. But it's not unexpected chop. It's expected ranging. We just fell a bunch at a support, and we're not breaking any lower because the things that were weak to get us down here in the first place aren't falling any lower. That's all I'm trying to explain. I just don't, and that's why I don't like the word chop. It's too vague. You're being very vague. Not you, but just people are being very vague when they use that word. And honestly, it's probably my fault for even diving into this too deep. But I really hate when people use that word. Because it is actually useless and very vague. And that's why I'm trying to understand, were you using it in a useless, vague way? Or were you actually aware of, oh, well, this thing's affected by other things? That's the whole part of my strategy. It's probability. That's all it is. We bet on the higher probability situation. That's it. Change. Hidden his debuff anime. God, I love water. I don't think I would ever like enlist in like a random war, but if the war was over like us versus aliens and they're trying to take our drinkable water, I don't even think I would just sign up. I think I would join and get into the front line to make sure that we have our drinkable water. Maybe it's your interpretation of the meaning chop. My definition, a little move up or move. That's fine. And that's fine. That's what. But that's not what I was trying to get at. I was just trying to make sure that you're not some brainless, mouth breathing idiot who's just like, SPX isn't moving a whole lot. Oh my God. But it's like, bro, we just gapped down out of support. Also, I hope you understand what makes that happen. SPX isn't just some magical chart with red and green candles. It is affected by sectors of the market. If the heaviest, most impactful market of the sector of the market drops, semiconductors, AI, memory, yes, that will go down. That's what I was trying to make sure of. I want to make sure you're not some idiot who's just like chop, 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 chop. And you're not actually paying attention to the thing that's making it do that. Now, if you came in here and were like, yo, it's chopping because this sector's doing this and that one's doing that. That is like a whole other fucking message. That's like, oh my God, thank you for the context. I appreciate that. You know, you're telling me what's being rotated into and what's being rotated out of. I was just trying to explain. Just typing chop is fucked. I don't know. Maybe someone in here can explain how I'm trying to say that better. I'm just not the best with words. I've never been proven to be that intelligent. Bueller going to be on the front lines facing AI for the water. If AI tries to take our drinkable water, y'all don't have to worry. Because I'm unleashing Rambo on them. I would never do that too. I would never do that to anyone. But AI steps up trying to take our water, or some alien race invades us and is taking our drinkable water. I'm going crazy. Hi, good afternoon. Chop is a cause and effect relationship, two-dimensional, not just dimensional. Yeah, see, there you go. There's someone intelligent that's typing everything I said in a sentence. I hate that you people can do that. Summed up everything I said, but way better than I ever could. Good point. We can't look at what we see without exactly. That's all I was trying to make sure. I just don't like when people type chop, but don't tell me why they see that. Okay, what's up? What's down? Like, what do you know? And I don't know. I'm too passionate about it, so I'm kind of taking it out on Bob a little bit, and I am sorry about that, but I'm also not sorry because you're also just not listening to what I'm trying to say. And like I said, maybe I'm just saying it bad and it just is hard to understand because I'm a fucking idiot. Chop gives no context is Bueller's issue, I think. Yes, that is essentially it. It's not even my interpretation of it. That's not what I'm even saying. It's literally the fact it's not giving any context. Again, I'm not trying to attack Antonio, or Antonio, it's not his name. Bob LaFontaine. It's just, I'm very passionate about that because I have literally witnessed people type that word and then disappear over the next few months because all they know is vague bullshit posting. They don't know how to actually trade. They don't know what actually cause and effects to every different thing they're looking at. Yes, SPX isn't SPX and SPY, triple Q, and that's nice, but do you know what's moving those? That's the problem. I didn't make this group to have a bunch of people in here who just vague post. This group is for people who are actually understanding the market and are actually trying to grow from it. Because understanding it is one thing. Acting on that understanding is another. You could be the smartest person ever and still fuck up these trades. And that's another thing too, is that not every day should you be looking to trade. Under certain market conditions, leading up to this week, we've been saying, yes, we should slow down. We should be short-term a little bit more bearish than bullish, but with the understanding of that the uptrend is still intact. It's more of a secondary trend we're criticizing right now. Which we never even talk about that shit really, but that shit's another level of trading. This chat is chopping. You're right, let's play Contexto. Last comment. How you describe a market that during trading hours shows little movement? My brother in Christ, that's not even what the conversation was about. Again, you're missing what I was asking. To answer your question, if it's expected, which 9 times out of 10 it is, it's expected ranging. It's a reset day. There isn't just a bullish or bearish day. You need to understand that there are candles in between that don't move, but still mean something. By typing the word chop, you're essentially eliminating all of that. All I was trying to ask you was if you actually knew why you were typing that. That's all I wanted to know. It wasn't about whatever you're asking. I was just making sure you have your eyes open. Good job. You noticed green candles and red candles aren't making new highs and lows. A dog could do that. But can a dog tell me why it's doing that? That's what I was trying to ask you. I just answered your question. Are you fucking deaf? I just answered your question. I just answered the question. I don't even want to play Contexto anymore. I answered the question. You're still asking for me to answer the question. I also still don't think he understands any of what I just said. And I'm not trying to make it sound like I'm so smart, he's so dumb. It's not even that. It's like, dude, the sky is blue and you're telling me it's purple. And then you're asking me what color I think it is after I just said it's blue. It's the Martian outer space. I'm talking. It's a Martian. I think you're just missing out on what I am trying to explain because I put it across too aggressively and you're probably taking offense to that, which understandably so. I wouldn't let anyone walk over me like that either. But I think that's stopping you from understanding what I was trying to explain. And maybe I just need to not be so rude, but like, Jesus, dude, I talk to so many idiots online all the time. Not that I think you're one, but just like, oh my God. Just open your ears. I don't even think I'm better than you either. I don't think that at all. I just want you to understand what I was trying to put across. I was trying to basically sector up what you were saying and decide which one you were. Were you A or B? And you said, no, I'm inventing a third option. Just so impressed. Friends. I wish we could play copyright music in here so you guys can hear the dog shit YouTube recommends me. I'll be like, Travis Scott, this song from years ago. Like 3 songs later, I'll somehow be on like somebody I've never even heard of, and it's like Screamo. It's like, how did YouTube get me from like hip hop rap to whatever the dude? I remember one time I started streaming, I was playing like classic rap. I was playing like Biggie Smalls and like fucking like everybody from that era. And then like by the end of the stream, it had me randomly listening to like lo-fi. I was like, how the fuck did I get from classic rap to lo-fi? That shit always amazes me because I kind of don't pay attention to all the music that plays when I'm listening and just kind of streaming and talking. But by the end of the day, I am sometimes sitting like, wait, how did I get to this? I'm like looking through my like video history, like how did I even get here? YouTube algo will make you feel like you're crazy. Oh, and if you click on one thing, you're cooked. I clicked on one cooking video. I'm cooked. Half my video feed on shorts and videos are just straight up fucking like cooking videos, how to make this, that video, or like ASMR cooking videos now. And it looks so freaking good every video. It'll be like food I don't even know what I'm looking at. I'm like, oh my God. I would eat that. What the fuck, Daddy J? I saw my dad chopping up onions today and I cried. Onions was a good dog. What the fuck? That poor dog. You're a professional cook now. Yeah. It almost would gaslight you into thinking you could do it. Like, they make it look so easy where it's like, yeah, you could do it too. And then you go do it and it looks nothing like the product. Or you give up halfway through. That's what trading online feels like. They'll make you think that you can do everything they're doing, and then you go do it yourself, and you're like, what the hell? Where's all those green and red candles that guy had? It's not a time. Holy shit. Average home prices are up 737% since 1980. The S&P 500 is up almost 19,000% over the same period. I saw this post on Twitter. Someone just asked me if SNDK is a good buy here today. My brother, where were you the last 90% move since the 970s? Yeah, literally. Where have you been? Actually, where is that at today? It's still above 16. It is a little worrying that it's happening about right there, though. I won't lie. I think on the weekly, that's the 50%. Oh, it's right at it. It's right at it of the lower high 50%. It's right under it. Also right at 60. Dude, this is insane. That's a crazy chart. I was gonna say I feel like a candle like this pops up, but that's probably not the case now. That is disgusting. And then where's Ma? There's Ma. All right, hold on. Let's just delete some short-term levels so we don't have to delete everything. I'm just deleting the ones that aren't far of my chart. That one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. And those can stay, I guess. MU2 kind of under a good resistance. A little bit of room to the next level. Still under 1,000. It's kind of cool. We got to see it with that one day trade watch list we talked about with over 1,000 hitting 1030. Now it's like it's down $100. Down $100 from that target test. Memories and file pictures. I do hate that I have to keep doing this. Bob, you're still missing the point. It's not because you said chop. It's because you refused to let me know if you were just saying it for no reason or if you actually understood why we were chopping. I'm sorry for not making that more clear in the beginning. I thought I did a good job of that, but apparently not. But it's okay. It's really not that deep. I'd rather you and me be cool than us argue about some stupid-ass word. I was just trying to make sure that you actually understood why chop, not just... Never mind. I don't even know why I try. And yes, we can. We can play Contexto and make the first word chop. Why isn't it? Oh, I fucked up the word, that's why. It's a place. I think it's confident that it's a place, guys. It's green. And there's only 80 words better. Or 79 if you don't count the word. Market. Valley. Oh god, I can't type. I won't lie, I don't lift my ring finger up enough or my middle finger up enough when I type, and I sometimes miss A, Q, W, S, and E. I don't know why. Market is crashing and I can't even see it. Fucked up would that be, though? Guys, let's play Contexto. Fucking drop 6%, halt. I'm sitting here covering it with a game of Contexto. That would be fucked. I untab it and it's just a fat ass red candle. God damn it, I keep doing that. I keep clicking this screen on accident. Alright, place. Oh, park. My bad, I didn't type park. Oh my god, it was pausing. I hate when it does that. It makes you think you got the word. Can I just leave that up? House, farm. Yeah, we need places, guys. Type some places. Literally anything will help right now. We don't know what we have yet. Mountain. I have slowly learned if I don't like y'all's word, it's probably a good word. For contexto. Your mom's house. Okay, dude. Place, house, thing. Street. Hey, that's where Smoke's mom lives. The street. Oh! Oh, kidding. I gotta add my own O because I'm the only one who can talk in here. University. Space. Oh, my bad. I typed it twice. My attention span typed it twice. I saw her kicking a can. I asked her what she was doing. She said moving. Okay. That's crazy. Friendly fire, bro. Friendly fire. Sky. Technically, that is a place. Mall. You know what? I'll help y'all. Outside or inside? Oh, it looks like it's inside. An inside place. A closet. Closet? Closet. What's an inside place? Troll mean mood today, you're good. Went to dentist and need to go back and spend too much. Dude, I fucking hate the dentist. I think the dentist is the biggest scam. One of the biggest scams America currently runs. One, there's no such thing as great health insurance and great dental insurance at the same time. Unless your company's just the GOAT and pays for that one expensive version of it, and then you get a pretty good deal. But dental shit's so expensive, bro. Office. Bank. I just got a call from my doctor, and he told me the test results just came back and said I have 24 hours to live. I said, oh my God, what can be worse than that? And he said, I've been trying to reach you since yesterday. Oh, boy. Yeah, you said I had how much to live? 2 months? I just got back from my 2-month vacation. That would be the only thing that's worse. What could be worse than this? 24 missed calls, 12 voicemails, all your doctor. I feel like I've heard a variation of that joke before, but that's actually pretty good. Dentist is my biggest op. You know, did we even type dentist? Yeah, the dentist is an op, that's for sure. They big pharma. Prison. I like how you put prison / school. Because they are basically the same thing. Wait till you hear their overhead costs. Oh, yeah, I guess Leland would know that. He's dating someone that's literally, that works at the dentist. That is a dentist. Every dentist I know is very rich. I've worked, like, I've done plumbing inside of a dentist office before, and I honestly was pretty impressed by the shit that I saw back there. You love your dentist, but they're in Texas? I just don't like their fucking, the amount of money you gotta pay. I think somebody I knew a while back was like, I had to get a tooth removed and it was like $1,200 or something. It's like, what? Like, brother, I would have done that for free for you. I think it was like a tooth in the back of their mouth, though. Or some hard to reach tooth or something like that. Yo, guys, lock in, lock in, lock in. Inside places. I guess we could type some outside places in case inside's fucking with us. Because you guys know how this game be sometimes. Inside, place, outside. Dental insurance is a joke. It caps at like 1 to 1,500 total coverage. Yeah, it's disgusting. And nothing is only that much. Insurance is the root of evil. I can't disagree, to be honest. Is that actually how you spell restaurant? I've been in a fucking spelling bee and I didn't think the A was there. I'm going to be honest. I almost spelled restaurant. Like how you actually spell it or say it. Cabinet. The president's cabinet. Bathroom. And it's okay if y'all type a word twice. I'm probably the biggest victim of this. Like mall. I think we have that. Yeah, we got mall. I've done that more than anyone in here, though, so don't feel bad. I'll sometimes be like, space, earth, and then I'll be like, oh, I'll type space again. Like, I just, sometimes the brain just doesn't brain. And I don't show all the words. I'm only showing some of them, but some of them are here. So don't feel bad, guys, if you type a word that has already been typed. Because Bueller has done that a million times more than you. So don't feel about it. Shower. We typed closet, right? Yeah, it's right there. See, I almost did it again. What is an inside place? I think we're fucking up, dude. We need to find another word that connects to this word, because 60 and 80 is still too far away. I mean, at this point, we could be talking about a damn military convoy closet for all I know. Like, who really knows? So if you think the word's far off, just send it anyway, because we might need it. Inside place, outside. Inside place. What is an inside place? A fireplace? My dumbass brain keeps wanting to type closet. Side. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Hold up, you just opened up a whole nother avenue of words. Boat. I was only thinking inside out, not on the side or on top of or underneath or oh my god. We could have been sitting here typing rooms all day if you didn't type that. Because I would have kept thinking of inside rooms. Closet. Hey, shut up. Is that one word? No, I was going to say. Then again, I have seen it count two words as one for some reason on here. Holy shit, offside, that's 38,000. What about onside? 67. Oh, yo, thank you guys again for that, by the way. If you didn't see my post, speaking of 6-7, thank you for 6-7. I feel like we're like a pretty small-knit community still, but we're very strong because of like people being here for so long and just having the same names and stuff. And we definitely bump heads. We definitely have our good moments, our bad moments, but we definitely have strived through it all, our best as we, or as best as we can at least. But yeah, thank you for that. Seriously, tons of videos and stuff, tons of playlists, shorts, lives, and stuff. But I do appreciate y'all. Corner. Oh my god, see? Those were... Is this thing a fucking box? Oh my god, guys. It's like a crate or something. See, I told y'all. Whoever typed that other one. When you typed corner and when, what's his name, typed side. Whoever typed side and corner got us out of this hell. Yeah, it's like a container. Oh my god, dude. Thank god. I thought we were going to be stuck here forever. Did I type crate? I did crate. Storage. Alright, guys, everyone help. What is like a box or like a container or a crate type thing? This guy typed Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's not a word. He's an element. Coop. What? Coop is far. Milton? You found out Trevor Milton or Travis Milton? Whatever that guy's name was? Tons of dollars. Thank you, Smokes. I appreciate you. If you guys didn't know, Smokes is actually one of the people that... He's like from the Carl era. I was telling y'all the history of chat the other week. Smokes is from that chat that we left to be here. That group sucked, though. The owner didn't do shit. I did everything. And if I didn't do everything, Andrew did something. But low-key, we got some pretty cool people from there that are pretty nice leaders in here. Cardboard. Oh my god, it was cardboard. Oh my god, bro. These words never not surprise me. Look, 30 reds. 30 fucking reds. See, but once we get a couple, we really are good about getting closer to it. I think that's our strength. Like, we just need to get a hot start, and then we can really get going. Holy shit, it was cardboard. We'll do the 13th, I guess. That's what we did the other days. 1 second, I'm grabbing water, but Data J, you can type the word if you want. Oh. Oh, yo, Smokes, you know who's still around too? The original J. Not this J, the other one, one from other one. Bueller making sure AI isn't trying to take his water. I swear, bro, if Earth never needs a champion against AI to protect our water source, y'all need to vote for me. Yeah, OGJ, there you go. It is weird, though. Every person named JAY that enters our chat ends up being, like, pretty badass. Pretty chill. I don't really know I don't really know, like, is there an unchill name of people that join chat? Oh, my bad. What was the word? I'm not typing chop as the first word again. Actually, you know what? No, I will. Because every time I say y'all's word isn't good or I'm not going to type it, it ends up being a good word. So watch. Reverse psychology. Yep. Told you. I fucking told you. I told you. I told you. I just know it. Anytime a word doesn't feel right to me when we play this game that y'all type in chat, I'll like talk shit on it and then I'll type it and it'll actually be like a helpful word. or it gets us started, you know? So I refuse to do that anymore. I think I am going to keep talking shit on y'all's words, but then I'm going to reverse psychology and just double up and use it. I'm going to talk shit on it and I'm going to use it and work and help us. And honestly, every time I do that, it works. I can't believe that got 647. Karate. See, the thing is look at the number though. 647 is really far away still. So this word technically doesn't actually help us. Pork. Yeah, like y'all can still type anything you want because honestly, we're still not that close. Okay. Oh, you were saying orange. Oh my god, orange actually worked. I hate typing colors because if you start typing all colors, you'll think you're close. But if you only guess one color, you'll start only guessing things with that color, and it might not be that at all. That's the scary thing with the color guessing. It's a double-edged sword. There's an advantage and a disadvantage with each piece of context. It's evil. I remember because that day I typed blue, green, purple, all that shit, and we didn't get anything right. And it was like aerosol or some shit. Lozinger. Like, what? I think it would be funny if we did a game like this, but they allowed you to use their algo. Like, it'd be cool if I was like, hey, Leland, put a chat or put a word for chat, and then he puts it into the game, and then we play it. Like, is there a contexto that does that where we can choose the word we're trying to guess? Because I think it'd be funny if I came up with hard words, or I asked somebody from chat to DM me a couple of them that they think would be good. That would be so fucking funny, dude. Because I would have so, like, what word, think about that. What word would you put as a word to guess? And remember our past words we've gotten. They're not great. All right, sorry, I'll keep typing. Type streamer guy. Oh my god, pumpkin. It actually is an orange item. We didn't get baited by the color. Pie. I think the word... Hold on, let me think about it more. I'm trying to think of like a super fucked up, super specific word. Like, think about the words we've gotten. Lozinger. Like, what? They couldn't just say cough drop because it's one word game. That one, I'll never forget about that one. I think that one hurt me the most. That one or aerosol. Those hurt me the worst. I think I'd rather the word be something stupid. I don't know. There's some other ones. Kayaker. SF always reminds me of that one. Kayaker. Like, we one day got that. Like, that was insane. Did I not type seed? Oh, I did. Kayaker sounds like a racist slur. Yeah, it is. It feels like it. Lid, yeah, lid was another word we had. Lid. I remember one day we were guessing like container, and it got us kind of close, and then we could not get the rest of the words because it did not make any sense. Lid was a little heartbreaking. And yeah, kayaker, I think if you were to say it aggressively and at somebody, it might actually come off the wrong way. I think it's valid that person punches you after you say some shit like that. What'd you call me? You kayaks? What? Now you're good, Bob. There's nothing to be worried about. You and me are good. I'm just an idiot, let's be honest. Dirty kayaker? Yeah, bro, it is... It's pretty crazy. Squash, peel, pork, pump. Now you're good, Jay. It's the Wild West in my chat. You guys know how it is. I think I'm like cool with like someone like Bob. Like, it's okay if we bump heads because Bob's not a child. He's not gonna come in here and type the N word or get reported and banned. He's not gonna come in here and like type some weird ass shit. Like, I just think we had a not even a missed difference in opinion. I think we literally just weren't on the same page with what we were both trying to say to each other. I think he was trying to say one thing to me, and I was trying to say the other. But there was no like, he's not like a kid. He's not gonna come in here and be like, be super weird, you know? Like having an indifference in opinion is the furthest Bob's gonna go. Bob's not like who's a troll we've had recently? I can't even think of a name. I'm trying to think. I can't even think of the recent trolls, but we've had people that come in here and just say weird ass shit. And then are like not listening to what I'm saying on purpose, you know, not where it's like Bob, where it's like I think we're just on different pages. And I definitely could have handled that better, but it's really not that big of a deal. I'm not gonna lose sleep over that, and I'm sure he won't either. Costume. Probably should not have approved that. No, you're good. Everybody knows how it is in my chat. You're all fucking grown-ups. You can handle yourselves. A lot of you are older than me. I think as long as at the end of the day we tell each other, hey, it's, you know, no hard feelings like he did, it's like, it's really not that big of a deal. Because people nowadays don't even do that. They hold things too close to their heart and they hate people for it, and it's fucking retarded. Hating each other over petty shit is crazy, and that's what 99% of people do nowadays. I'm not going to be one of those people, and I'm not going to promote that to you guys to do that either. You know, if someone dishes some shit out, they should be able to take it back. That's all I'm saying. And then vice versa. You know, if someone stoops to a level where we're just having an indifference of opinion, that's as far as it should go. It shouldn't get to a personal level. It's an indifference of opinion, not life or death. That's the only time you should really hate somebody, is life or death. How are y'all getting this word while I'm not paying attention, by the way? But that's more of what I wanted to say there at the end. We don't have to talk about it anymore, but I know he's not going to come back in here and be weird. But you know, like certain kids that come back in here would totally act that way. Or if AI is taking... Yo, no, if AI takes my water, I'm crashing out. Take my job, take my livelihood, take my family from me. Just don't take my water. I'm kidding. Yeah, if they're an AI supporter helping them take water, oh, hell will be paid. That's who the camp should have been made for. Or AI enthusiasts. Not even just enthusiasts, the AI like motivator, the people who are pushing it into your fucking face. Those people need to be locked up. If you just believe in AI, that's a little different. I'm going to screenshot that comment and Photoshop it at one of my top market opinions. Pecan. It's a pecan market. Cupcake. Oh my god. Cookie. Cupcake, dessert, cookie. What are y'all's favorite desserts? Cupcake, dessert. I think it's gonna be a super specific dessert. What's like a what's that Italian dessert that I like? Cannoli. It's gonna be some shit like that. Yeah, or like an ingredient, or like something on it, like icing. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Flan. Oh my god. It was popsicle. I told y'all it was gonna be some like super specific ass dessert. Yo, y'all actually cooked. I don't even... My brain was kind of off while I was talking during that one. 17 greens is crazy. When did y'all get so good at this game? Also, I know this is kind of a fucked up joke, but like, why is Chop actually helping us in Contexto? You had a popsicle for dessert with my kids yesterday, probably why my dental bill is so high. Jesus. What kind of popsicle was it though? That's the real context we need in here. Oh wait, let me see what the market's doing. Oh, we're just still there. One bit underneath. What's your sign? We're not typing the same word again. Give me another one. Wait, who got that one? Oh, Data J did. We're fucked. Another one. New product back. Round butterscotch. They don't know if I go. Damn. Good mention on coin. And to be honest with you, that trade would not have taken that long. From high. Oh, I don't have OHLC on. I was like, why is my why do I feel naked? There we go. Apply. Which all that does, guys, is if you're on Thinkorswim, there's probably different settings on different things, but it's so when I click it, I could snap to the high. Or if I'm like right here, it snaps to the open. Just makes it easier. So I get the exact level. I know I didn't pay attention to it because we started talking and playing Contexto, but that worked out pretty well. I don't remember what candle we mentioned this on, though. I think it was somewhere around here. It could have been back here. It could have been over here. I really don't remember. But I would like to say it did... Uh-oh. It did just basically remain bearish under the bearish level. Which, remember, let's start over. The reason that you're even marking that is because we went down. So you have initiating direction downwards, right? So when price went up really big and then it fell and it couldn't even hold the halfway point of the big ass green candle, that's an issue. I mean, it even broke CDO technically. So because we have that break of support and we know initiating direction is down because we have that context, we're going to go from high to low. And that's why we drew that earlier, just to kind of get direction, not really just to draw a random level, but to genuinely tell ourselves like, hey, it should be bearish as long as it's under this. And if we get some candles that give us signals, awesome. Directionally, though, we know we're bearish as long as we're under that. But yeah. Good mention, though. You did a good job of bringing that up a few times. And you were the one, I think, who brought it up initially when it was even doing this. Ice cream? Wait, is Piper Jane typing for the last game, or are you meaning for the new word? Actually, we should let Piper Jane do the word. The word will be coin. Oh, God. If Piper Jane types a better word, I'll change it. Jay wants chopstick. Whoa, I'm here for Kentucky. Yeah, get those charts off my screen. The hell are you doing, man? Piper Jane, you have 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. I almost dropped my phone. 1. All right, coin it is. Oh my God, Data J. No, I'm kidding. We do need to get a better word though, because that does not help us at all. Oh yeah, Piper Jane might not even be live. Yeah, make sure you guys are live. Click the button, make sure the dot's red. Sometimes YouTube will pull you back. It's not really your fault. Which is weird that YouTube even does that. Oil at 84. Nice. Can you go down more? Not even trying to be bullish for the market. Like, please, bro, the pump be kind of oh my god, Garden. Oh my god, Garden. I can't believe Garden just got us from 7,000 to 243. You saying nice or rice? Oh, rice. Damn, why is rice so far back? I was like, yeah, nice. And then I was like, wait, I think he's typing rice. What? Lettuce is at 10,000? Now I'm so confused. Lunch. Oh, good idea. Huh? Why is food 243? Okay. I think it's that trick I was telling y'all. So remember when we reviewed the closest words? It's like the first 50 words are actually kind of in the direction of the word, and then kind of after that, it's not really. We're still not near the word, we're just in the direction. We need to kind of get to like 50 before the word is like actually guessable. Or unless you just get lucky and you're a god. Last game, bet. Fish. 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 Okay, dude, this is confusing. Mammal. Beef. Chicken. Fish. Oh, y'all literally just said that. See? I did it. I told y'all. Everybody does it. Drink. Oh, we didn't think that it was probably something you... Hold up. But food's closer still. Yeah, so food is no good. Yeah, like we're in the direction, like it probably is something that like relates to food, but it might not exactly be a food item. Water. Splash. Fried. Fried was auto changed to FRY for fry. I guess they count those as the same. Yeah, something related to food that will give us a better direction. Exactly. Like that gets us. That's definitely better than being at 7,000. Silverware. Yeah, like that. See, that was kind of a good. That's what I mean. Like that's good. That's out of the box. That's nice. I mean, that was in the complete opposite direction, but that is exactly what I meant. That was exactly like that's a good out of the box guess. Cow. Did he type chicken and then delete it? I didn't fully read it, but I swear I read chicken. Carton. Herbs. Napkin. There you go. Man, I like y'all's guesses, but none of them are. That's the problem. I like them. You don't need to give guesses that I hate. If it's popsicle, I'll freak out. Cold. Oh, whoops. Gotta hit enter first, dude. Vegetable. Wrapper. Yeah, like that's a good out of the box one. Dude, I'm so confused on this one. You know, normally there's like a clear direction on where we need to go with this. This is fucking us. What? What the hell, Leland? That's actually pretty good. Dental. Oh my god, that would have been insane if it was dental. I would have lost my mind. I would have ended stream right there. Oh, yo, speaking of that. Make sure you guys go to the chat and do the polls message. I forgot to post that till after the market closed yesterday. Normally I'm better about it. A prop firm trader joined chat, and I'm pretty sure it's a bot that's copying someone's profile. Bye-bye. Diet, gym, obese. By the way, getting 4 from 243 is crazy. Except now we're screwed. Jazzercise. I swear if we ever get a word that's like this. Oh my god, it is in there though. Oh my god, we could one day get jazzercise. Oh my. I think about that sometimes too. When you guys give me words, I'm like, damn, that could be a word we get one day. And it's like some weird ass super specific word. I already typed diet, my bad. You and SF are on the same page. Workout. Workout. It's a moment, eh? Yeah, we need like. Oh, there you go. There you go. Damn, Leland's getting fucking good at this game. Nurse. Medicine. Pills. Calories. Medicine. Prescription. What did I mess up? Oh, I didn't do a T. I did a T. Or R did a T. Vaccine. Y'all are fucked. Oh. Oh my god, it was vaccine. Oh my god, it was vaccine. I was like, when I saw, because I'm going down the list, I read medicine, then I typed prescription, and then I see vaccine. And then under it, I see Percocet and vaccine again. So I'm like, all right, vaccine's a good one, because that'll put us in, it'll either be close or it'll be far, then it'll help us out. I was like, oh, that's a good funny joke, haha, vaccine, because all the stuff that's going on. No way it ended up being the word. But Contexto was trying to tell us all something 10 days ago. What happened on 808? Just type 808 Fauci. Oh my god. My brother in Christ. He invoked the Fifth Amendment over 100 times. Oh my god. Contexto was trying to tell us something. Alright, let's try, I don't want to do, I want to do Connexo. This one's fucking annoying sometimes. Oh my god, these ads are ass. Bulldog, Anchor, Peep, Media. I feel like Media, Press, and Anchor are related. And News. Reports is down here too, though. Okay, call me crazy, but is one of these about Popeye? Look, Anchor, the Anchor tattoo, pipe. He's always smoking a pipe. He eats spinach, and he has a tattoo. Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm the realest Kinexo player on the planet. Bro, I was like, why are all these reminding me of Popeye? Because I saw spinach, and I was like, oh, maybe it's related to fries. Wherever, fries. But I couldn't find other food. Oh my god. I'm never going to be able to do that again. That'll be the best Kinexo I ever do. I was like, bro, these are all Popeye. I finally understand. Oh, I get it now. Oh, man, that feels good. Because I've definitely looked like an idiot up here playing this game. All right, let's do another one. Bulldog, Peep, Media, Kiss, Fries, News, Warble. Does anybody know what this is? Because if you understand what this is, we're probably going to get it. I feel like this and this are related, and this might be related. Tweet? Warble, I was guessing completely on because it's the only word I didn't understand. Hold up, I don't even need y'all's help. Actually, that's a lie. I need y'all's help on this one because I actually don't understand because you have these four. Oh, never mind. I don't need y'all's help. What the hell is this? Oh, French Bulldog, French Fries, French Kiss, French Braid. Oh. I guessed on this one because I thought there was a fifth word that confused me, but I guess I... Oh, yeah, tweet. I put it here. And Anchor I thought was news related, but I was wrong. Damn, I kind of whooped that one's ass. All right, we'll do a different one. All right, here, y'all can actually help this one. Okay, every word starts with a G. Every word starts with a G. We're cooked. I definitely need y'all's help. Goggle. What the hell even half these words mean? What is grabble? Oh, God. Why is one of the words gape? That's not cool. Gawk? Bro, I don't know if I want to play this one. Some of these words are sus. Gawk, goggle, gape. What is this? What is this? Glorious, good, great, grand. Oh, there you go. That's actually a good idea. Grand. I feel like you're onto something there, though. Good, great. No, maybe not. I actually thought that was pretty good. Glorious, golden, great. And then what? Oh, whoops. Glorious, golden. What'd you say? Great. And good? Grand. What? Oh, we're cooked. Wait a minute. Wait, 2 syllables. Good, grip, gawk, grab, great, grand, gaze, grasp, gape, Gilmore, grabble, golden, goggle, gorgeous, glorious. No, I'm cooked. I'm not cooking anything with that. Gape, gawk, grit, gape. Dude, I feel like I'm like saying some really sus shit, by the way. Half the time I'm saying these. Okay, let's think about the meaning of the words. See, this one I was like, okay, maybe there's other words that are like gossip, like, no. Be careful saying, oh yeah, I do have to be careful saying that. They don't know I'm meaning the word G-A-Z-E. I didn't even think about that. Grabble, grip, grab. I'm not gonna lie, whoever gets this is one of the best Kinexo players ever. It's 4 words, by the way. It's 4 per, if anybody didn't know. Grip, grab, grabble. And grasp. Oh my god. Piper Jane, I love you. Oh, Guardian typed it too. Grab, grip, grasp, grabble. Gape, grasp, grip, grasp. Firmly grasp it. To hold firmly. I didn't even read that yet. I was thinking about the Patrick meme. To firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. Great Grant. Oh my god, dude. I'm like mixing up words now because of all this. God, this is a fucking tongue twister. Say all 16 words 16 times. Good, great, grand, glorious. I do think these are connected, but I could be wrong. I think we tried golden and glorious and neither worked. Here, I'll try it again. Yeah. But then when you click all three of them and those two don't work, I am like so lost in how these could be there. Maybe gorgeous. Gorgeous, gaze. GAZE YouTube. Bro, this is actually a hard one. These people here are evil. Grand, great, glorious, good. Nope, we suck. Firmly grasp it was our top. Gilmore, gossip, gawk, and something else. Where's gawk? There it is. What? Good? Gossip, Gilmore. Good. Golden. Oh my god, what is this? Gossip Girls, Golden Girls, Good Girls, Gilmore Girls. You know what's crazy? When I first looked at Gossip, I was like, oh, Gossip Girls. And when I saw Gilmore, I was actually thinking about that. But I don't think I've ever heard of Golden Girls or Good Girls. Oh my god, Garden. We needed that. Thank you. And then Piper, Grand, Glorious, Golden, Great. Oh, Gold's taken now. Damn. I still feel like these two are somehow... Like, there's no way, right? Oh, what? What? Someone in this chat explain what? What? Because it relates to the word marvelous? Golden Girls? Here, let me look it up. I'm 99% sure I have it. Oh, wait, I do know the girl in the far right. I've definitely never seen this, though. Who's the chick on the far right? Betty White, of course. I know who Betty White is. Betty White aware. Betty White mentioned in 2026. Okay, what are these? What is gape and goggle? To get a good... Huh? In what... In what... When were the words goggle and gape ever used in this fashion? Well, yeah, who got this? Oh, you did type that. My bad. I was just picking the remaining words, but you did get it already. Oh my god, that was I'm not gonna lie, that was a painful one. Why did they do all G's? That was evil. They're evil, but they're like geniuses. Like, how did they even like come up with that? I guess we could do another contexto. Fuck it. It's not even 2 o'clock. Like when you see something and you open your mouth. First word, vaccine. Son of a gun. I don't want no meal deal. Yeah, you ain't lying. Burger. Gee, where did you think of that? Biscuit. Hash brown. Cut. Oh my god. Line. Line's green. Dot. Plot. Dot plot. Cocaine. I can't type that. Square. Bump. Lymphout. No, I'm sorry. I'm just typing everything y'all are sending. Paper. Did I do knife? Okay, yeah. Roll. Circle. Shape. Oh, we're cooked. I should not have typed that. Because now you're all going to type shapes. But that's not what we need to type. Math. Straw. Mirror. Angle. What? Oh. I think I typed quicker than my brain can handle. Okay, this one I'm taking my time on. Parallelogram. And I spelled it wrong. Even though I'm reading it off a chat. That's crazy. I probably still fucked up with that even. I probably still misread what you typed. Knowing how this normally goes. Gaze. Yeah, just start typing all the Connexo words. Gobble. Goggle. Whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, gaze with a G-A-Z-E, by the way, YouTube audio algorithm, in case you hear that. We're playing Contexto, and that's just happened to be one of the words. We're making a joke. We weren't... Yeah. I want you guys to know I shake my head so much when I'm in these streams. Especially when someone types fucking gape. Grape. Here we go. All right. Shape, line, dot, design. Chart. Shape, line, dot, design. Shape, line, dot, design. Architect. Oh my god, it started pending. I was like, how did he guess that? Dude, I hate that you typed that word because I just had so many funny videos run through my head of the Backrooms movie. That's like a funny meme people use, is because in the movie he says, I can't say everything he says, but I am a GD architect. But there's so many like meme edits of people cutting up his like therapy session and they make it look even more dumb than it is, and it's fucking hilarious. I'll have to show y'all one. They're actually, it's so stupid. It's like, it's funny, but it's stupid. If you've seen the movie, it's actually funny. If you haven't seen it, it's just, it'll probably be a little stupid. Who can get a higher number than that? What number did you get? 56,000? Hold up. I could whoop your ass. You ready? You ain't ready for these words, bro. Oh my god, I thought I whooped your ass on the first one. Brush. Pencil. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool to get the word, but it's also cool to, like... Hello? Am I still here? Can y'all hear me? Did that not cut out for y'all at all? What the fuck? It did? It did cut out, or you're saying yes, you can hear me? Brother, I'm not typing supercalifragilistic. I can't even say it all now anymore. I'm not even gonna. It was a blip? That was weird. It said, or did you mean to say gays that many times? And I was like, what? And then it was like reload, so I clicked reload. By the way, fuck everybody in chat today who said 360. You're the devil. You worship the wrong side. Remember that. Shape, line, dot, design. The only thing I think about when I read these 4 words is blueprint, honestly. I think of blueprints. And of course, that's nowhere close. Why would that help? It didn't cut out for you? Damn. Maybe it was just some of us. That's so weird. Paint. Book. Autograph. I wish I could get your autograph, honestly. Exam? My voice is like going out. Shape, line, dot, design. We need to think about this for a second. Cursive. That. Cursive. Car. Writing. Class. It's only one word, plain Jane, but I will try to get your word like this. Coloring. Oh, wow. That was actually there. And then we had book already. But color got us something. Muscle. What's up, Jake? Space. Irrigation. God, there's like a whole meme about that word. One word. Oh, there you go. Oh. Sometimes it'll do this. it doesn't have literally every word. It has like almost 100,000 words in its database. So sometimes it'll count words that are like basically the same word, and then sometimes it'll just change it, and then sometimes it'll just straight up say that. Which I need to zoom this chart back a little. Pentagon. Cardboard, I swear. Iron. Anchor. Okay, we're still really far off, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Alright, think about it like this. Do you see the numbers on the right of the words? 245, 253? Now, some of you know this already because you've heard me give this explanation, but that's not really that close to the word. We're still really far from the word. So it's not going to be something close to line or shape or dot. We still need more words to get us closer to the word. So we're just still in the same direction, but we're not near it. So like if you're thinking of a word that's like near the word shape, that doesn't help us. I don't know how else to explain it. Like it's weird. Oh yeah. Place was closer than thing in person. Okay. I don't know how to explain it differently. Who the fuck are you? Object. You're an object. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Professional work fun. Wait, profession work fun? I feel like I'm just as confused. I object. Overruled. Inside. Oh god. Outside? You wanna go outside? Circle. Oh my god, we're so cooked. We got people typing circle still. No, I'm kidding. I'm just saying that because it was Leland who typed it. Cooked. Yeah, that's what we are. You know what's crazy? Think about where we are right now at 78 guesses. I want you all to think about this just so you remember this for future games. Right? Shape and line are at 245 and 253. When we finally get this word in the next 400 guesses, I want you to remember that I just told you to remember line and shape that were at 253 and 245 were still far away. Because I want you to see just how different the word is from this. Just so y'all see how crazy this is. Rope, dog. What the fuck made y'all type rope and dog? Hold up, it has something to do with the dog. Wait, are y'all gonna instantly shit on my whole little... What made y'all type dog? Oh, because I just asked your dog... Yeah. Leash. What made you type snake? Collar. Oh my god. See, that's what I'm saying. You're telling me shape was gonna get us to collar? Bro, I don't think we've had one that bad. 47 red, 30 yellow is pretty bad. But like I said, when y'all start getting them, y'all start getting them. Shape. See, look, shape. Rope. Like, huh? Leash. Dog. Collar. Shape and line. Yeah, guys, you guys didn't think of collar or dog whenever it was shape and line? Huh. What are y'all, stupid or something? Like, what was circle ranked? Oh my god, this is gonna piss us off. Wait, we can just do this. 2,824. Yes, that's right. The word circle is at 2,800, but shape and line are in the top 250. I think the author is the same two people every time, actually. Oh, it's not going to show me. I think you can Google to see who did each one, though. Like, let's look for the first word. Like, look, let me show you. So let's see 50. Fastening, rope. See, like, some of these are kind of fucked up. Pad, puppy. Like, how is puppy that far? You'd think if you guessed puppy, dog would be quick. And then you think if you get dog, you start getting the things around it pretty quick. How are there 30 other fucking words? What between puppy and collar is actually worth it? Neckline? Okay, that's good. Wear? Yep. Stitch? Okay, bit of a stretch. Dress? Waist? Okay, we're just trolling now. Stud, choker, this makes sense. Martingale, okay. Velcro, sure, I guess. Never seen anyone do that. Rib? What? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but still. You know, the real problem is, where was kayaker on this list? Wait, actually, someone tried to get a worse word than lexicon. Someone tried to beat his word. What the hell even is that? What did bondage rank? Oh, God. This word doesn't count. Okay, fair enough. Geomancer? What the fuck are these words? Obsidian? You've never had a collar made of obsidian, dude? You must not love your dog, dude. How is collars? I mean, I guess that's really far. Obtuse. Yeah, who can get the worst word now? I'm not gonna lie, Geomancer's probably winning that. Oh, wait. Proctologist could maybe take the cake. Nope, it didn't. Geomancer's still better. It has an unusual syntax. Yeah. This thing's, like, ranking is so weird. Like, it does the first, like, 20, 30, 40 words okay. But after that, it dips off heavy. That's why I try to remind y'all, like, if we're at, like, 250 and y'all have the word shape, like, okay, that's, yes, you're getting us closer, but at the same time, it's like, we need to guess a different word still. It's not like it's going to be circle if shape's that close, or that far away, I mean. All right, well, you win, I guess, Dr. J, because I honestly can't think of anything that could beat that. You have all three of the... I think you... Well, who typed parallelogram? Was that Data J as well? I wonder if it's biased to English from UK or Australia. Yeah, like, that's what I was thinking, too. Like, is this English from here? Is this English from England? Is this Australia? Because that could also play into it, too. All right, we're chilling on that now. I didn't even think about that. I guess I could look it up. Oh, dude, you're going to lose your mind when you hear this. I think this makes a lot more sense now. I think all of you are about to get a laugh out of this. Okay, so Contexto was created by a Brazilian software engineer named Nildo Jr. While he is originally from Brazil, he developed and maintains the word guessing game while living in Oslo, Norway. Yes, that's correct. A Brazilian in Norway. Inspired by a similar semantic word game called Semantle. Huh? Let me check this game out. A daily word guessing game? The nearest word has a similarity of 56.45. The 10th nearest is similarity of 14. I'm confused. The objective is to guess the secret word. Each guess must be a single word. Samantha will inform you how semantically similar your guess is to the secret word. Unlike other word games, this game is not about spelling, it's about meaning. We calculate this meaning using AI. It's probably bullshit. Each word has a measurable semantic distance or another indicating their level of relatedness. Once you get within 1,000 words of the secret word, we will tell you in the proximity column. Oh, it's not like... okay. This is probably more accurate, actually. Alright, let's try it. We're fucking pros at this. I think this one's going to be tougher, to be honest with you, though. We need to start with cement. Oh, wait, yeah, what the hell is this? Play Junior. I guess this is like for kids. Oh, it even tells you cold. Hold up. Cold is cold. So what's the difference? I have no idea. So this is where Contexto gets its ball knowledge from. Except they're calculating different ways. This one calculates only the words that are somewhat close. Within like 1,000, I think it said. And then Contexto ranks like a whole database of words. So that is a little confusing. We're not playing that. I just wanted to see what it looked like. I'm tired of fucking looking at word games right now. Yeah, that is interesting. I wouldn't have known if I didn't Google. Thank you, Google. Oil's still at the top of the range all day. That is a little concerning. I am happy to see that semis did stop selling, but now we're in a worse seat than we could have been if we had at least pushed up to this. Because now it kind of feels like tomorrow, if of course the obvious situation is if we break lower, duh. But now it's to look to see back to square one. You guys are probably tired of hearing me say this, but we're going to have to be using 535 to about 539.60s for direction. Of course, if, like I said, if it doesn't just keep dropping, of course. Today's 50% will be pretty important for tomorrow. Honestly, you guys know the deal. You guys know what to look at. And honestly, I hope the people who at least, you know, actually pay attention have been paying attention to like all the bigger time frame updates I put out, because we did a really good job of pointing out that, you know, and I did it without trying to be like overbearing too. I'm not trying to be like, guys, let's look for fat ass big red candles. No, it's just, I know once we take this pullback, like that makes sense to do because we've pumped. As long as we hold to 50%, we should go up. We did. Same thing happened here, except this time we had a little bit of a rougher time. Then we had a bullish kicker, and then we had a higher open, lower close. And then on this day, if you go back and you look at a lot of your top weights, I think all of you would agree, like, yeah, you're right, that does look a little droopy. So like SPY itself didn't close in like a horrible fashion. I mean, it did break the one of the key levels, but it didn't like fall super hard, you know? And then to start this week, we see the rejection of that, and it's like kind of confirming some of that weird irky feeling we have of like, yeah, this should drop or at least slow down, you know, to the extent of where it's not just pumping anymore. So seeing this happen, not really that surprising. It does suck that once we got down here, because of such a larger open, we have all that energy used up. It does just sit here at 767. Another thing that contributed to that today was the rotation effect today. While one of your most impactful sectors is moving down, a lot of your market was either trying to move up or sit flat. So you don't have a whole lot of movement in your indexes, but you'll have a lot of movement in your, you know, individual equities or other ETFs you might look at. But your main indexes definitely felt that. That's why I like to call these like reset days, because like, you know, we're down, you know, we're short term possibly a little bit more bearish than we were like, you know, this time probably 2 weeks ago. But you're definitely not going to be sitting here expecting like a market crash. Like you know, an upside day is definitely possible before we see that continuation down. You know, now that they've made it obvious with this dip down, we'll have to see what happens after. But I really like this like confirmation stuff we've been doing, where it's just, again, same stuff as old, just going through the sector, seeing what's up, what's down, and then kind of feeling it out and kind of feeling like, yeah, most of the market feels like it should go down. And then we get the down day. It's not so surprising, you know? I'd also like to point out too, you know, we've seen a lot of weights pull back kind of early. We talked about Microsoft, Amazon, Google, even Tesla before that, Apple before that. It's not like some of your big boys haven't pulled back. I think it's throwing some people off because they've already pulled back, and now we're seeing this across the market, you know, so it's kind of freaking some people out. And good looks on Coin, by the way. That was a good little lead test mention you brought up earlier. Coin closed the gap from 8.6 to 8.7 on the daily. Damn. Let me see. Oh, this one here. I mean, technically, it didn't fill the gap. Well, excuse me. I know what you mean though, because the gap technically starts down here and then it goes up to here. But technically, it didn't fill it. But you're right though. You're pretty much right. It's still an important level to look at. And then where is that close? Let me mark that while I'm over there. Oh, come on. Close. 2-day 15. Yeah, it's not that far off. $1.40. I see why you did that though. Definitely not a level to ignore. And the thing with this too is like you can play it really smart. Like if you know, like let's say, like I didn't have this level before. You know, you it sounds like you were probably looking at this stuff. Um, a really safe thing you can do is like if you know your 50% right there, and you know like, oh, my next level's here. And let's say you get in a little bit earlier than you kind of wanted to, or you're kind of like freaking out a little bit. Just see how it does with the 50% of that range. Just kind of give yourself an extra passive level. And if it tests it and you don't like that it's holding over it, then take a small gain before it flips. Then you're taking a small loss. And then if it breaks it, which hopefully it's not as slow as that, and then it turns into this fat ass red candle. Um, hopefully when that happens, you're kind of going off of that too. So if you feel like you want to give yourself like an in between passive thing, just remember you can always just kind of put a 50% between something. Or even just look at the price action. If you're like, oh, well, I really like that the meat of it's like down here a little bit, or whatever, then that could be your little deciding factor. Just literally anything. It's nice to know, like, yes, I know to be bearish against this towards this, but sometimes you don't always get this. Sometimes you do get like a staircase down. So it's kind of nice to know where is it making that staircase at. And a lot of the time it's that 50%. A lot of the time it's, something from recent context. If that's something you want to do on the fly, that's also cool. I don't really mind that. Good looks though on coin. I like the updates on that. This is a fun ticker to look at. It actually moves a lot. Today did all right, I guess. I mean, pretty big lower open, hit the next level below, went to fill the gap, and then just kind of fizzled out. Give you a good bearish lead test back to the bottom of today's range, which seems like a lot, but that's actually not that not that great for a coin. They could definitely move more. That's weird. I refreshed, and some of you said it cut out for you, and others said it didn't cut out for you, and the stream's still 6.5 hours. I don't know why it did that. That was weird. Or maybe I overloaded the thing because I had all those ads popping up. I have no idea. Make sure to go vote in the polls channel if you guys didn't already. I totally baited $5 out of Leland's pocket today. That was pretty cool. I forgot about that. Scammed my own Leland. Oh, I forgot that we have this, by the way, on Twitter. I just posted it. We have our own GIF from fucking 5 years ago or 6 years ago. How many of you didn't know that the inside of the bees were a candlestick? I've had so many people not know that. They just thought it was back-to-back bees, but the whole point of it was that there's a candlestick in between them. It's pretty crazy. You have that sticker on your computer still? I forgot we did that. That was forever ago. I hate that old me though. The old me just wanted more subs, members, attention. Wanted to look good, wanted to look cool. But that me was never comfortable. Oh, this was a good meme I made. He literally just blanking me and then started analyzing memory capex. Me and every bull when oil cracks new highs. We're gonna go help get this shit finished. Nike's minus 76% over the past 5 years, a plus 3% day as I post this, of course. You know, I actually made this. I mean, I didn't make it, but like here. Let's see. Can I find the green one? Jesus Christ, bro. I thought it'd be quicker than this. Here we go. It's like this. My dog shit editing software, I had to like tweak something. And I basically just had to. I basically made this the green screen. And then I put a big red picture behind the video. So it made all of the what was green into red. And then it turned into this. Oh, God. I can't scroll up. And then it turned it into this. So it turned out all right. You can kind of see it like right here. It's gray, 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 gray. And then as it moves up, it like takes it. So then it's all red. And that's all red. And there's like a little bit of gray. Doesn't look too bad. See, like right there, it shows a little bit. But for the most part, it turned out pretty good. That shit was very interesting to deal with, though, because I don't know how my software handled that. No, Data J. I hope that never. I hate the memes about that. The meme video of them having that interview is so funny. Oh, what was the meme video we were gonna watch earlier? What did I say I was gonna pull up? I don't remember now. Damn it. I swear it was funny, but I can't remember. Hmm. and become the first gentleman. God. Alright, how fucked are we? Time to get it out of the system. Where are we at? Oh, I'm not connected anymore. You fucking son of a... This fucking thing here, dude. Part of the position made, I didn't do the math because I wasn't paying attention. And the other part of the position is down 28%. Actually, it's 25 now. What was it? 3,500 divided by 105. Is that right? So. Is that right? That math doesn't sound right. I'm doing that again. 3,500 divided by the entry cost. Yeah, that is right. That did not sound right. I'm just updating it for the good and the bad. Now this should be about the same math then, right? Yeah. Fucking, I'm bag holding. I should have managed the second half of that better. Like I did with literally every other swing. This is probably my first runner mistake since Netflix. Which, if I remember correctly, was like 7 trades ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got him on it. That was the only time I fucked it up, but it wasn't that bad. Because the runner was only minus 5%. So that's actually good, but definitely fucking it up on this one. MCD trying to recover. We already cut it. We're not in it anymore. We broke the streak with this chart. I knew it was a little too good to be true when I saw that open and then it broke back under. I was like, oh god. I was like, we kind of need this to finish like around here somewhere, like 274s. And then it rejected it the next day. So I was like, all right, we're going to get out of this probably tomorrow. And then that happened. It's like, all right, we're out of this, which only minus 24% because we have a special contract that doesn't really move that bad when it moves up or down at the very beginning. But yeah, it's okay though. This is still in the good like folder though to look at for like dip buys. It's just definitely need to play your timing right. I would definitely wait for a better extra buyer signal here. We still don't have one. Just got a Harami at support. That's like a 50, 50, 55, 45 kind of candle. You know what's crazy too? I almost said we should just short Boeing, but then I was like, eh. I haven't traded Boeing in too long, so I didn't really know what I was getting myself into. I remember we discussed this being pretty bearish once it got against this resistance. I just didn't keep up with it. Got a bunch of other tickers. I like those the best though when it's just a good, just clean play. It's like, oh, I knew it was going to go up to resistance, but did you trade on it though? You know, it's kind of fun to actually trade on the ones you think are going to work. I still think there's a huge red flag in the market though, because oil is rejecting 85. But if we have any news come out this continues higher, that will bring extra pressure for the market. But I would like to see a rejection of 85 and some good news come out, so we could have some. Yeah, FOMC tomorrow, yes, but it's minutes. It's not the normal FOMC. I made sure I put that in this week's notes as well, because I know some people in chat sometimes forget that. Reminder, minutes is not FOMC. Next FOMC is in September. It's just the meeting minutes from the last meeting. Or from this next meeting. Yeah, minutes. IBM is interesting. I've been watching since their biggest single. They lost 714. Damn, this was their single biggest loss ever? That's crazy. It's worse than this one? According to what you read? Damn. I mean, if true, that's fucking crazy. It is definitely bigger than that gap. I think that's right, actually. And market cap wise, since it's up more, it probably means a lot more. Damn, that's insane. What was the reason they fell? Or was it just expectations into earnings? Or they probably said something that was like, oh, fuck. And then earnings came out. So now they're fine. That's insane. They were expected to make more off the AI boom and aren't? Oh, God. Yeah, people don't like to hear that. But then they just ink some deals with OpenAI. They killed themselves from AI and they saved themselves with AI. That's 2026 in a gist. It is kind of funny though, because I was here like last year when like the AI jokes really started popping off. I mean, even 2024 they were there, but 2025 it got really big because of the stock companies and stuff. But it's kind of funny seeing like all the memes and shit nowadays, because it really is like this. It's like we're in the same boat, except now like prices actually went up from then. A year later, it feels like we're in the same seat, but at a higher part of the chart. Jet a day, jet a day, jet a day, jet a day. Man, I saw a post today, and it was absolutely crazy. I'm trying to find the post. It's like an Elliott wave trader, and I was like, all right, I'll check this out. This looks cool. Bro, their analysis was insane. They were like, if Microsoft continues to hold 280, it should continue to go up. And I was like, 280? I was like, 280. I was like, why does that sound so off? I was like, didn't I just short that from 500? They said as long as it holds 200, it should, at 280, it should continue higher. I was like, huh? And then the chart they shared was the most blurry, pixelated crap ever. So I called them out on it. They blocked me. I just got a bunch of notifications, and like 3 people were like, yo, that was a bot you were talking to. And I was like, what? This bot has like 150K followers. Or 50K followers. It was one or the other, but it's a lot of followers for... It's like, what? Yeah, 280. I'm like, water's wet. Guys, as long as Tesla holds 0, it should stay positive. Above 0. Like, what? And I'm scared because what if that isn't a bot? What if that was like a legit person saying that? That's pretty scary. Dan, I'm really sorry that second half of the JPM play didn't work out for you guys. I still like that setup, dude. That's the fucked up part. My last annoying comment was from a bot. You missed the JPM? It was a good initial trim, but I just got caught up in here in stream and I didn't pay attention. Could have set the rest of the position at break even. Instead, it's down 30%. So the play's basically break even overall. It's like, great. Should have just sold everything. I knew it was a risky hold too, because it's not like every sector is weak today. It's just part of one sector, and then there's a couple big weights that are down. And then some bullshit sectors like industrials and base materials are down. Nothing too serious, though. Kind of gives you that selling feeling while still holding everything fine. Liquidity to upside move, who knows? You took your 20%, you were happy with it? You're a better man than me. I have learned, and so have many people in my chat, like, Username used to do this with my swings back in the day, and I always remember this, because it makes me think about that too, like, how to trade better, or exit better, I guess. But he was like, dude, you have so many swings that pop off very early, and then you just got a TP there. It's like, he is right. I should just probably, like, trim some the day of, and then the next day swing it. Like, hold the rest of it for a lighter risk while also being up already. Anytime it hits a certain percentage, just take that shit. Don't even think about the setup. But at the same time, though, it leaves you yearning for more, because you'll see a lot of setups work out and continue more. And I could think of literally 4 right off the top of my head that just recently did this. And it kind of just makes you feel like you're left out. But that's why you have to size and then just take good, quick, small 20%, 30%, 40% gains. Because with size, that's not small. But when you think about it the wrong way from the perspective of like, well, the chart could go more. Like you'll sometimes get caught in an inside bar the next day, and then yeah, it may dump further, but then you're just Michael Burrying it, and you're basically selling for no profit, or not any more profit than you were already seeing the day before that, you know. So that's really my only issue now, is just making sure we exit properly and manage the runner and trim properly. But I like that method a lot because you trim once and then exit full. But you could also just exit full on that first trim if it's a setup that you think is kind of just not playing out as much as you wanted it to, or you don't really like the signals that you're seeing from around the market. Even if it doesn't directly impact the chart you're looking at, just you don't like how it looks on the market, which does, I guess, directly impact that through after. Good shit though, ESB. I'm proud of you. Can you believe there are people that swung calls into today? I knew not to do that. Even if you don't know what to short, at least you knew not to long. That's something. Why does this always pop up for this? Just doing some updates for the chat. Nothing crazy. Apple is just teasing me at the straight, React says. I saw this analysis type where you see what would have happened if you held for an extra X time. The context was the scalper who learned that if he held for 5 minutes longer, he overall would have been more profitable. It sometimes is some stupid stuff like that, man. It's so weird how it works. You're like that's why it's important to like back test and like keep constant like review of what you're doing day to day, week to week, or date or trade to trade, even even if you're not doing it every day. Or you won't ever like remember like the things you did or the things you didn't do, and then I don't know. I feel like it just makes it easier to kind of figure out like what you need to adjust, even if you don't know how to do it. At least you'll have an idea of what you need to be doing better. But yeah, good points though. And yo, thank you guys for all the likes on the stream. 24 likes. I appreciate y'all. Also depends on winner versus loser. Who didn't like? Yeah, for real. It's okay. I didn't really sit here and say it as much today. I knew I'd have a little less than 30 because I didn't sit here and say thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Because some people don't think about it. They just get in here and lock in. I respect that. If I don't sit here and say it a bunch, some people just won't do it. So it's kind of on me. I didn't really say it too much today. I said it like once, I think, at the beginning. And then just now. I don't like to focus on it too much because it's a bad thing to focus on. If you get too focused on like, oh, what's my like counter? I like doing it most days for like as like a rally thing, like, oh, nice guys, we did this together. But going there and trying to be serious and like, oh my god, I only got 25 likes today. Fuck, dude, I'm falling off. It's like the wrong thing to focus on. Kind of like in trading, it's like wrong to focus on the dumb things. It's better to just move on. Like today, I should have just moved on. New low. Donkeys. Donkey market. You've seen a donkey market, but have you seen a hippo market? Okay, now I can't stop fucking. I can't stop yawning. I took a small short earlier on Palantir with fibs. I liked how they were a double rejection on 174.44, which is where my fib is at. It's working out so far. Bet. As long as you know what you're charting and why you have it there. So if it breaks, you're not sitting there going, should I cut or not? You know exactly what to do. Good job, though. I like that. I like seeing when people are doing their own thing, but with the system stuff and just kind of putting it over like a template. Good shit, bro. I hope it fucking dumps for you. I hope that shit limits down tomorrow. Unless you're long the night the other way. What? The season 4 finale of Breaking Bad will be shown in select theaters on September 7th. Attendees will get a goodie bag that includes a Heisenberg hat, Blue Rock candy, a call bell, and a Gus Fring half-face mask. What the fuck? No, that's sick. Damn, you know what I just realized? We dodged a bullet. I didn't even see this, did this? I mean, we would have been out pretty quick, though. Because that's opening and going into previous day control point. That's like, okay, I need to get out soon. Damn, I did not see that they did that. Damn, I'm actually going to have to just close the rest of this, and the position's actually a loss now. It's like right at my fucking levels. Right at the last 2 minutes of the day, of course. I'm just going to hold it, knowing how this chart works. It gaps down tomorrow. If banks keep pumping, though, that is a loss. That's pretty cool, though, the Breaking Bad thing. Yeah, Blue Rock candy. Well, it's because that's what they used in the show. God, dude, I love when, like, I cannot express to you how crazy it was when I watched it, because I watched Breaking Bad, like, super late. I was extremely late to the Breaking Bad trend. And I had so much fun watching it. The edits on YouTube of Breaking Bad edits are insane. Just look up Tuco. Tuco Thanos, or Tuco with the power gem things, or the whatever the fuck they're called. The stones from Marvel. The Tuco and the Power Stones or whatever. Man, oh my god. That edit is so ahead of its time. They take the scene of when he, like, breaks up the drugs to, like, sniff it and smell it and, like, verify if it's good. They replace that with the Infinity Stones from Avengers, and he's, like, cracking them open and, like, gaining powers, and it's, like, it looks insane. It's like a fan edit. Actually, I think we can put it up here without getting banned. Yeah. This edit is insane. We're watching this together. I don't care if I get copyright. They can kiss my behind. I'm liking it. Alright, I'm pressing play.
This kicks like a mule with his balls wrapped in duct tape. Wow! Tight, tight, yeah! Blue, yellow, pink. Whatever, man, just keep bringing me that.
I don't even know who you are.
Damn, man, look at that, look!
I knew it.
Nobody moves Crystal in the South Valley but me, bitch!
That's one of the best Breaking Bad edits ever. Alright, let's do an update. And then we'll end the stream there. We'll do the usual thing. I'll do an update. And if you guys have any questions, drop them in chat as I'm doing the update. And then when I cut the video up and post it, right after that, I'll answer whatever questions get dropped in here. Does that sound good? I really like that I'm about to do this update because I've been kind of storytelling the slowdown into the pullback, and now we finally got the larger pullback, and I get to sit here and I get that correct because I was correct. And we actually like shorted multiple big boys. So I'm happy about that. All throughout that little story. All right, let's get into it. Let's do our updates. So first we'll start off with SPY, Triple Q, and then we'll drop into the macros and the sectors of the market, and then we'll kind of just update what's to look forward next. So I really like this update because we've been leading kind of a story up to this point where we know that price has been rising, but many red flags have been popping up along the way as we've been rising. So actually in my chat, we've been waiting for this kind of pullback to happen so we could get a better reaction to possibly go test back up and then give us those more clear either bearish signals or possibly recovery and new all-time highs, which will have those green signals before that's happening again, the same way we had the red signals kind of pop up telling us, hey, slowdown's occurring. And again, not really calling for like huge pullback on this day, more or less just seeing a lot of red flags on big weights like Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Tesla, Apple, tons of big weights that look like they needed to just slow down, if not pull back. And we finally got to see that today as well as yesterday. Yesterday was kind of a more clear signal, preferred from the Friday candle where it just kind of gave us an initial slowdown. Whereas yesterday's candle, we got a lower open, rejected 777, pulled back through 774. So it just kind of screamed to us like, yes, we're definitely a little bit more bearish than people think. Because most people probably did just try to just straight up buy the dip on a lot of different things, whether it was SPY or Triple Q. But we got a lot of movement today. We opened down here and then made it to the next level on both charts. I'm really happy to see that too. And I think a lot of people were expecting more movement after we did that, but a lot of people who are expecting that just aren't aware of how much movement the market can take each day. We just opened this low and made it down to the next level. If you're looking for more movement even after this and after the red signals that we've been getting up to this point, then yes, you're not aware. You're just late to the signals, and that's all it is. So you just need to step up. You just need to prepare better. You need to look through your sectors more. You need to look through what actually moves the market more instead of just your individual indexes or indice charts. Triple Q, kind of the same story. A lot of the TA is going to be pretty much the same. We were looking to see if we could get up to the 50% after opening lower, because a lot of the times when you get a big lower open and a push down to the next level, it either does base that day or within that next week, within that week, to make it up to the gap 50%. So I would say both on SPY and Triple Q moving forward, and we'll go over what can help that. Moving forward, big levels to look forward to is the 50% of this gap down. And then any other levels would be nice too. Getting past this would be nice, or at least testing it. So I would like to see, if it doesn't happen tomorrow at some point this week, us make it up into this. If we haven't done that by now, we're either still consolidating at support after pulling back and a lot of rotations are happening, which again, if you're looking at SPY, the reason you see these like consolidation days or bullish resets or bearish resets, it's rotations. It's as simple as rotations. You just need to be looking at your sectors more and the things that actually move this chart more. So still looking to see if we can go up and test that to see if we get that better bearish signal to come down more, or do we just come down more? So that's kind of what's on the plate, just to keep it simple. Macros real quick. Looking for 99.58 to break. This would be really bullish for the stock market if we broke this. It holding on to 99.58 is actually kind of telling us that there is an extra pressure from the dollar as money rotates into the dollar. So see if that happens or not. Bonds were up today at one point, which I'll have to go check this again real quick, which we don't really track this in my chat. You can see the 3 to 7 is up and the 7 to 10 is up as well. So that's not good for our market. And you can see they are at supports. As these start to rise, that brings more pressure onto the stock market. And then the last macro that I like to keep track on for my chat is the oil chart. Because again, as you guys all know, Iran-Trump situation, oil prices going up. 81 to 85 has been a really big tell for us to either see more movement up or if we're going to get more news. But now that we're back at the top of this range, now we're kind of stuck here thinking, okay, well, this is a big bearish signal for the market. If this does not reject out of 85 and potentially push down to 81, maybe even break it, that would be better for the stock market. If we see this push over or continue to hold 81 to 85, then we have to assume more news from Iran is on the way, because this is pretty ridiculous. Bitcoin also slightly up today, which it does take away a little bit from the market, but this isn't like that crazy. And to be honest with you, we're still kind of in square one. It's already done its fall. It's done its basing. It's still just basing. So you're really looking to see if 65 to 68K, 65 to 67K, see if that breaks, see if you can get to that move up to the lower 70s. If we do see a break of 62, though, you probably will see that test down to 58K, which, again, I'm just kind of repeating that again. All right, now, what are the things that can help or hurt SPY and Triple Q? Now, let's look at the things that affect Triple Q and SPY the most first. XLK. XLK, if you split this up, it has IGV, which we knew was pulling back. This is one of those red flags we saw popping up multiple days ago telling us, hey, slowdown's possible on part of the tech sector. And then yesterday, we knew up to this point that it was nice seeing semiconductors rise up. But after we saw that wick down, we knew, okay, we probably should come down here and test this. We never guessed we would open at this. So I am a little concerned for semiconductors if they can't get back over this again. If they remain under this, then yes, the market is a lot more bearish than we thought. If at any point you see software continue down alongside semiconductors as well, then we're probably witnessing a lot stronger of a red day. The reason that didn't happen today after the lower open was because software didn't fade away. Software just kind of sat there. But I would like to say they did finish the day flat while semiconductors were down 5% to close out, which is kind of crazy. But going back to the sectors again, the things that can help us either move into those 50% of the gap downs on SPY and Triple Q would be, again, if this continues to hold 184.83 to 185.30. So we're kind of looking to see, we knew that if this broke, this would probably get tested. I wasn't expecting this to break today. I was expecting this to go to it today, just like I showed you on SPY and Triple Q. So we expected it to pull back, but this is an over expectation from our end. We definitely did not assume it would get down this far in one session. So looking to see if some buying step in, even if it is just short term, because again, of how much selling happened in such a short amount of time, if we don't just continue to fade away under those 184.80s again, like I said. So that'll be your most important sector. Your banks. A little bit of a crucial test for them today, still an inside bar, so they're 50-50 after a lower high. So recently bearish, but holding very bullish levels. So still looking to see if this is going to continue to hold or not as the banks take and add to the market. The thing that also affects Triple Q the most alongside XLK is XLY, your discretionary ticker. Sorry, I brain farted. They had a bearish retest today. So we're expecting them, candlestick wise, they went up, hit this, came down. We're expecting to continue lower. So your Tesla, Amazon, McDonald's, Nike, Home Depot sector is still very bearish until we see some sort of action into this area, holding the area or over the area. So we're still kind of expecting weakness unless those scenarios pop up. Healthcare, or I'm sorry, I skipped over comms. Comms continuing that bearish run. We kind of knew into Friday's candle, like, okay, that's something to take note of. Lower open and break is a huge red signal. So huge seller signal popping up here for your comms. This is your Meta and your Google sector. Basically, what they've done is just move away from resistance into the next area. Right now, what you're looking for is to see, do they continue down under this area, or grab the 50% from your previous day, do they get up to 111? In the same sense as we're looking for SPY and Triple Q to go test that gap 50%, we're looking to see if XLC can get over 111s to hopefully free that chart up to get back up into that resistance more, which again isn't necessarily super bullish. It's just, it would be nice to have another sector that's green to kind of tag along with anything else that might be green tomorrow. And then last two, healthcare and staples. Healthcare, new all-time high again. Nothing really new here. You guys kind of expected this after we saw the previous day candle. We kind of know as long as we're holding this area, we should go up. So once we saw this gap down into a positive close, we knew, okay, it'll probably have a higher open like for a Morningstar candle, but we did not expect it to make new all-time high. I was more or less thinking this. If you go from high to low, I was kind of expecting it to just kind of get to this level and then, like, you know, mess with it a little bit. It didn't even do, that's like the passive scenario. The aggressive scenario is getting to the high. It didn't even do that. It got to the high and made a new high. So that's very impressive for the healthcare sector. Your J&J, Eli Lilly, UNH sector, which is kind of funny too, because UNH actually suffered today, and J&J and Eli Lilly carried very well. And of course, I'm sure other weights did fine. Another red flag in the market recently for us has been as this pushed into support and then closed lower. Once we saw that higher open today, we knew today was definitely going to be something to take note of, because as this starts to come against support and pushes higher, this is a defensive pushing up. So this would take away from the tech sector, right? So we keep getting these higher opens, lower closes. Sorry, actually, that's a lower open if I'm looking at the chart cookie. Sorry, lower open, lower close, and then we have a very aggressive higher open. So it looks like as long as it comes down and it holds this area, this should still be a little bit more bullish than bearish, which is actually bearish for the stock market, or for tech, I should say, at least. So we'll see if that happens or not. If this does end up just kind of fizzling out and fading under and kind of breaking and pushing away, that's really, really good for tech. Unless you're witnessing everything sell off, then that's not a rotation thing. That's a market-wide sell-off. So we didn't see that today. A lot of people on the internet will tell you we saw a market-wide sell-off. They'll tell you, oh my God, everything's crashing. But in reality, we definitely had some leading up to this day signals tell us, hey, this should slow down. And then we got a kind of an over-expected drop due to how weak memory and semiconductors were in AI. So that was definitely something to take note of. But it's not like you are blind to that fact. They give you clear signals that, yes, you should expect a lower open tomorrow. Maybe not this kind of lower open, but you definitely should expect it. So I'm very happy to see a lot of our TA and updates kind of work out and just kind of be able to share that as a result. Because again, we're kind of doing this every 3 days, 4 days in the week and in the stream, and I'm kind of updating the story as it's progressing. And so it's kind of nice to see these different things that we're talking about work out, whether it's to see more red signals pop up for bears, or we see more buyer signals telling us, hey, market's trying to turn back up. It's really nice to kind of piece all that together slowly. So I really do push any one of you who want to kind of catch up to date on these updates and the story of the market, I guess you want to call it, by just watching some of these updates and reviews. I'm trying to keep them all at around 10 minutes or lower, so hopefully it's not too bad. But thank you guys again for the update. All right, I'm gonna end that there. All right, if you guys have any questions, let me know. I'm gonna cut this up and post it real quick, and if you guys have anything while I'm cutting this up, let me know, and we'll go over whatever. Or if you guys are just gonna call it there, we'll call it there. And don't forget to like the stream if you're chilling. I got to the Tuco part. Oh, then another row. 818. Market review plus update 18. Macros plus sectors. It's like a little over 10 minutes. I noticed you is trying to make it. I thought you said I was making a comeback. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, are you like dissing me right now? I do actually remember Unity Software. I don't remember them why, though. I don't remember why I know that name. They were pretty popular when I was, like, in the beginning of my group. Yeah, like 2021, 2023. They were pretty hot. I remember that. I remember them dying. I haven't really paid attention since then. I noticed you're trying to make a comeback on YouTube. Is that temporary or what's up with that? What's the situation? I was like, what? I've been streaming like way longer. Oh, games. Okay, gaming. I feel like I have their logo in my head too for some reason. Like a... You can see the dimensions of like a cube or something. Come on, sector review thing. Render. Render, damn it. Oh, it's posted. Albert's is home, booked to win the Dougie. I'm from the city, but real careless. Take your ass straight out of existence. Shout out Jody Flacco, fuck with your album. One more second. I gotta download it now. That's great. About going on a perfect diet. Download. I just realized too, my bio has been like deleted somehow. Like all the bios of my videos are just gone. Why is that? None of it saved. My disclaimer's not there. It's just join YouTube. I have to fix that. We're gonna fix that now. While I'm sitting here doing it. It was counterfeit. Black ground like my VVS diamond wrist. If you're real to keep it, you watching it. I've been here, that's where the profit is. Oh, Devontae never told me if you got that image done or not. I was supposed to make that. If he didn't, I need to do that actually because my images look like shit. Didn't know they were still around, to be honest. Yeah, it's pretty crazy because I didn't even think about them, to be honest. Everything lit. Everything lit. All right, I'm posting this on Twitter first, and then if you guys have any questions, let me know. If not, I'm going to end the stream there. Make sure to go check out the polls channel. Pretty cool channel to go let us all know how you did. I had a red day today, so I'm going to put red. No scalps from me. Just had the JPM swing. Thought I was having a hot start. Decided to bag hold the rest, so we're gonna see if I'm fucked tomorrow or not. Not as much money on the line now though, since we did trim the first half. We're just kind of liquid in the rest of the half while it's down. All right, I think it's posted. This is my last scheduled tweet. I still think about you. Analyzing memory capex. All right, well, if anybody's still in here, thank you for hanging out for so long. I appreciate you. Hopefully the updates are helpful and actually reach the people that actually care. Yeah. Oh, wait, I do need to post a couple charts real quick and then I'm done. Oh, no, I'm good. I did SPX Triple Q already. And the video's done and posted on Twitter and Discord and YouTube. Nice. We're really killing it. We're really productive. All right, guys. I will see you later on. Thank you again. Love you all. Have a great rest of your day.